I was drinking water. Early today? Yeah. I practically felt crippled after Anime North. What are you making my bot say? You weirdo. Alright, I'm back. Welcome everyone. Happy Monday. Welcome to the stream. It's been a while. I took 2 days off this weekend. I was supposed to stream on Sunday, but I was so exhausted. And I had so much to do that I didn't want to. I didn't have the energy to do everything. And yeah, it was a really long experience. I was super tired by the end of it. I'm still pretty damn burnt out, to be honest, but yeah, the show must go on. RP David? Wait, what? What happened? Anime North just happened? Yeah, it was Friday to Sunday. I went Saturday and Sunday. Can't wait till Wednesday, then I'll be happy. Okay. Wait, why are you saying RIP David? What happened? The heck? Hey Golem, what up?
Hello there.
Hello there. Oh yeah, it's Monday. It's Memorial Day for you guys, isn't it? But yeah, welcome back for 68 months, new goals. At least make it to 69, you goober. Glad you take a rest. I had to. I was going to die. So yeah, I'll do the recounting after we're done the Fae weeklies and after I'm done the dailies for solo leveling Arise. Which, by the way, god damn this game, it takes friggin' forever to play. You can hear it right now.
Memorial Day, perfect timing for you to come back. Also, here's your bid sang roll.
Thank you. Remember me. Remember me. It's Memorial Day. Remember me. Sorry, I know Memorial is not about me, but it's just funny. Alright, let me mute this properly. Okay, so let's get the night started. So yeah, I'm gonna give myself as much time as possible because I'm mad tired. But yeah, oh my goodness, I could still feel. I lost? Wait, what? Did we just get unlucky? I wasn't watching. Oh my god. Add flow to PNGs and stuff. Yeah, I'm glad you did. That's actually not very hard. But yeah, there's a lot of big changes happening, chat. I'm super inspired. At Anime North, I learned a lot. I got to I got to experience a lot of things, and I got really motivated. I listened to a lot of panels. If you guys don't know, at Anime North or any anime convention, I just sit by panels. I don't do anything but sit by panels. Like, I didn't browse anything until Sunday, which is the last day. Are the Rise gates taking most of your daily time, or is it dungeons? They both take so much time. I hate it. Ugh. Who are you again? Thanks, Len. Alright, let me catch up to the chat before we begin. Hey, Ignis. Welcome. Thank you for being here first. Melly's actually here first, but Ignis is first to say something. Peshal says K. Alright, you buttface. Hey, Vinny. Hey, Andre. Hey, Noodles. Hey, Nadun. Ugh. I lose, and I lose 17. I win, and I get 4. What a dumb ratio. Hey, Dragon King. What happened there from yesterday? Yeah, it's very normal of Andre to not ask questions but not care about the answers, because I've said very clearly in the past several days I was going to Anime North, the anime convention. It's Monday. Hey, Sangs. It is Monday. Did I say it was some other day? Happy Monday. Can't wait till Wednesday. Yeah. Is David not the old bot name? No. No, it's not. It's Brian. Happy Memorial Day. Let me out of your basement. You don't get out of my basement. Happy Memorial Day. Happy Memorial Day. Mine already passed yesterday, so happy belated Memorial Day. Okay, great. Doesn't Fate trailer drop tonight? Is it Fate trailer tonight? My orbs are ready. Hey, Aerosenin. Yeah, it's gonna be a pretty big day today, and yeah, quite a lot of things are gonna happen. Hey, Body Sweeper. Was the next level thing go? Wait, what next level thing? Oh, that's what you meant. Okay, congrats on your board. Hey, Gooberwa. Hey, the Legend trailer is Wednesday. All right, good. Thank you, Lord Lopez. Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't understand.
Oh, why? Who's scaring me for no reason? All right. I think that's it. That's it. Okay, cool. Anyways, there's so many things we have to do today. Number one, we have to do the Fae Rushed Weeklies. Number two, I have to finish the Soul Leveling Arise dailies. Number three, we're gonna do the Anime North recounting. Number four, we're playing some Nikkei because the new news is out and I want to cover it, and we might as well do the rest of it, which is like pulling. Wait. Thank you, Blackwolf, for resubscribing. So we have to play Nikkei, and I have to do the story because we're running out of time. And yeah, also the new bunny stuff came out since I was gone, so I want to cover that stuff. But yeah, we got a lot to do tonight. I'm physically exhausted, but I want to share my trip and everything with you guys. I'm serious. Like, I was so inspired and motivated at the end of it. When you surround yourself with like talented people, just hearing things that they do and how they did it and whatnot was really fun. But yeah, I got to listen to a lot of like top-notch voice actors, like J. Michael Tatum, who is the voice of Rintaro from Steins Gate, the voice of many big characters like Lawrence from the new Spice and Wolf and the old Spice and Wolf. It was really interesting hearing him talk about reprising a role that he had from like 10 years ago. It's crazy. Yeah, and I listened to I wanted to listen to the Stefan something, I forgot his name, but he is the voice of Sephiroth. I went to his panel and he wasn't there. I listened to a lot of people, but I'll recount it all properly with the schedule and everything after this. But yeah, the face stuff only has less than an hour, so we better just get it started.
Manhole of Forms is refusing to give me lag as friend Nimcrete. Also glad to hear you had fun at those panels.
Yeah, I also learned some things. Like I went to How to Podcast 101. So that's probably the first big announcement. I'm bringing back the podcast. If you guys remember back in the day, we had a podcast called Faecast when I talked about every month about the Fae stuff, or every couple of weeks about the Fae stuff. I had a lot of fun back then, but it became way too negative, so we canceled it eventually. No, actually, it became Nimcast afterwards because we stopped talking only about Fae because it was just too depressing. But even then, it was like lacking direction, right? Because I never truly had experience with podcasting before at that point. But yeah, we did like 12, 13, 14 episodes. I don't know. It's probably 12 episodes. But we did quite a few episodes. I eventually gave up on it though because it lacked direction. But yeah, I went to a podcast panel and I learned a lot more about it. So we're gonna bring that back. We're gonna call it What the Fae. It'll start as Fae only, and it'll be after every banner. So it's very similar to what we're already doing, but it'll be more structured because I learned how to structure a podcast. And we're gonna have guests every single time there's a new banner. So our first episode will be on Wednesday then, because that's a new banner, and we're gonna look for guests internally and externally. Internally from our community and externally from outside community. But I'll be frank, there are not a lot of Fire Heroes content creators left, And I remember back in the day, I did invite some. So we did have some on board. Like we did an episode of Akaris back in the day before he quit Faye, obviously. That was 5 years ago. And we're going to invite people on, like one guest every banner, and we're going to do it early, and we're schedule it early. So be reacting to the banner, talking about each character, and then bonus topics that I have picked out for every single one of them. It'll be very structured. It'll be a proper program. I learned a lot from podcasting. I want to apply myself. So the question might be like, why are you doing for Fire Emblem Heroes? It's experience. I'm still serious about. I think this is the last year I am making content for Fire Emblem Heroes. Like I'll still stream the game, but like make videos, whatnot. That's and go out with concerted effort to make things like you know, like hero views and whatnot. It's probably last year because frankly, I don't think this game has many years left, and I'm just wasting my time otherwise. But I'd still want to improve myself, and I still want to get better. Anyways. So yeah, we'll bring that back, and it'll be a very interesting thing. So we're gonna have like sign up soon for people who want to join us for it. So yeah. All right, let's do this. We don't have too much time. There's like maybe 2 people. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's like not a lot of point to it. No more hero views, but you're the hero view guy. Yeah. It's what you say, weirdo. Weird. We'll have like guests from the community. So like former Fire Emblem Heroes players, current Fire Emblem Heroes players, whales, PvP experts, whatever the heck. But yeah, a lot of ideas. I'll talk more about it later, but I'm really motivated. There's so much things I learned. R1999 is officially dead for 3 days. Next event is May 30th. Yeah, I'm surprised you keep playing that dead game, but congratulations. I need to stop wilding out so much. I read that as a hetero.
Emblem, engage!
I thought you were gay.
The only thing I remember you talking about your trip was a very sad detail you mentioned that I won't say until you talk about it, Kappa.
A very sad detail. Wait, something sad happened? I might be memeing. I think you guys have noticed, like, the way I talk about things.
Lovely.
Uh-oh.
Am I up?
Wait. Is it everyone?
Let's rumble. I've got this.
Oh my god, that's so dumb.
Let's rumble.
I'm with you.
Am I up?
I can help.
All right, but let's get this started, and yeah, it'll be fun. Zang's version 3.0. I still have to finish my version 2.0, but I want to talk about that. Yeah, there were some sad details, I guess, but we'll talk about that later.
Let's see now.
Speak.
Yeah, it's been a couple days. I rarely take so much time off streaming. Oh my god. Fuck off. This is so annoying, man. It was the saddest thing? Okay. But yeah, chat. I learned so much stuff that I want to talk about it later. But I only have 41 minutes to finish all this, so let's just do it all. What do you guys do at conventions? What do you enjoy the most? Because I think you realize what I enjoy the most. For me, my favorite thing is learning. Like, what is the point of going to a convention with all these smart people if you don't go out of your way to learn something from them, right? That's how I feel. It was really cool because a lot of these guys I watched through like various animes. The environment. Okay, that's fair too.
The wicked will perish.
I've got this.
75 HP. Ooh.
Let's rumble.
I'm just gonna bet on Ike surviving
Got
everything.
this. What's your plan?
I will go.
My turn?
Man, that's rough. Try the monthly pass once in a rise. See how much you'll like it from the dailies. No, I don't want to give them money. It's $7, I think. I don't want to give them money. You're so happy to give them money. I'm not.
Let's see now.
I have to make sure I don't
I
kill
can help.
till later anyways.
Choose your path.
Am I up? My turn?
Speak.
What's your plan?
I don't think she's doubling.
My
If she's
turn?
not doubling, we're not dying.
I will go. Lovely.
I'm with you.
This extraordinary creature is half blind, half deaf, and this is just about as fast as it can move.
Let's see now.
Speak.
I have 4-2 res. I don't have enough speed.
Let's rumble.
I will go.
My turn? I've got this.
Choose your path.
Let's rumble.
Sure thing. Lovely.
Let's just see what happens. Oh my god. Ugh. Fuck, I don't care anymore. I'm taking this stupid match. Or I can't.
help.
Oh my god.
Am I up?
Sure thing.
Using a Zero for bonus kills is stupid. If I donate the pass, will you buy it? Yeah, but dude, it's not worth it. Long term, I'm just... These passes are so dumb. I'm just taking it, man. I don't care anymore. This is so dumb.
I've got this. What's your plan?
Sure thing.
I'm with you.
I can help.
Alright, I guess I'm not taking it. Fuck off. This is so
Let's
dumb.
rumble.
Sure thing.
This is so dumb. That's so dumb, man. Alright, way to turn then attack.
I can help.
Speak.
Lovely.
Choose your path.
Am I up?
I can help.
I'm with you.
Sure thing.
Let's see now.
Alright, let's do this. Come on. I hope we win this. It's just not just win. I have to get all the stuff in the back.
I see.
I've got this. Let's rumble.
I have pivot here, and I haven't swapped it. It's so dumb. No rally. There's probably a
Am I up?
return.
My turn?
I will go. Speak. I can help.
Here, draw the fire away. Oh my god. Fuck off. This is so fucking stupid. Wow.
Choose your path.
Ugh, every match is like this. It's just who has the most whale heroes.
My turn?
Lovely.
So fucking sick of this shit. Man, alright, whatever. That's cool. This is our worst chaos season, but man, fuck this game. You looked away for a moment, what even? Yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't out whale this dude, so I deserve to lose. Just make sure to pull on every new banner and you'll be good in these modes. I can't even do oh, fuck. Fuck, I don't care, man. I don't even care anymore. Hot garbage.
Let's play.
I should have just taken the other match.
I've got this.
When your Edelgard's already dumb run. Yeah, man, but like,
I'm with
what am I
you.
supposed to do about it?
Let's rumble. Let's see now.
I can help.
What's your plan?
I will go.
These runs are already ruined, so it doesn't matter.
My turn? What's your plan?
Why am I angry? Because this mold's bullshit. I mean, this entire game's bullshit. What am I talking about? This is our worst Chaos season, chat. And I don't care. It can suck it. We only lost 60 on defense as well, but whatever, man. That was our worst Chaos season by far. I've never done that poorly before. Isn't Faye fun? No. No, it's not. That's why I'm really happy to say this is my last year of doing content for this stupid game. It's irredeemable. And before someone says, oh, that's just your fault for losing, you have to be blind, deaf, and dumb to not think, to not understand, to not see, to not comprehend, to not understand, to not put it together.
Okay, pressure makes diamonds. And I love pressure.
Alright, whatever you say. To not understand, this game is so heavily flawed and out of date at this point, but alright. That's probably Sugma, by the way. That, can't understand any of that. But, yeah, I hope the rest of you guys aren't that stupid. EOS is nearest, no problem, yeah. You know, at Anime North, I got to hear from people who, actually care about games they've designed. Actually care about things that they're passionate about. I think unless you've never been around someone who actually gives a damn, you might believe that Aya still cares. But yeah, we're just waiting for EOS, so cool. Just cool. But yeah, I'm well aware people aren't gonna understand why I'm upset. They're just be like, oh, you misplayed. You could have been played better. Yeah. I'm well aware of those things. But even if I played better, it wouldn't change the fact that this game is bullshit with its unlimited power creep. People always miss the point of an argument or the point of a statement. The point isn't, hey, you lost. The point is, hey, you gotta keep bearing with it over and over again until you win. Until you break, actually. There's no winning in this.
A token of our thanks.
Hey, Flarmsh. How you doing? What's up, dude?
I wonder. Let's go say hello. Is there a problem? I'm grateful to you.
Why not?
Let's go say hello.
Wait a sec, that was wrong. How was Anime North? It was great. I did so many things. I had a lot of fun. Music? Oh my god, it turned off again. Why does it not save my settings? Alright, thanks for reminding me.
I wonder.
Oh, did I scare you?
I'm grateful to you. I see a way forward.
Sounds like fun.
I'm gonna go over it in detail after I'm done rushing these things. But yeah, I can't do it till then, unfortunately.
Let's go say hello. I wonder.
Where to?
I'm grateful to you.
Do I have? Elixir.
We'll carve a path.
Sure, let's go.
Oh, did I scare you? Yummy.
I wonder.
Okay. Are you? Man. All right. We're just wasting time here. That's all. That's cool. All right.
I see a way forward.
Sounds like fun.
Let's go say hello.
Oh, did I scare you?
I wonder. Is there a problem? I'm grateful to you.
Where to?
I wonder.
Why not?
We'll carve a path.
Sure, let's go.
I see a way forward. Let's go say hello.
Yummy.
We'll carve a path.
Just in case.
Oh, did I scare you?
Bay equals bad. Yes.
Is there a problem?
You wanna know what makes a game bad? A game is bad
I'm grateful.
when the fundamental goal of a game is no longer to be fun.
Yummy.
That's when a game becomes bad. I don't think anyone would ever dispute me that the fundamental goal of Faye anymore isn't about being fun anymore. Or I mean, you can go ahead and dispute whatever you want. It's a free world, right? Even if it's crazy. Oh, we barely make it. The hell. Even if it's crazy, you can dispute whatever you want. Dispute gravity. Dispute the Earth being round. Do whatever you want. You miss us, but Faye doesn't? Yeah. Alright, did something happen? Are you not, like, seeing anything? Alright, whatever, it's fine. 20 minutes left. That's a lot of time. We got this. I mean, we already fucked up some things, but whatever. We got this. You want to know, guys, what I'm so sick of? I'm tired of playing Fae every single day. And before someone says, why don't you just quit or don't? No, the game doesn't let you. I think you're forgetting that part if you believe in that. The game doesn't let you. Don't fool yourselves. Yeah, arena should be relatively free. Every live server game wants you to play every day. True. True. However, there's a difference between how much time do you spend on your dailies in Honkai Star Rail? And how little actions does it take? Honkai Star Rail dailies are like 20 mouse clicks. That's it. I don't mind doing it. You can tell me you gotta do Honkai Star Rail dailies for the next 10 years. I'd be like, okay. You know what I mean? There's a very big difference.
The game brainwashes you, even if you want to quit. If you let the game see the psychotic impact in your brain, it's all Joe ever.
I want to see the end of the game. That's what I want first and foremost. Fade dailies are like 5 minutes. Okay. Sorry, I think you're missing the context here, but let's rephrase this. How long do HSR weeklies take? 6 mouse clicks? Is this now fair for you, or do you not see it? Ether raids. How long does ether raids take? How long does summer duels take? It's not weekly, but you know. How long does summer duels take? How long does... And some of you guys just say, don't play it. If you want to put it into context, sure. I'm not sure what the argument would therefore be, because wouldn't change a single thing I just said. Would it? 3 all dispatch is easy. Okay, sorry. Let's try this again. People always lose this fact. Context. How do I get the maximum reward in Honkai Star Rail? Can I auto it? Oh, yes, I can. MLC, auto it. Yesterday I autoed all the way to 11, and the only one I had to manual was 12. Auto. So 4 mouse clicks. That's something that happens like what, twice a month. Fully autoed. Bosses autoed. How many mouse clicks? 6 mouse clicks in total. 1 to start the battle, 1 to select the team, 1 to start the battle. Right? Do you see the difference in time? How long does summoner duels take? Well, even if you play 1 match and you forfeit, okay, well, you make 0 progression. Is that how you get maximum reward? No. No, it's not. Ether raids. How do you get maximum rewards? You gotta try for every battle. Is that the same thing? No. No, it's not. Like, if you bring in the context, even if you're gonna argue, oh, Fade dailies take 5 minutes. Okay, so what about the weekly shit? How long does arena take? Tier 21 arena. If I want to go for maximum rewards, right? Context, going for maximum rewards. How long does that take? Hours. It takes hours. Unless you're a whale, then yeah. But then the difference therefore is, hey, how much money are you spending? Is 764 my maximum? Dude, I think 764 is fine. You hate waiting 5 minutes to find an opponent? No kidding. Oh shoot, I should have set my team first. I'll do that afterwards.
Your orders.
Yes?
Shush! Quiet down!
But yeah, you're missing the context if you think it's really about daily length, because it's more than just length, which it loses on, but like it's more than just length.
They're wide open! I got this! We'll see this through.
Okay, well we should have done that then.
I'll comply. The time has come.
Yeah, the noise of chores, that's one of them, definitely.
I believe in you.
I can tank her, right?
Yes? Your orders. Yes.
Shush! Quiet down!
Alright, no, that was an easy win. Cool. But yeah, I think, per usual, whenever we talk about these things, people take it way too literally and they miss all the points. It's one of the things I hate about talking on the internet, because you have to like preface everything with like 20 things before you can talk about the thing. Otherwise, people are going to take it literally or they're going to miss the point. What I'm referring to is time commitment versus fun. Faye has a lot of time commitment and very little fun in return. Remember, I'm talking about if you're a casual player in respect of you don't care about anything that ever happens, then I suppose nothing ever really matters, which is not a good comparison. You understand what I mean by that? If you don't care about anything ever, then nothing matters. So that's a poor comparison. So if we're talking about me being, for example, myself being competitive in Fire Emblem Heroes and being competitive in say Honkai Star Rail or Genshin Impact, it's a very different experience because I can have fun doing Spiral Abyss. I can have fun in Memory of Chaos. I can have fun. Period. Like, when it comes to how much time you have to spend in one game versus another to generate fun. But yeah, I mean, just take it literally, as in just how long is dailies? Like, you do the dailies every single day. For what purpose? To have fun. Not from dailies, but from what you accumulate through the dailies. I think people forget what the point of dailies are. Why do you do dailies? Because it's supposed to give you resources so you can do fun things. What does Fire Emblem Heroes dailies give you to allow you to do fun things in? And how much fun are those things before they end? That's how you're supposed to look at it, by the way. In Fire Emblem Heroes, if you do the dailies, say you get orbs and you build a hero, that hero quickly becomes out of date. I would argue that's not very fun. Some people would disagree, but all right, that's cool. And maybe we should just be patient about this.
Your orders. I believe in you.
We'll see this through.
That's fine. Or they give you grails, and you use the grails, and then what? Like, your hero gets out of date really soon, and you know that's not very fun. Like, that's angry. That makes you angry. Or you pull for a banner, and you get a hero, and that hero's out of date soon, and again, that's not fun. that makes you upset. Like, I'm trying really hard to explain this, but it's not literal time. Time commitment versus fun. How was Anime North? It was great. I had a lot of fun. Uh-oh. Am I dead? Oh, I'm right. I'll talk about Anime North after this. But yeah, that was the argument I was presenting. But okay. I'll get into the Anime North stuff after this.
We'll see this through.
Yes.
Has now lost 7 minutes. It doesn't matter. We're in here. We have a legendary hero because the game wants you to spend money. So if you spend money and you get a legendary hero and you have enough merges on them, you can easily run them, and then you therefore don't have to struggle with anything.
Your orders. The time has come.
So I'm not really worried. Though I do lose here. There's 3 heroes I can't kill. I want to try Dimitri versus Ike, but that's going to be a waste of time for sure.
Quiet down.
Yeah, no, we're probably not going to do this. Let's try it.
We'll see this through. Shh! Quiet down.
Yeah, I think we're dead.
I believe in you.
Yeah, I think we're very dead.
I'll comply.
We're dead. Oh, okay. Weird.
Yes.
We're still pretty dead, though. We're still pretty dead.
Shh! Quiet down.
I leave it to you.
I can't get out of the way.
Your orders.
We'll see this through.
The time has come.
We're still dead, though. We can't kill Ike. I guess we can be screwed if we keep bumping into Ikes. That should be a one-off, though. Ikes are pretty rare because we're not actually scoring that highly. The Ikes we need to fear are the ones with that plus 10. Should I be scared of her?
We'll see this through.
I think she's gonna go here,
Your orders.
which is fine.
Yes. Your orders.
Okay, that's good. We just get the kill.
Shh! Quiet down. We'll see this through.
Oh, okay. Well. Alright, there you go.
I'll comply.
Oh, what? Okay, well, that's awkward.
Yes.
Shh! Quiet down.
5 minutes? That's alright. Never seen an Ike in 770 since his bonus? Really? I've seen it at 770. Or was it his bonus week? I don't remember anymore. Maybe. Alright.
I'll comply.
Yes? We'll see this through.
The time has come. I leave it to you. Yeah.
Chat, would you do dailies if there was no reward for it? Let me just ask you that. I feel like that's the best way to summarize this because Fire Emblem Heroes, you practically get no rewards for it. That's why this entire thing
Yes?
got brought up. Because doing the dailies in Fae, does it really lead to anything? Again, not trying to be a dick here.
Shush! Quiet down!
They're wide open!
I got this!
We'll see this through.
Reward isn't even worth it. Yeah. Because again, you want to know why the rewards aren't worth it. In Fire Emblem Heroes, the power creep is really, really high. Everyone knows that.
Your orders.
So what's the problem with it being really, really high? That means whatever reward you get is minuscule because it's only temporary, right? Like, I pulled Ike. I'm really happy. 2 months later, Ike is now heavily countered by so many heroes, right? But when you pulled him, he was supposed to be the best thing ever. And people might say, well, that's how gacha games work. No, gacha games don't power creep that fast. It's Fae that does that, but like that's not normal. Not normal at all.
Has come. I leave it to you.
Shush! Quiet down!
I believe in you.
I'll comply.
We'll see this through.
And killed and back off. 50 speed. Here. 1. Then back off. Okay, we're
Your
good.
orders.
Shush! Quiet down! Ninja Leaf!
It's TT auto 3 times, AR auto dispatch.
We'll see this through.
I'm getting the feeling you're not even listening. But alright, man. That's cool.
I leave it to you.
I'll go over everything again because that's how this has to happen, apparently. Alright, we're done, chat. That's it. Tier 21 because I maybe could have stayed, but alright. Had we went through over 2 hours of arena last season. Which, by the way, what part of 2 hours arena is fast? Just wondering. What part of 2 hours arena is fast? Alright, let's put up for vote. Fae is one of the games that actually has PvP as a main feature and not some auto battler. I'm not sure if it's a main feature. Most people I know don't care about PvP. But its power creep makes it untenable. That much is true. Again, I'll briefly go over this since we keep having to talk about it. Because people don't understand what I'm talking about. Man, I don't even think the rest of these are worth watching. Yeah, let's just do it like that. Okay, so in response to the earlier statement we got, Snowface says TT auto 3 times, AR auto dispatch, Forging Bonds 3x auto, and Hall Forms 3 runs and exit game. Okay, let me put it this way. Is this even true? Is it true? What was I talking about? Getting maximum rewards. Can you get maximum rewards of AR auto dispatch? No. No, you can't. Can you even finish Fortune Bonds every day by 3 times auto? No. No, you can't. Hall Forms 3 runs. Okay, sure. I mean, if you want to auto it, go ahead. The point of the mode is, of course, build a hero you like and have fun with that hero. But yeah, if you just auto it, sure, or whatever, just play it, sure. And then again, to add to the first one, just auto battle 3 times in TT. Again, can you get the maximum reward like that? No. Now, let's think about it from the other perspective. Even if we did everything you said, and we don't get the maximum rewards, what are our rewards? Feathers. How useful are feathers nowadays? Whatever the heck you build gets power crept really quickly. How useful are orbs nowadays? Well, you need orbs to summon heroes, because they're meta, temporarily. You need them to get skills, which are meta, temporarily. And you need it to, fulfill your gacha addictions. But again, this game is just... What is the point of it? Like... You get it, and then how quickly are your heroes invalidated, your skills invalidated, or even the build that you made invalidated? Pretty quickly. So, I think you're missing the point. That's just what I do, lol. If it's not enough, I just auto more last day. Okay, cool. The question wasn't literally... The question is not literally how much time you spend. You can give me a 1 second daily, and if it leads to literally nothing, I wouldn't do it. If a game, for example, has has no dailies, then and the only thing I cared about wasn't tied to anything, like for example events, then I just wouldn't log in until I do events, or I feel or compelled to do something else like build a character or whatever. But like I just wouldn't log in until events showed up. That's what would happen. That's why dailies exist. But all right. I feel like every time we have these talks, people don't understand. Like, I've talked about how, Ike. When I first pulled Ike, I was really happy. I was really fulfilled for the first month. And now into the second month, I'm very unfulfilled because he's getting his ass kicked by all those new heroes being released, right? Like, Young Robin. Loki doesn't beat him directly, but Loki makes him very beatable, right? If you guys have ever fought against a Loki, there's probably a Loki comp with another hero that beats your Ike, right? And obviously, it's only gonna get worse. I already know people are gonna like, oh, you mentioned 2 characters. Yeah, it's only gonna get worse. They're gonna keep releasing counters, like the most recent Fallen Veil that's meant to help counter Ikes. So even if you do work your butt off and you do get these resources, whatever the heck you do build, quickly doesn't matter. So there has to be a point of what you're doing. And the point doesn't make sense, then why are you doing it? I'm waiting for the ad to end before we start. Ike is just a new Fallen Edo guard? No! No, I wish he was, but he's not. Chat, how dominant was Fallen Edo guard 1 month in? 2 months in, 3 months in, a year in? Ike is not nearly as dominant even 2 months in. If a character is dominant for a month, and we're gonna already label them the new Edelgard, it's incorrect. Edelgard was dominant. Do you guys? I know people are forgetting this, but do you remember how dominant Edelgard was? She's the only hero to ever make it to top 8 of A Hero Rises twice. 2 times. First time she was like 2nd, and second time she was like 8th or something like that. All right, but no other hero has ever been on A Hero Rises twice. Ike is not gonna be on Hero Rises twice. He might be on it 1 time, maybe if he's lucky, but 2 times? That ain't happening. This is not the same. Yeah, I feel like people think a dominant hero nowadays is just dominant for like one month or something. Like, no, that's not how it was. Brave Hector was dominant for 2 years, right? Brave Edelgard was dominant for how many years, right? Like, it's not the same thing. We don't get characters like that anymore. We really don't. Like, the closest thing I think to a dominant character from the last couple of years was Dual Chrom. That's the closest thing. Paul and Edelgard was never as splashable in ARO as Ike is, but yeah, Edelgard was a pain to face like up until September or something like that. It was crazy. Yep. Edelgard's situation was so bad they had to create counters proactively. Yeah, and even then. But like, it was a very, it's not the same thing. Ike is scary, yeah, but I feel like it's incorrect to say it. Ike is dominant. But to say Edelgard, to say someone as strong as Edelgard should be like reserved. Anyways, that's just my thoughts. Let's go over the battles. Edelgard's fan groups. That's also correct. Edelgard absolutely does have fan groups. Are you still on just chatting? Wait, are we still on just chatting? Good lord, guys, you never switched me? I switched the category, by the way. For those who don't know, that I've said this many times. Number 1, my viewers don't look at categories or titles, so they don't matter to these guys. I could write a title like "Last Day Streaming Ever." I'm jumping off a bridge, and these guys would be like, "Hey, how's your day? You know, what are we doing tonight? What game are we gonna play tonight? Hey, you know, this is what I want to do tonight." And I'd be like, "Oh, okay." By the way, I'm jumping off a bridge. You know what I mean? Well, thanks, Liv. Thank you for taking a look. It's a Twitch glitch, by the way. On OBS, whenever I switch a category, it'll tell me I switched a category, but then it stays to the old category. It's happened to me multiple times on OBS. Oh, just saw the title. I missed you too, Sag. Thanks. No need for the call out. Yeah. Whatever, man. It's not a real call out, but like. By the way, why is it not a real call out? Most viewers don't. Some communities do, but most communities don't. I used to start the streams with a question, and I realized we would get like 1 response, if even that, per stream. It's just like, "Oh, what makes you cry?" And people drop on by and never answer it. Or like, "What's your favorite thing in the world?" You might get like 1 or 2 responses, and those are the weirdos. Wait, why is our bot not working? Thank you for everything, viewers. But this is... Oh, there it is.
Thank you for everything, viewers, but this is the end of my channel. We reply. Hey, so what's on the agenda tomorrow, Sangs?
Exactly. That's... I'm not memeing here. I kind of want to try that out, but it'll be way too serious. I kind of want to try it out, but then people always remember, oh, he lied about like he lied about saying it was his last stream, but I was just, even though it was clearly an experiment, like, yeah, I can't. If I put something that's not serious and people don't respond, like, then you can't really test it, you know? Anyways, whatever, let's start the match. All right, let's do this. All right, sorry, let me give the schedule real quick before we begin. Schedule, I'm gonna go over the match, and then I'm gonna talk about what I did at Anime North. Or no, finish solo leveling Arise dailies, because it ends at 8, and I gotta finish it before then. And then afterwards, we'll talk about what happened at Anime North. I have some pictures. No, I couldn't take my camera, because I hadn't tested it out yet, and it was a good thing I didn't, but I will explain why it was a good thing I didn't. But yeah. I really effed up my leg, and I was like limping throughout the day. This was the hardest anime convention I've ever been to, like physically. It was really rough, and man, there were so many. It had the worst start. Oh my god, it had the worst. I'll talk about it later. It had the worst start I've ever seen on a personal level. The convention itself is great. But there are some things out of a convention's control, and I'll just say that much. But yeah, it was, man, I was so, my first 2 hours of the convention was my least favorite. I was so miserable. But I'll tell you guys later. 1 year after Sangs quits Fate. Stop, what are you playing and react to the new Fate trailer? Pog, yeah, I know. You know, guys, I remember how many times I announced I was changing my name. For those who are here long term, you remember I announced I was changing my name for like 2 years, right? Remember that? And then when I finally did it, people were like, why are you changing your name? Why'd you change your name? Who are you? Like, those are the questions I got after announcing for 2 years why I'm changing my name. Anyways, whatever. This stuff is normal. Let's do this. I called you not knowledge, you actually went through a change. Yeah, exactly. But most people weren't like that understanding. Oh, that was the wrong one. Wait, is this the right match? Did you guys actually voted for a Ike fight? What is wrong with you? What? Okay, fine, let's check it out. Why did you vote for this? I always wondered if the name change was a meme until you actually changed it. Wait, the Tura Flower, I thought you were a lot newer than that. It wasn't a meme. When I became a VTuber, I always said I was gonna change my name. But I was always worried about how people would interpret it. And all the worries I had still happened even though I took 2 years on it. Right? Number one, people don't know who you are anymore. Happened. Number two, people didn't know you were changing your name. Even after announcing it for 2 years, people still didn't know. Number three, people accuse you of all sorts of nonsense. Like, oh, you're trying to dodge your past. No. No, that's not what it's about. For those who don't know, my old name is tied to my Smash past, which means you can find me IRL. For obvious reasons, becoming a VTuber, that's a bad idea. Obviously. But like, no. But you know what? I've long realized truth is whatever people want it to be. Truth isn't the truth. It's whatever they want it to be. So who cares? Everyone will think they're right, regardless of what actually is right. So I vote Lucina. All right, who are you? Thanks, Monker. Anyways, let's begin. Hey, we have a fight. This is my Cavline team, and we are up against an Ike team. I still can't believe you guys voted for an Ike team battle. They have a +1 Peony. Not bad. Though, speed? Speed? Always go attack. Why go attack? It benefits heroes like Ike who don't care about speed. Camilla? Milla? Okay, Milla's locking down Sigurd. Weird. Ike? Minus attack plus defense. Weird. And then a +9 Corrin. This guy must regret it. Imagine you have a +9 core, not even 1 year old, out of date. Here we go. Let's go. If it were me, I'd move that core up 1 spot.
I hope you like it.
0? What? Wait. What? 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 That was 21 damage and a special. Now, did I think it would be 0 in the end? Yeah, I thought it would be 0 in the end. Counter roar heals 7. I thought it would be 0 damage in the end, not 0 damage immediately. What? How? Okay, well, here I am talking smack about this girl, saying, hey, she's completely out of date. Then she took a 21 damage Chivalric Aura special and turned it to 0. Okay, sure. Man, Stone Tile. Yeah, that's insanely good.
Dreams never truly.
True damage OP. Yeah, she does have damage reduction, damage reflection. So. And then true damage reduction. But still, that's a lot. 14 damage. Nice. Burn damage is good for moments like these. 3? Survive, survive, survive.
No doubt remains.
Survive, said the Prophet. Is a band that I like listening to. Hey, we survived. Let's go.
Serpent arise.
Out of date, out of date, out of
I will
date.
never be a memory, that's what Corin said.
Oh, no. I was so certain. I was so certain that would be it. Now, chat, you might look at that and be like, oh, well, that's not so bad. No, it is bad. Why is it bad? Here is a base Goveg. Here is a +9 Corin. She almost died. She almost died, guys. Insane. Goveg. Well, what am I talking about? Almost died. She's about to die. Wow. How dare you be
Not enough.
not even a year old and be terrible? How dare you? And that allows, oh my god, so good. That's the AI being smart. It properly used its actions, though I'm sure it didn't matter in this case, but it properly used its actions. This is good because it applies a new line. Oh, it doesn't. Okay, never mind. Hey Chad, did you know I made a +10 Veronica? Hey Chad, did you know I regret making a +10 Veronica? Veronica's talking smack for someone who got his 0. Oh my gosh. This is over, she says. Yeah, over for you. 110 damage. My gosh. Get out of here. This game sucks. Wow. Wow, seriously? What? That has never happened. It crashed. I didn't do that. It crashed. Okay. Wow. That seriously never happened before. What an ending. That's never happened to me before. I'm serious. This really hasn't happened. You guys ever remember the game crashing partway through?
Fire Emblem Heroes. Sains. Oh no, no. Also Sains. Oh, you thought the oh no was for me? Game. You've had your fun. Now suffer. Lol.
I know. It's only suffer. Oh no!
Maybe that person remote rage quit for you, Nim Smug.
Remote rage quit. Look at that, chat. It's over. Okay, it's very obvious I won the fight. I killed 3 heroes at least. I'm pretty sure we killed 1 more afterwards, but wow, that sucks. No, seriously, that's never happened before. We've never had it crash partway through. That was obviously not me. Okay, well, here are the results. I got 782. And you might be like, wow, that's crazy high. Aren't you usually top 3K? Yeah, I am. But this week was my worst. Tier 37, yo. What the fuck? That's terrible. That was my worst week ever. Well, that's it. I'm so sorry that it ends that way, chat. But, yeah, I don't know what to say. It's crashed. That's never happened before. How have you been the last weekend? I've been ecstatic. I'm really happy. So chat, I know we're gonna do some solo leveling Arise soon, and I know most people are gonna leave, but I can't do the recounting of the Anime North thing because it'll take at least half an hour, which would then leave me with 10 minutes to finish the dailies, which will not happen. For as much as I crap on Faye, the dailies in solo leveling Arise are insane. Did you know, I'm not kidding you on this, did you know, Sunday morning, before going to Anime North, I was doing solo leveling Arise stuff. I spent 20 to 30 minutes doing solo leveling Arise. And you might be like, what the hell's wrong with you? You paid for a convention, why aren't you going to it? Because I can't do it otherwise. I was really pissed that I was playing this stupid game and staying home doing its dailies rather than going over. Nonator, thank you for the raid. Welcome. But yeah, chat, I will talk about it in like half an hour. So give me a chance to finish my dailies. There's a lot I want to share with you guys. It was the worst start of an anime convention ever. I met so many great people, or got to go into panels. I didn't meet people, but I'm pretty sure I bumped into classmates. And I'm pretty sure they saw me and they were kind of like, is that who I think it is? And I saw them and I thought, is that who I think it is? And every single time I made the decision not to talk to them. No, it's not because I'm antisocial, but I will explain it later. But yeah, I learned so much. I got to see so many great voice actors, great people of the industry. I got to explore a lot of things, experience a lot of things, but I'll talk about it afterwards. At Anime North, I even learned how to date people and write a Tinder profile. But I'll talk about all that after I'm done soloing Arise. So please stay tuned, or check out the VOD, or don't do anything, I guess. Wait, let me do the soloing Arise stuff, because that stuff, dailies end in 40 minutes, and I need to make sure I finish it. You should have done your dailies while watching Magic Girl Rush at Anime North. Can we get Anthony, Soul Fighter T, a shout out? Anthony, why don't you tell everyone what you did at Anime North first? Unfollowed, aw. Do you guys ever let the streamers you follow know why you unfollowed them? Sorry, we're not doing Nikkei. Well, not Nikkei first anyways. Most times when I do hear someone say stuff, it's not like, let me move myself over. Let me all right, let's catch this up and then I'll the reason why I have to be focused while talking to you guys about Anime North is I have pictures. But yeah. No, that's kind of weird behavior. So, as a content creator, I really respect when people do tell me why they unsubscribed or unfollowed. But generally speaking, people do not do that. And when they do that, it's in the worst way possible. What's the worst way possible? When it doesn't make any sense. That's the worst way possible. Imagine someone unfollowed you and they said, I hate how you like Edelgard. I'm leaving now. You know, like that's happened. That kind of shit is weird. That is absolutely weird. Where you disagree with a fictional character a streamer likes, and therefore you unfollow them. That is weird. Because that is like That shows your inability on a personal level to accept other people's opinions. Newsflash for people, surrounding yourself with people who think and do the exact same things as you do is not a good idea. It will make you very shallow and very single-minded. But no, that has happened, but like, okay. But like, it's so rare for someone to unfollow you and give you constructive criticism as to why they unfollowed. That's incredibly rare. Oh, you watched Akira Toriyama tribute. I was thinking about going to that one, but I didn't go because not that I don't care that he's passed away, but it didn't serve a purpose for me on a personal level, so I didn't do it.
Let's try.
Probably entitlement, yeah.
I'll shred you. This is the end.
Anyways, let me get through these while catching up. No, that's kind of weird behavior. It is weird. When people do stuff like that, it's weird. But I've seen people be legitimate about it, where they said they can't support them anymore because of so-and-so. How much have they changed? That is understandable. But most people don't say anything, they just leave, which doesn't help the content creator at all, which is really important. Like, it's not your responsibility, it's the content creator's responsibility to get better over time. But it's really hard to do that when they don't know what's happening in the first place. Nice to see his old works. Yeah. People forget that Akira Toriyama. I mean, if you see this nowadays, it's probably not as true as it once was, but he was a part of Dragon Quest. But people don't even remember that.
I'll shred you.
Because it's some of your works are so big that you don't pay attention to your old works. But that's one of the situations. Anyways, let's get this done, and then I can fully talk to you guys about these things. Yeah, Chrono Trigger! What a legend. You didn't try to go Super Saiyan as a kid? I did, but there was something else at the same time. But yeah, I'll show you guys the schedules, I'll give you guys some pictures, and then let's do this afterwards.
It's no use. You're an unworthy opponent. There's been a change in the atmosphere.
Alright, gotta watch out for your bombs. Oh god, are you fucking serious? Wow. I was trying to avoid that. Or dead. Fuck off. Ugh.
Damn it.
I fucking hate this thing. I should have kept manually until the bomb showed up.
Let's do it.
What hentai did I buy? None. You got. Let me do a fun game with you guys. How much money do you think I spent at Anime North? At Anime North, as in the convention.
I'll shred you.
This doesn't count like money to get there or money spent after. All right. So that's just to help you guys understand. $100, $5, $1,000, $1,000. Noodles, you think too highly of me. I definitely don't have that kind of money to blow out a convention.
Now, shut up.
420. Oh, and some of you guys think you're funny, I suppose. 21 million. 350. Okay, some of you guys just are memeing. I think some of you guys think you're funny, and you're most definitely not funny.
To the front. Too slow.
You spent 200? Holy crap.
It's over.
All right, guys. Nobody got it. The closest was Red Panda. At the convention, I spent a total of $20. I'm not kidding you. I spent almost as much money on the convention as I did on food outside the convention. I spent $20. Oh, $25. Sorry. Red Panda's the closest to 29. I just remembered. I spent $5 on onigiri. By the way, that onigiri was such a ripoff. It was like the kind of onigiri you can buy at convenience stores, but they charge you $5 for it. But because you're at an anime convention and people are like, "Oh, it's onigiri." By the way, that includes me, because I was just like, man, I could get out of here and buy something proper, but it'll take too long, and I haven't had onigiri in forever, so why not?
An opening. Now, shut. There's been a change in the
There you go. What was the feeling? I wanted beef. I wanted beef, but they ran out everything but beef. They ran out everything.
I just remembered. Know if they read it today? Nimsai well. I've taken off because of all the anguish it causes Nimsai Nimset Smoge.
No, because of Anime North. That's gonna take over half an hour. I remember what I said. I still have a Raid Challenges sponsorship to do, and I know that doesn't matter to you, but I've been putting it off so many days now. I need it. All right. So it's $25. So what I bought was, I only spent about 20 minutes browsing items. I didn't spend much time at all. Oh, another bomb? Are you serious? Oh, it doesn't matter anymore. It's too late. So I spent $25, $5 for onigiri, but it's kind you get from convenience stores. But like, I'll explain why I bought it. One, I haven't had onigiri in forever, and two, my leg was fucked up, so I didn't want to walk too far. But yeah, that was the reason. That does make me sad though, because it was clearly a ripoff. You could. That's such a. You know why it's such a ripoff? They spent like $1 buying it, and they're selling it for $5, so they're making $4 profit. You guys know what takoyaki is, right? Takoyaki? It's really good. Chat, how much would you pay for 6 takoyaki? Right? $3? $3 for 6 takoyaki? I think that's reasonable, right? 50 cents each? But what if it was $5? $5. What if it was $5 for 6 takoyaki? Maximum of 9? Oh my god, some of you guys are really generous about it. $12 at most places. 12? You pay $12 for 6? Are you serious? That's crazy. I think $3 is a fair price. All right, let's try this again. I lied to you guys. It was 3 pieces.
My turn. Not yet.
Not bad.
Trust me.
Would you pay $5 for 3 pieces? I wish it was $5 for 6. Yeah. I wish. How about gyoza? The fried dumplings? How much would you pay for 3 pieces? Remember, they're like bite-sized. They overcharge? I know, Anthony was actually there, so he probably saw it as well. They insanely overcharged. For 3 small gyozas, which you will finish in like 3... It's not even a mouthful for a gyoza. You can put all 3 in your mouth at once. They're not the big ones. They're normal sized ones. They charge $5 for 3. The prices were insane. Anyways, I bought that because I didn't have a choice.
You can't dodge this. Frost domain. Time to nap. This is the end. I'll make you immovable.
Okay. But yeah, the prices were insane. Oh my god, why did it summon? Oh, are you serious? That sucks. Whenever they step on the spiders, it counts as lethargy for me. That's friggin' ridiculous, because why should the Army of Shadows count?
I'll lock you down.
But the only thing I did buy were good prices. I bought 2 packs. I didn't think I would buy these, but I bought 2 packs of Grisaya cards. Oh my god. Grisaya no Kajutsu. It's one of my favorite visual novels of all time. And I bought 2 packs. And I actually bartered. Because on the last day, people are just trying to get rid of their wares. So he was charging $6 for each. I said, could you do 2 for 10? And he actually did it. It's not crazy, but like, that was basically at cost. So that's how much I would have paid if I bought a giant box by myself. So that was nice. Another thing I bought was 2 t-shirts. $5 each. Oh my god. Oh yeah, it's just keep swinging. Did you know in this game if you keep attacking you gain MP? So yeah, I bought 2 t-shirts. I was so tempted to buy... Uh-oh. There was one that said plus ultra. I was so tempted to buy that one as well. But I decided not to because I was just like, I don't think I'm that much of a My Hero Academia fan anymore. Oh my god. Are you serious? The lethargy, man. 3%. Do they have Nikkei cards? No, I didn't see Nikkei cards. I wish they did. I would have bought the Nikkei cards if I saw them. Was this at a festival or convention? Convention! I know they jack up prices, but it wasn't that bad when I last went. Like, I get jacking up prices, but there's a point where it's too much. Sorry, I have to make sure we do this right. I want to stop failing these because we don't have time to fail these.
I'll cut you.
I might just do a lower difficulty one. Ugh. This lethargy shit is really annoying. Oh no, that was incorrect. Ugh. Let's restart it. God damn it, I don't have time for this. Yeah, there's no Nikkei cards, right? Yeah. I did want to buy more things, though. I'm surprised at how little I spent as well. But, again, I mostly go to conventions for the purposes of learning. You get inspired when you surround yourself with successful people. I do have aspirations to at least get better at voice acting. But yeah, it was so interesting listening to people talk about their experiences. It's such a weird feeling. Oh, that was incorrect as well. It's such a weird feeling watching people that you hear the voices of in anime and then seeing them in real life. Like, I checked out J. Michael Tatum, and he's such a cool guy. But I always thought, like, I shouldn't say this because people take it the wrong way. I always thought he was a bit gay. No, he's really gay. or he's fully gay. That's probably a better
I'm
way
going
of
to
wording
take
it.
care of it.
He was talking about his husband and everything. I was like, oh, I didn't know, but
Where's
it doesn't
the
matter. Like, he's a. To be clear, none of this matters. I'm not saying him gay bad or something. Don't cancel me after this. Come on. I just didn't really know
Lock you down.
until today. But yeah, he played a lot of characters I really like Kyoma.
Successful prediction. You only get one chance.
Kyoma Hyojin in Steins Gate.
I'll make you
So I really like him, and he plays
Frost domain.
one of my favorite male leads of all time,
I'll cut you. Now,
which is Kraft Lawrence from Spice and Wolf, which is from the new I mean, it's not new, but it's the remake of it, of the Spice and Wolf anime, which is airing right now. Uh-oh. Oh, god damn it. It was really interesting hearing him talk about
I'll make you immovable.
how he became a voice actor. I'll recount his tale after this when I have time. But
I'll lock you down.
it was so funny because he essentially explained that it wasn't his choice.
This is the end.
It wasn't his choice to become a voice actor. People tricked him. Can you imagine that your career path, where you're one of the best English voice actors, and
Get ready.
at this point, but it was only because someone fooled you into it?
Holy sword. You only get one chance.
Uh-oh. Are you fucking kidding me?
You can't dodge this.
I give up. We don't have time for this bullshit. I really can't talk while playing this because our clears are so fucking clear. So close to being not successful that I have to just focus. God damn it. Fuck this game. Yeah, it'd be nice to have more damage. It definitely would be. Unfortunately, I don't have that choice.
Let's get going. I'm worn out. Let's get going.
Not bad.
Pull out that credit card? Yeah, man. I don't think I have enough time. I really couldn't afford to fail these, so I had to do them at lower difficulty.
Well then, shall we?
Gotta do this first now. Hit 2.5 mil, and then throw the second match.
An opening! Shut up! Dodge this.
You saw how close I am.
It's no use.
It's not that I can't do it, I just literally can't make a mistake. All these matches are really close.
Too slow. With pride. Time for a counterattack.
Don't get in my way.
I just had to hit 2.5 mil, so we're almost there.
See it all. An opening. To the front.
But you still have to let him kill you, right? You still have to end the match. Yeah, we hit it. Okay, I'm just gonna auto now.
I'll cut you.
Now, shut up!
How do you die faster?
You're an unworthy opponent.
This is literally burn out the game.
Time for a counter. Too slow. An opening. Hit. See it all.
I still have 6. Oh, how am I gonna finish?
an opening.
Please kill me. No. I didn't die in time. Please kill me.
Time to warm up.
No. Kill me. There you go. It says skip, but I can't actually skip it. Why do they even give the skip option? They don't let you skip it. I gotta do it one more time. You have to do it twice before you get rewards. I don't consider the main character as a main character after. Oh, 1 sec, I'll read that afterwards.
Let's go.
The skip works for you? I can't even press it. I'm on PC.
Let's do it.
I'm trying. There's no skipping all that bullshit. I'm trying to get hit. No, I dashed in and had to get hit. Just kill me. I'm ready. There you go. You have to do 2 matches before you get the reward, which is dumb. Which is really dumb, but that's how it works.
Over here.
Okay. Talk to everyone really quickly. I got
What are you doing?
13 minutes to do 6 matches.
Over here.
Okay, this is gonna be a speed run then. Yeah, I'm doing the dungeons now. Spotter 8. No mistakes. Poor Joe Kwan, who cares about him? Doesn't he just die? Who cares?
Successful prediction. Faster.
Okay, one of the reasons why I don't want to switch is because the timings change once you switch. What the fuck? The timings change once you switch difficulties.
You can't dodge this.
Because it still has all the same mechanics, so I have to make sure I
Target located.
prevent it from healing.
This is the end. Faster. Stronger. A light breaking through. I'll lock you down. Now, this is the end. Target located. Fire! Field strike. Target located. This is the end. I'm going to take care of it. That's some prey.
Okay. Chat, if you guys went to the anime convention, what was the last one you went to, and what was your most fun memory? I actually, oh god damn it, it did it again. Oh god damn it.
Target located. This is the end.
Never been? Why? That's so sad.
I'll make you immovable. I'll lock you down. It's over. You can't dodge this domain. Leave it to me. Faster. I'm going to take care of
I
it.
think that was right. Ban Expo last year, and it was also my first one. Wow! I'm surprised. I really regretted not going last year, though it wasn't really...
Don't get in my way.
It wasn't if I had much of a choice last year, but
I'll lock you down.
yeah, it's a huge experience. I think you guys should go when you have the chance.
I'll protect my complete.
And I think it's possible that we finish this quicker. Anime meeting Uncle Ruckus? Oh my god, yeah, the voice actor for Uncle Ruckus is really cool. I know people... He's a really good actor, because the dude's smart. He's not a dumbass. He portrays a dumbass, but he's a brilliant man.
I'll make you immovable. I'll lock you down. Frost domain.
People forget that voice actors are in fact actors.
Target located. This is the end.
Also, it's really interesting hearing voice actors talk about the new wave of competition.
Stronger.
Like,
I'll make
I was
you
super happy to
immovable.
hear about
I'll lock you down.
J. Michael Tatum mentioned AI.
I'll gut you. Frost domain. I'm going to take care of it.
He mentioned having to deal with
That sounds
AI
right.
and his thoughts on it. Obviously. And then another voice
Where's the
actor
enemy?
mentioned talking about how much competition there is nowadays. He says every role now, once upon a time, maybe he had to compete against like 1,200 people, but now it's 10, 12,000 people. So 10 times as much.
Now. Target located. This is the end. Stronger. You only get one chance. I'll make you immovable.
How'd I complete this within 15 seconds? It'd be really nice to at least
Don't
make
get
it
in
so
my
that we can
way.
auto this, but I think I need way more damage. Uh-oh. Oh my god.
Frost domain. One. I'll protect my squad. Target located. This is the end. Sequence detected.
Oh my god.
I'll make you immovable.
I think we're close to doing it.
A successful hunt.
I think you could be able to auto it. I can't auto this. Because the healing, remember? It'll just go up and heal perfectly every time.
Successful prediction. Fast burst. Frost domain. I'll lock you down. I'll gut you. Target located. This is the end. Light strike. Powerful attack incoming. A light breaking through this glass. Frost domain. 1, 2, it's over.
Okay, that was good damage.
That's some prey.
Jinho for more damage. Actually, I did a lot of comparisons.
enemy?
Jinho does more damage. Oh god, fuck. Are you serious? Jinho does a lot more damage.
Fire! I'll lock you down. Now this is the end. Frost domain.
I don't have other high DPSs, but
Target.
I did a comparison. He definitely did more damage.
This is the end. Light strike. Stronger. Sword of light.
Wait, what? We fucked up. Oh no.
I'm going to take care of it.
Oh no, that's gonna cost me. Maybe I should have just immediately bursted.
Where's the enemy? I'll lock you down. You can't dodge this. I'll protect my squad. Target. This is the end. You only get one chance.
It's 13 bars. We might have been able to go for the kill right away.
Frost domain. Time. Target located. Fire!
But Jinho does do more damage. That's why I run him. We could have... You can just go back to our last stream where we were running all these, and I couldn't beat it. I couldn't beat it until I switched to Jinho. I don't have 3 minutes now. God damn it. Load in already.
Leave it to me.
My turn. Not yet.
Leave it to me.
My turn.
Not bad.
Why are you making me set this all up again? Whatever, man. AP beams reset? Yes! That's why I'm doing all this.
For a counter. An opening.
Great spot.
Oh, come on. You don't have a lot of time. That's why I'm rushing it.
I see it all. It's no use. An opening. With cry.
Great spot.
Too slow. For a counterattack. They need a break. To the front. Too slow.
Oh my god.
Just a smidge.
Fuck off.
Now, shut it.
Nope, we don't have time for this. Oh my god. This game takes way too much time.
The enemy is pretty strong. Too slow.
Blade is better. Blade is better, dude. If you want more damage, it's better to go Blade.
Counterattack.
Oh my god. We don't have time. I'm only gonna use 2 keys.
With cry. To the front. Too slow. It's no use. With cry. Time to warm up. That was nothing.
Dude, go. Ugh, fuck off. We only use 2 keys. So fucking stupid.
Hello. I've been waiting. Would you like a cup of warm black tea?
Remember what I said? I was at Anime North. It was convention time, and I had to still take time. I had to literally delay going to Anime North by half an hour, 20 to 30 minutes, so I could play this game instead. Do you realize how stupid that is? But I don't have a choice. Because unless I pay money... Unless you pay, this is what you have to do. Ugh. It's so friggin' awful when games do shit like this. And for those wondering, like, oh, you just didn't do enough damage, or you could have dodged better. Yeah, if I spent money early on, we would have gotten more levels by now, better equipment by now, and we would have beaten it easily, because we were just off a bunch of times.
I came back to hear Sangs mention something about money-hungry gacha game.
Yeah. I mean, it's Netmarble. That's how it works. This game okay, chat, how many... I shouldn't even defend this. Most people should just know, but... How many... Which games do you know that does shit like this? This game has... 3? 4? How many passes does it have? There's 2 here. There's at least 1 more. It's at minimum 3 passes in this game. Like... Can we just, like, comprehend how insane this is? Like, yeah, we can agree the Fae Pass is a piece of shit. Okay, so... There are 2 monthly packs. Here. There's a 3rd monthly pack that I'm using right now. It's an insane amount of stuff for you to buy. Relay packs, step up packs. But yeah, like, they're just gonna drive you crazy, and then you give in and you buy the stuff. That's how it works. Like, it's a fun game. Don't get me wrong, it's legitimately a fun game. But the goal of the game is to drive you crazy, and then you buy the stuff. It's why it's so frustrating whenever you can't do everything, because you know you're falling into what the game wanted you to do. Now, of course, if you just spend more time, you'll solve everything. But that's the test. Can you bear spending more time? Whatever, man. I don't want to defend this. All right, yeah, if we were better, we would have done more, but no, we weren't. So, yeah, the real answer is I suck. There you go. It's just frustrating. No dailies should take this long. I keep telling myself, hey, you know, as you get better, it's gonna cut the time down. It has not cut the time down. It takes like an hour to finish all the dailies in this game. And I've even given myself ways out. Like, I alleviated it. I now take A ranks. But even taking A ranks, it's still over an hour. Even if I play perfectly,
Not yet.
it'll be just under an hour. So, it's way too much time commitment. Anyways, whatever. Let's talk about Anime North in a moment. I'll just do this, set up my thoughts, and get some pictures out, and then we'll do it. That's very common among gacha games with tons of packs for limited deals. Not to this degree, Felly. It's a Netmarble game.
Time to warm up.
Felly, you know, I can use 2 keys an hour. Ugh, I'll just show you guys. I just started this anyway, so I can just talk to you. I can just show you. Oh, ad's running. All right, I'm gonna wait for the ad to end before I tell you guys. But yeah, I feel like people don't understand. This isn't the same as other games. Have I considered spending money? No, I don't wanna. It's just very frustrating. I don't want to complain about every gacha game I play, but like, man, I play a lot of toxic ones. Let me go over my pictures first, and I'll bring out the schedule and we can talk about it. Is Wua dead? No. The real question is, when does it die? Listen, any game, any gacha game that gives up on story will die. That's what I believe in. Will it be 100% of the time? No. No, it's not. But if I have to cover 100% of anything, I can't say anything, can I? Right? Because you can never truly be 100% certain about something. But when I do say, I do think it's going to die. Because it's not gonna have story. Or not focus on story. Anyways, that's way too big of a talk for right now. Alright, let me get out the scheduling. I took a lot of notes, by the way. So, I have a recommendation for you guys. If you don't already do this, I highly recommend it. It has a story, but it's really lackluster. No, you're missing. That's what I meant. I'm not trying to be like make you feel bad or be pushy around you or anything. I'm sorry. It's just whenever we talk about these, do you guys notice how often when I talk about something, I have to say like 5 things before I say the one thing I want to say? That drives me crazy, but that's just how it works. Because otherwise, people aren't on the same page as you. It has a story. Yes, I meant good story. It does have a story. I'm obviously talking about at a respectable level, which it's not at. Alright. Alright, let's do this.
I won't make a mistake.
I'll talk about Anime North for next little bit. I think I have everything set up. Yeah, I know. Okay. It's just like Fire Emblem Heroes. We can agree Fire Emblem Heroes has a story. It's just terrible. That's what I mean. Like, you have to try and you have to have a good story. But not literally have a story and you're fine. Well, I think a lot of gacha games just think any level of story is fine. People are here for the gacha experience, and that's all they care about. When that's not true. That's definitely not true. All right, I'm setting things up in the background chat. One moment. Let's switch my channel to my experiences at Anime North. There you go. So for the next half hour, I'm going to tell you guys about my experiences at Anime North. If you don't care about that, that's cool. But I haven't been to Anime North in over a year, and it's one of my favorite conventions of all time. Every single year that I get to go to Anime North, I always come out of it feeling kind of a better person, more learned, and yeah, like I took a lot out of it, so I'm gonna share my experiences with you guys. If you don't care, that's fine. We'll go back to gaming later tonight, but like, yeah, for now, I want to cover that stuff because it is meaningful to me. Anyways, let's do this. Alpha Zara, thank you so much for follow. Welcome. If you guys are new, be sure to drop a follow. But yeah, I'm gonna detail my stuff. Alright, peeps. I went and it was such a great experience. Every single year I go to this anime convention, I have so much fun, I learn so much, I meet so many people, I get to hear and get entertained and learn and develop and understand things better. I always come out of it, I think, better, just better. Because at the end of the day, I am a streamer and my job is to entertain you guys. But not just that, like, be more fulfilled while entertaining you guys. I always feel like I have a direction every single time I take these steps to better myself. That said, though, Anime North was on May 23rd. Sorry, not 23rd. May 24th to 26th. That's the next Anime North, 2024. It's in 360 days. Yeah, it was from 24th to 26th. I only went on 25th and 26th because on 24th, I didn't see enough things that was on there that I enjoyed, so I decided not to do it. Anyways, what is Anime North? Anime North is an anime convention located in Toronto, Canada that celebrates anime, manga, music, games, and all other forms of Japanese culture. Anime North will be weekend of May 24th to 26th, 2024. Again, it was 24th to 26th. Oh, it is correct because it's 2024 one. At the Toronto's Congress Center and Delta Hotel Airport. So you might have noticed it's 2 venues, but it's 2 venues nearby each other. So you go from one venue to the other venue. All right. Now, what makes this year so different? So for those who were here earlier, this started off as the worst experience I've ever had at any anime convention ever. It was terrible. But let me explain myself. It's never been this bad before. It's not Anime North's fault, which also I want to say if people are boycotting conventions because of very minute things, and maybe I'm being inconsiderate and shallow to say they're minute, but like if you take these experiences away from yourselves just because of little disagreements you have, like political affiliations, like what's acceptable and what's not acceptable. Like I heard earlier that there's a lot of reasons people are boycotting Anime North, but a lot of them I've read over was just ridiculous to me. Again, you can just call me shallow or whatever the heck, but yeah, if you want to take away great experiences from yourselves for virtually nothing, go ahead, but it's never worth it in my books. Anyways, so it's nothing against the Anime North committee. It's not their own prog. That was the reason, but it did start terribly. Okay, let's start with day 1. Day 1 is Friday. I did not go Friday because I looked at it and I was like, huh, taking your stream to the next level. That sounds like a lot of fun, but I don't think I'm gonna go and do that because I could learn that from, you know, watching YouTube videos and whatnot. And then the rest of the Friday events, I was like, yeah, some of them seemed like fun, like YouTubers, the spicy side of VTubing, 18+. It might have been fun to go to that stuff, you know? Maybe if had I gone to that, I would come out with my V2 and I'd be a YouTuber. Maybe. We'll never know. But I looked at all the Friday stuff, was like, nah, I don't want to go. So I decided not to go. I stayed, and there was a lot of things I wanted to do that I didn't get to do at home and on stream. So yeah, I kind of regret it now. It would have been nice to go to like Doki Bird's Q&A. That would have been fun. But yeah, I didn't have a ride, and I could have gotten a ride through Uber, but it cost like $45. For those who don't know, I don't own my own car. My parents used to have 3 cars, so it wasn't a problem. But during the pandemic, they sold one of the cars. And so sometimes I have no access to a vehicle. And yeah, I would have had to Uber to get there at least. Anyways, so yeah, Friday I didn't go. So my story actually begins on Saturday. Though, looking at it now, I think there have been a lot of things I would have enjoyed. So maybe I should have gone. But my story actually begins on Saturday. Because on Saturday, there were quite a few things I was interested in. Namely, let's begin with the first thing that I wanted to do. Here. Saturday, 10 a.m. Intro to VTubing 101 and designing a character. So as I said, I didn't go on Friday. And one of the things I wanted to do was get my raid sponsorship done. Raid challenges, which we're currently still sponsored. If you want to help out, !raid. I didn't get to do it. I had to do it tonight or I'll be in real big trouble. So Raid Legends, and I wanted to play more Wuthering Waves because it just came out, and we did play it, but not as much as I wanted to. I spent way too much time on solo leveling Arise, which, shocker, is a theme here, isn't it, huh? Anyways, I need to figure out how to spend a lot less time on that game. It's drawing way too much time for what it's doing. Anyways, rant aside, I barely slept. But I'll be honest, it wouldn't have mattered. You guys, for those who know me over a lot of time, you probably realize I have sleeping problems. I mean, just look at me. I look exasperated, tired, exhausted. But I always have sleeping problems. And it's not going to help if I'm excited for something, which I was. I'm really excited for Anime North. I did not get to go last year, and I really regretted it. And it wasn't much of a choice last year, by the way, chat. Last year, they said they had all the tickets available, and it's sold out early. So, yeah. You can't just make an announcement, oh, all tickets are still available, and then, like, right afterwards, basically right afterwards, within a day, oh, they're all sold out. You can't do that, but they did, so whatever. Anyways. Yeah, they had a posting, they had a lot of tickets remaining, and the next day, they said they had no tickets remaining. So I was like, huh? Anyways, whatever. So the first thing I wanted to go was Intro to VTubing 101 and Designing a Character at 10 a.m. I didn't get to go on time. Why? I was super sleep deprived, so I didn't sleep well. I barely had time to sleep. I think I would have had at most 4 hours of sleep, and I was super excited, so I barely slept. But yeah, I didn't feel very good waking up. But yeah, I got up and I prepared myself and I left, but I left a lot later than I wanted. I left at like 10, and it takes about half an hour to an hour to get there, depending on how traffic is. So once I got there, I was like, oh yeah, I gotta pick up tickets. Sorry, I gotta pick up my pass. Where do they show it? They changed where their passes are given out. They had an announcement about it too. Wait, can I just download the booklet? Yeah. Yeah, I can just download the booklet. So I can show you guys even better. So, I understand why they're doing this, but man, why do they do this? So, some of you guys here actually did go to Anime North, so you know what I'm talking about. Notice how TCC South is a giant building by itself. Delta Hotel, giant building. TCC North, a giant building. What if I told you, even though you enter the building, you couldn't go to everything in the building? You had to leave the building. And what if I told you the building, despite having like 20 exits, half of them are cut off. Over half of them are cut off. What if I told you that? You'd be like, well, that's really silly. Yeah, but guess what happened? So, we get there. And I realize, oh, yeah, this isn't the normal place. So I have to go around the building. It used to be in TCC South where you can get the tickets. So here, but basically I arrived here around Quadrant C, and I went here to the front entrance, and then they were like, no, 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 you can't enter here. You have to go get your registration tickets. So I was like, oh, okay, so they changed it. It used to be around here. So I walked and walked and walked and walked and walked, and I walked. You guys see my mouse, right? Probably zoom in a bit more. I walked. It's in TCC North now. So I walked all the way here, and I was walking. There were so many people. It was like a giant mob of people, and it didn't really help that it was really slow going because a lot of people were on Saturday is a lot of times when people first come to a convention, because a lot of people skip Fridays because they either work Friday or they get there too late, or it's just not worth the time, like it was for me. So yeah, it was a giant mob of people. We were moving very slowly, and as we were walking, yeah, I was getting wet, and progressively wetter and wetter and wetter, and I realized, man, this is miserable. This is really miserable, going through a giant line of people while being wet. So yeah, it took forever, and I realized there was no chance I was gonna ever catch the first program, which was Intro to VTubing 101 and Designing a Character. Why do I want to go to this one? Because I'm working my V2, so I want to update my model. Anyways, so eventually I finally get there. It was terrible. Everything was moving so slowly. You have to cross a sidewalk, and because people are parking, right, going to the anime convention and parking because it's still the first event of the day, it was so slow. By the time I got there, I realized, man, I can't handle this anymore. I'm so wet and I'm so disturbed. I get under a tree and I pull one out there. Wait, that's the wrong story. If you don't know what I'm talking about, I'm not saying, hey, I was horny. It was raining. It was raining. It was a good thing I wear a hoodie, but I originally didn't think it was a big deal at all because TCC South, I was like, I'll just right there. I'll just put on my hoodie, get in there, and then I'll register. No. You can't. And number 2, because you don't have the pass, you can't enter through the building. And number 3, giant mobs of people. So what should have been like a 5-10 minute walk turned into a 20-minute. Oh my god. It was a 20-minute story. Sorry, it was a 20-minute walk. And I was so wet by the end of it. I get in. I get my ticket. I hit registration. Good thing it was very short. I grabbed my ticket. Like, it took me longer to get to TCC North by walking than it took me to get the ticket. To get the pass. It was really cool and really fast and really easy. But, my goodness. It was terrible. I was soaked. And I immediately realized, oh, hey, the place I need to be is not here, it's here. I just took 20 minutes to get to TCC North from TCC South in the rain. And now I must go out and do it all over again. Even though I wasn't gonna make Intro to VTubing 101 and designing a character at Cohen Ballroom, it was still things I wish I knew before I started VTubing was right afterwards. I presume with the same group of people, because I don't know, I wasn't here in the first one. So I still have to go to the same place. So out I go, becoming more and more wet and more soaked. And we walk all the way back. And then I was like, wait a second. No, I don't have to walk all the way to the front entrance. There are other entrances. So I walk here. You guys see my mouse? There's an entrance here. And I find out, oh hey, this one's locked. So you have to keep going. Keep going. And there's an entrance here. And it's open. And I enter. And I'm like, okay, so I'm here. And I need to find out where the ballroom is. I didn't know at the time, but the ballroom was here. In this corner. And I start asking, I start walking a circle. And then I find a map. And the map says, oh, it's at the opposite angle. So I walk and walk. And I talk to someone. And they're like, oh. I talk to staff, by the way. Oh, they're like, it's at the other side. I'm like, huh, okay. So I walk, and you might notice where I'm going. I walk to the top left corner when it's top right corner. What happened? The staff gave me the wrong direction. I couldn't believe it. And I was like, no way. No way that happened. But it did happen. He pointed me to a direction, and I walked that direction, and then it was clearly not there. So I asked another staff, and they're like, oh, yeah, no, it's this way. It's this way. So I go. So I'm here, like, I'm like here now, and I walk, and I realize, here, there's nothing. And the staff told me where to go, and I'm like, there's nothing. And I walk, and I walk, and I walk, and I'm back at where I started. And I realize, what the fuck? I just followed 2 staff instructions. And I'm still here. You know what actually happened, chat? Staff 1 actually gave me the wrong direction. Staff 2 gave me the right direction, but didn't know this. Nor did I. Remember how I said, it's one whole fucking building? And there's 20 entrances? You know what they did? This blew my mind. They cordoned off the rooms. So even though it's one entire building, you cannot get from one side of the building to the other side of the building because they locked out parts of the building. And remember, it's raining. I couldn't believe they did this. It wasn't like this when I last went. You could go from one side of the building to the other side of the building. That's why I never found the ballroom. I was mind blown. It was terrible. Sorry, there's an ad running. I'm gonna wait for it to end. I know, it was terrible. Let me take a sip of water. I'm not bad with maps! I promise you guys, I'm not bad with maps. I stopped at a map location where you can pick up lost registrations and you can get more map books and whatnot. And I asked the staff and they told me which way to go. They're at the map booth. They're at the map booth, man. I just hydrated. Look. So I follow directions and I realize, oh, hey, this place is this. You can't get from this place to other place. I eventually realized that because I had walked 2 circles and didn't find it. And I wasted like 40 minutes and I was super pissed off. By the way, it was really slow moving because, again, it's raining outside, which means more people are inside and people are trying to go from one building to another building without realizing. A lot of people had the same issues I had. I just didn't know at the time. It was super slow going because I was in the vendor building. So people were already browsing stuff and stopping to take pictures. It was so slow. Anyways, I eventually realized it. So I went out the way I came in from, which is ridiculously dumb. And I started walking in the rain. And I finally get to the front entrance. And right as I'm about to go in, I hear the security guard saying, you can't enter this way, to another group. And I was like, what? I was mind blown. And I'm like, wait, this isn't right. This is the only way in. How did I know that? I proceeded. So I walked over here and I watched the security guard reject people. And I walked this way and I realized there's no entrance on the other side. I was like, no, this is the only way in. So why did they say that? Then I realized, oh, I think those people didn't have their passes. So I walked in and the security guard said nothing and I walked in. At this time, even though I arrived at 10 something, it was like 11:50 or 11:40, something like that. There was like 10 minutes remaining. And I finally get in. I did it. I made it. Even though I completely missed program 1 and I'd wasted so much time before I hit the second program. With 10 minutes remaining, I made it. I made it to the program. I made it Kohan Ballroom. And I'm now sitting in things I wish I knew before I started VTubing. I had committed an hour and a half, about 2 hours, to getting to this location, to watching this program. It's almost over, and I sit down and I watch the VTubers talk. So, this is what I do. When I go to a convention, I copy and paste what I want to do and the timing of it, and then on Discord. I have a personal Discord. You guys should do this. Use Discord as make your own server and use it as a note-taking thing. So I sit in, and I usually take notes, right? Have an actual plan, don't target Alan, generate content, each stream and plan. Don't be afraid to make line paper, understand your demographics if you're looking for help, understand what you're looking for help on. I take pictures, I write notes. I sit in panels, this is what I do to learn, right? Okay, you might notice it says 12:38, and the first program goes until 12. You might notice I took 0 notes on the first one, right? 12:38, I get there at 11:50, I'm sitting in. Things I wish I knew before I started VTubing. Why did I take no notes? Chat, what if I told you the people sitting in with the panel that there's no other way to talk about this without making me seem like a dick, and you can call me a dick, I don't care. It is the truth of it all. I learned nothing from that panel. Why did I learn nothing? Well, maybe because I'm late, sure. That's absolutely true. But the time I did spend there, I spent about, they went over the limit, but that's fine. I heard them talk about Apex Legends and Valorant, and I didn't hear anything that could help you before you started VTubing. They did say a few things like, oh, hey, which camera you should use, right, for example? That stuff is not useful for me, obviously. So, as I'm sitting in, after being soaked outside, after finally getting in and listening to them and realizing I'm learning nothing, I finally decided to Google them. to find out who exactly am I looking at here. Again, this is gonna make me sound like a dick, and I don't care, but I quickly realized, number one, not a single one of the panelists have even 1,000 followers. That's pretty bad. Number two, even if you added all their followers together, obviously I'd be way higher. And that's not a dick measuring contest. Getting more followers is part of getting experience. How to get followers as a VTuber is a very valuable experience. It is not easy. I can say that easily. So I understand that. But should they have been actually the ones running this panel if you haven't even made it to 1,000 followers? If you combined all their followers, they would still not be anywhere close to me. I'm not trying to be a dick here, but they were underqualified. At number 3, I also realized a lot of them were really fucking new. I've been streaming for 7 years. I've been a VTuber for 3 years. If this was the level of experience, like remember, going into this, I had no idea who they were, right? Because I know Doki Bird's there. We all know Doki Bird's a very experienced VTuber, and she's hilarious, and I watch her, and I support her, and I care. I genuinely care, right? Former Niji Sanji VTuber, she just came back. I was there at her re-debut stream when she finally came back. I genuinely care. There were big VTubers here, Doki Bird being probably the largest, but we had entire...
What they need to mimic a fraction
Exactly!
of our power.
Exactly! That meme, when I said that out loud in basement, people were, Obama said that. FaZe Connect was there, right? That's a VTuber organization based in Vancouver. Last year I didn't get to go, but a group that has now closed was there. Oh crap, what are they called again? They're the Sony VTuber group. They closed. But yeah, I was so surprised. I'm not going to tell you who they are because again, the intention of me saying this isn't to be a dick. It's to literally say how disappointed I was. Anyways, they were all very new and I didn't learn anything and it was all very baseline information. I was so disappointed. I had struggled out into the rain. I walked everywhere. I had been very wet. I've gone wrong directions. I've been squeezing through people. And when I finally get there, even though I'm late, the 20-25 minutes of experience I get there were all just nothing. It was nothing of value. Again, here are my notes. I wrote literally nothing about it. 12:38 is when I wrote my first note. That's the following program: how to grow as a streamer beyond just Twitch. That was valuable because you could see me taking notes. But the first program, I took 0 notes. I learned nothing. So yeah, that was the worst start at convention I've ever had. It was rough.
The takeaway is that maybe you could apply to lead a VTuber panel on this convention next year, Nimsai, if these guys could do it. Then you can too. You'd learn more from leading one than sitting at one. I think. Silver lining. Nimsai Nimsad Smoj.
Yeah. I don't want to run my own one, but I could. But I went through all this trouble and suffering because I was trying to learn. I was trying to get better. And I was so disappointed. Yes, they probably ran a panel because they were at the panel themselves. Like, it wasn't them there by themselves with their VTuber avatars, but they were at Anime North. Right? So, yes, I think if you run a panel and you can convince them, you do get to go into the event free. I'm pretty sure. There was a year I was a part of the Fire Emblem panel. I don't think I paid for it. I don't remember anymore because I can't find my ticket for that year because I don't think I paid for it. That's why. So yeah, that is a thing. So they probably, like, good for them. I'm happy for them. I really am. Now, it is my fault. Stop saying Smoj. Okay, whatever the heck that was for. I'm not trying to call them out here, but again, when I looked at this, I was so certain I was gonna get a big VTuber running this panel, right? FaZe Connect is there, FaZe Invaders is there, Doki Bird's there, right? I was so certain because they had so many high-profile VTubers, right? I was so certain it was gonna be a big person running it, only to find 4 people that had not even hit 1,000 followers. So yeah, they were very unqualified. you can't say what I wish I learned before I started VTubing when you barely started VTubing, right? Anyways, so the reality is it was here. I'm trying to cover their names. I'm sorry. The reality is it was here. It would have told you who they are. But I hadn't gotten to read it because I was busy trying to get there very badly. So yeah, at the end of the day, it's still my fault. Anyways, whatever. So I didn't learn anything. We do go to the next program, how to grow as a streamer beyond just Twitch. This was genuinely valuable. I learned so much from this. So this, by the way, I didn't, even though the program ended and it was a half-an-hour block, I didn't even bother moving. I was just like, man, I'm so tired. I'll just sit here. How to grow as a streamer beyond just Twitch. This was genuinely valuable. I learned so much. So this is the program. I was sitting in on this. Don't be confused as to why it's so empty. I took this picture because it was a half-hour break between last program and this program, so no one was here. This, why was this valuable? We got the editors for a bunch of big VTubers here. I don't know if you guys know Taka on VTube. As Taka the VTuber, he's like a bartender. He's part of Team 4-Star, and I was always wondering, like, how is this guy so popular? He was part of Team 4-Star. I think he still am. He still is. He's Canadian, and yeah, his editor was here. And there were other massive editors, and there was just like a bunch of editors giving their experiences as to like how to get better as a streamer and how to grow more than as, because a lot of these guys weren't just editors, right? They had gone through these things themselves, and they've been around successful VTubers. Moreover, some of them are managers as well. They manage VTubers. Anyways. So I took pictures of the slides. Things to consider before getting outside help. Understand your own content community. Know what kind of help you are looking for. Do research, reevaluate, set up a meeting with potential help. And obviously, they expanded on them, and I was taking notes, right? So I was learning a lot. Here's my knee. Anyways, I was taking a lot of pictures and of their slides and whatnot. The myth of going viral. Like, these are really good lessons. If you're a newer content creator, you always think going viral is super important, right? But here's what going viral actually did. This is a real example of going viral. And all it's saying is nothing. Unless you are set up properly, going viral means nothing. Because this is like a clip of over 100,000 viewers, and it went viral all of a sudden. And you can see the spike in viewership and all that, and then nothing. Because going viral has zero meaning unless you're established and built to take advantage of it, right? If you only have one viral clip and you don't do anything else that is of interest to people checking that channel out at the time, going viral is just a momentary blip. But yeah, those are some things you don't know of as a content creator, like, until someone shows you. Anyways, so yeah. So Sai-Vu is one of the VTubers. He wasn't there, but the editor, Sylvie, this is Sylvie, who was running the panel. He was there IRL. He works for people like him. So what does a streamer-focused pipeline look like? Streamers mostly prioritize streaming to create materials to be then cut down by an editor or themselves to be posted later. Stream schedules are often heavy, and while content on other platforms rely more on material captured on live streams. That was really interesting to me. It made it very clear that I needed an editor. Like, if I want to be successful, I genuinely need an editor. It taught me how to, like, format streams. It taught me how to break down streams, how to generate content from streams. Like, you can get this stuff on YouTube, but to have it in person and from actually experienced people, this was valuable content, right? I paid $75 for the weekend to be there for the weekend for Anime North, which, by the way, it was $68 just a couple years, $64 just a couple years ago. It went up by $10. God damn. Anyways, so yeah, and here's the editor for Taka. Work-life management, touch grass, dive into other hobbies, let yourself relax, don't obsess over numbers. Like, it was really nice hearing it from, if somebody with less than 1,000 followers, not trying to call anyone out, said, hey, go touch grass, dive into other hobbies, let yourself relax. Like, I'd be like, what the fuck? I wouldn't believe them. you know, because they didn't achieve success themselves. Even advice, if it comes from the wrong person, isn't advice. You know what I mean? Because you don't believe them. Why should you believe them? But if it comes from the right people, it means a lot more. So even if it's something that anyone could have told me, I wouldn't have believed it, right? Some things seem so obvious that it's wrong. Some things seem so obvious that it's actually right. But unless the right person tells you, you wouldn't believe it one way or other. Anyways. Feel like you need to purely stick to what gets you views first and then make a second channel. So that's the other announcement I want to talk to you guys about. I'm changing how the channel is going to work. So I went to Podcast 101. So earlier in the stream, I announced I'm going to reboot our podcast. They used to be called Faecasts, and they became Nimcasts, and then eventually stopped. We're rebooting it into What the Fae, because Faye actually said that one time, and it'll be a banner reaction stream with it'll be edited, and I'll be cutting it down, and we'll have other bonus topics as well. So that's one thing I took out that I was definitely gonna do, but this is something else I took out. I'm finally gonna commit to the second channel because I've never made that second channel because I was like, how am I gonna do this? What was the point of it? So I'm changing how my channels work. My first channel, which is Sanguine Plays, is my main channel for gaming. And then we're gonna have a Sanguine Night channel, which I'm gonna put for non-gaming stuff. I think I already announced that before, but now there's a real point to it. It's to make sure the algorithm uses the channels correctly, number one. But number two, I want to stop making information videos. I give up. There's no point. There's so much better information people out there. So what I want to do instead is, I talked about these concepts before. What if every week I take a bunch of clips from Fire Emblem Heroes, for example, make a weekly Fire Emblem Heroes, like 10-12 minutes long, and it's just the best moments from the Fire Emblem Heroes streams put together. I do it for Nikke, I do it for Soul Loving Arise, I do it for all the games I do, right? And that's just on my gameplay channel. Then every week I cover news, right? Like in games and whatnot, but general news as well. Like, hey, for example, did you know? I mean, let's see. Like little Reddit clips like this. Orbiting Waves isn't that bad. Why? Drama makes it look bad. In reality, it's a decent game, right? Like I'll cover like little things like this and make a video out of it, right? Little tidbits, right? But the point is, it focuses the two channels way better, and we can generate content, actually valuable content out of it, right? So I've had it in mind, but this gave me the push to actually do it, because I was like, I don't differentiate channels enough, and I don't have enough focus on the channels that I do have. And now we can, because again, this was valuable information. Anyways, here's the other thing. I have to hire people. A lot of people. Chat, I don't know how I'm gonna do this part. I think I've said this before, and I know people never take this well because they think you're selling out or whatnot. But does anyone know how hard it is to be successful? So he showed me a slide later on this. Do you want to be successful? Do you know how much you need to be successful? I need a video editor, I need a manager, I need a thumbnail artist, and Photoshop artist at minimum. Do you know how much money that is? Okay, sorry, ad's running. I'm gonna wait for that pass. Oh, Felly, Doki Bird had a 1% free stream lesson about VTubing. Yeah, I was there. I was there for that one. Yes, but I was trying to say, like, sometimes you learn things better in person, you know? Do you guys remember during the pandemic, students were complaining that they didn't learn anything? Like they weren't learning? Because some people learn better in person, And yeah, like, you're right, Dokibird did have a free stream lesson about VTubing, and I did learn a lot from that. Sometimes it takes being there in person for you to actually take in the information. Oh, that's correct. So yeah, chat. So let's talk about something really quickly. I might not be around for 2 reasons in the future. Reason number 1, I quit. I'm getting up to the age where I have to figure out, is this just a hobby or should I be quote unquote an adult? Now, you guys know I don't want to be an adult. I want to be a content creator. That's my dream. I want to have fun with you guys every single day and make you guys happy. I really want to do that for as long as I can. But I can't do that forever. You know, you have aspirations in life. Do you want to have a family? Do you want to have kids? Do you want to own a house? You know? Do you want to have a social life? Do you realize how many things I have to give up to be a streamer? Now, I'm not putting this on you guys. Again, it's the truth of it all. I just want to talk honesty. Do not feel any guilt. It's not your responsibility. It's mine. But it's something every content creator weighs eventually, right? Do you want to? Like, is this really what you want to do forever? And what are you willing to give up? And eventually it breaks. I don't need to bring this up to you guys. You should probably know personally, but I've had many VTuber friends throughout the years. And some of you guys even ask me once in a while, what happened to so-and-so? So-and-so quit. I've seen so many of my friends quit. Why? Because they realize they can't achieve their dreams. You can't go forever. At some point or another, you got to realize what's more important in your life, and you got to go for it. Right? So, yeah, that's obviously on my mind. It's always been on my mind. And at the end of the year, I probably do have to make a decision. Well, it just so happens I know a guy who worked as a wiki editor in the past and is excellent scripting, writing editor who also happens to be freelance writing and editing. So, Casey, I want to get into that after this, but yeah. Let me finish my thoughts first. Number 2, another reason why I might quit. Chat. I think you guys believe me when I say I really value you guys. You guys, some of you guys have been here for 7 years. That's how long I've been streaming for. I love you guys. I genuinely do. It isn't because, you know, you guys give me money or something. No. When you're with someone for 7 years, how do you not become friends? How do you not care for them? How? It's impossible not to. Some of you guys, I could really do with more time away from. Whatever. Sorry, I was just coughing. Sometimes I have a bad cough. But some of you guys makes me happy every single time I see you guys. Genuinely. Like Casey. Right? Like Noodles. Like Noogles. Like, I can name so many of you guys. Like Lightning. You guys know who you are. You know, you've been here through so much of it. The highs and lows. How are you not family at this point? Right? Beyond just friends. You have been there for me. And I will never forget that. But you can see this. This is everything I need to have to be successful. What's the easiest way to get this? You should get that cough checked out, thanks. So how do I get these things? I think a lot of you have put it together. One of the other reasons why I might not be here forever is because I'll be signing up for all sorts of VTube corporations. Niji-sanji, look, I don't care if they have ruined people's lives. And again, I'm saying this as somebody who actually likes Dokibird. It's not that I don't care that they like hurt her and they could have potentially drove her to not be around, or more specifically, not be alive anymore. Not that. This is what you need to be successful. How much money do you have to pay for a video editor, a manager, a thumbnail artist, a Photoshop artist? Like, do you realize how insane this is? Because you might be like, you don't need those things. No, you need those things. When I became a VTuber in 2020, I didn't need these things yet. I really didn't. Or was it 2021? I think it's 2021, sorry. Because back then, even though there were corporate VTubers, there weren't that many. But nowadays, everyone is a corporate VTuber, right? Not to mention you have hundreds of non-corporate VTubers. It's not the money that's tempting, it's the support that's tempting, right? If you get yourself into something like Nijisanji or Holostars, by the way, I'm not just saying I'm signing up for Nijisanji. I'm saying any of them. It doesn't matter which. You get access to these things. At minimum, you get a manager. You should have access to video editors and artists. And of course, everything else. A sponsorship manager, a business sponsorship manager, a long-form editor. Like, it might not seem as important to you guys, but for me, as someone who's been around long enough, it gets harder every year because there's more corporate VTubers every year. And there are more VTubers growing to the point where they can afford all these things. That makes their lives much easier. If you want to compete, man, you have to make that choice. So, I already know how these things work. Whenever you sign up for one of these things, you give up your old persona and you take on a new persona and you ditch it. You're forced to. That's part of it because you're representing their brand now, not your own brand, their brand. It's very rare when they when companies bend over for the VTuber themselves. It's rare. Like Suisse is the only exception in Hololive that I have known of that got to keep their old persona. But that's rare. Whenever you go to these big companies, you play by their rules. They don't play by your rules. So, yeah, one of the reasons why I might be quote-unquote gone, but I would still be continuing on, is if we sign up and get into one of the VTuber corporations. There's a lot of corporations, yeah. But it's even fewer when it comes to corporations taking males. Nijisanji and Holostars are the only ones that I know of, personally. But for guys, it's so much harder. Anyways, I wanted to tell you guys all that. So I'll try and make it work as independent for now, but I will be signing up for all the other corporations whenever a spot opens up. But yeah, the other part of this is I need to look for a video editor. I need to look for a manager. That middle one is really hard to do. I need to look for artists. If anyone's interested in signing up, like DM me and we can work something out. But yeah, I don't know how this is gonna work because one of the questions that was being asked was like, okay, so we need all these things. How do we find them? And they said networking. But how am I gonna do that? So, for example, he introduced one of the question askers to Fillion. Do you guys know Fillion? She's massive on Twitch. Fastest growing channel, fastest growing VTuber, sorry. She won an award for that too. Her editor. He got him in contact with her editor. But you think for a moment that guy is gonna be able to afford that editor? Heck no. You know what I mean? Like, these guys know a lot of top tier editors, but that's not gonna be helpful because that's gonna be out of your budget. Becoming a content creator already doesn't generate a lot of money, but when you have to pay for all these things, how much money can you actually earn? Moreover, do you even earn money? Because the way I see it, business sponsorship manager, that's fair because they'll take a cut of whatever you earn. That you can live with. But video editors, managers, you make almost nothing from videos nowadays. And how do you pay a manager? A cut of what you earn every month? Like, the money adds up quickly. So, yeah, I have to somehow find people, but they're not too professional because I otherwise can't afford them. So yeah, this is gonna be rough. This is gonna be really rough. But that's why I'm like, if I get the opportunity to join a big VTuber corporation, I'll just do that. I'll just simplify all this. Alternatively, I don't do any of these things, but then I'll never reach my dream because I do not think you can compete as a VTuber nowadays without having all the right tools, the right support. It's just impossible. I know Photoshop, I'll DM you. Thanks, Jasper. Kill Anime Nor if it's making sanguine considering committing Sudoku. Oh my goodness. selling chat out, Sag. I'm not trying to sell you guys out, but it's what made me, this weekend made me realize this is what it takes. This is what it takes. Because they showed me a bunch of independent VTubers, but they all have massive support. I think growth part needs to come before the hiring support, with the only exception of video editors. You can't grow without, well, yeah, you can't grow without the support first. I've been like at an impasse, chat, for recent months. Like every month I get like 100, 200 new followers, and then I lose like half of them because a lot of them were my old followers. So we barely grow as a result. It's not like I literally get no followers. No, every follower we gain is another follower we lose. Because my content is so different from when I first started. What I stream is now so different from when I started, right? It's that atrophy. The only way to like overpower that is if I get the support and we get ourselves out there, right? A manager will help organize your schedule and tell you what to stream, pick up on things that are opportunities. A video editor will generate content from your streams so that you can save that energy to stream more, right? A thumbnail artist, a Photoshop artist will properly format something to grab attention, to get you more viewers. But you know what I mean? Like, it's a lot. You need that to actually be successful nowadays. Were they all girls? No, there was a couple guys in that group. Anyways, just do it. That's the biggest thing I took out of it too. Take opportunities when they arise. Put yourself out there. The worst they can say is no. The last part is funny. The worst they can say is no. Yeah, that last part, if it comes to girls, no, it can be way worse than no. But for content creating and opportunities, yeah, the worst is they can say is no. But yeah, that's why I am going to try getting into that podcasting thing and try getting into corporations and whatnot. All right. They showed me vidIQ. This is Sylvie. This is the actual VTuber. That's his VTuber model. I don't think he actually cares because, you know, he's at Anime North. But yeah, he even showed us some things to use. vidIQ will tell you all the best practices you're doing and whatnot if you're missing anything. Choose the right content too. Yeah, I know. Also, they gave us some cautionary tales like Channel Awesome, Machinima. These are examples of corporations that took advantage of you and they didn't give you anything. So yeah, Channel Awesome would basically make people work for them for free, and then it's on the premise of, hey, you know, make this video for us. If it's really good, we'll hire you. And then they just don't come back to them, but they use the video. So yeah, these are examples of really bad corporations trying to take advantage of you. They want you to be aware of that. And that's it. I learned so much from that panel. I was super happy about it.
Who will be your podcast co-hosts?
Legion and or Dex, but I'll explain the podcasting when we do our next podcast. When we start we boot the podcast next. So after that was done, I learned so much. They went over time, so it's only 15 minutes till the next thing. I went to the Phase Connect Q&A. Phase Connect. For those who don't know, Phase Connect is the Sad Girl company. They're based in Canada, and you probably recognize some of their talents. The one I first saw was Ember. Where is she? Here. You recognize Ember? I watched her prior to this. I didn't know they were based in Canada though. But yeah, they have a lot of people, a lot of VTubers in their corporation, but they are a Western Japanese VTuber organization based in Vancouver, Canada. Tenma's the GOAT? Okay, wow, look at that. That's what I mean. Well, I wasn't very familiar with them. Yeah, it was really cool. Anyways, I was on the Q&A. I stayed for a while. So this was so scuffed, but like sometimes it's a good reminder that even if you are a corporate VTuber, you're still scuffed. There's so many issues during the Q&A, but at the end of the day, it's whatever, man. Whenever VTubers organize something, it's gonna be scuffed. So yeah, technical difficulties, goofiness, the norms. In the terms of shady organizations that took advantage of its staple of freelancers, Defy Media was one of the worst back in the day. There's always corporations that do stuff like that, but yeah, you got to keep all that in mind. All right. Anyways, so I killed some time there. I listened to it. It was fun, but you might have noticed I didn't say the entire thing. So if you guys haven't noticed yet, when I go to a panel, all I want to do is learn, right? I want to get experiences that I can use to better myself as a content creator, as an entertainer, as a VTuber, and then I can use that to fulfill my dreams. So my entire schedule for day one was intro to VTubing, things I wish I knew before starting VTubing, how to grow as a beyond just a VTuber. The Phase Connect Q&A was more just to understand how VTubers would run their Q&As and whatnot. So it was interesting getting that. But you might have noticed the next person I saw. Who was I checking out? Oh, I tried going to this as well. This, I don't know what happened. Do you guys know who George Newbern is? You've all heard him talk. Chat, who says this following quote? I will never be a memory. Oh, wait, no, no, wait, hold on. Yeah, it is. You don't remember him? Holy crap, you guys are uncultured. He's Sephiroth! It's Sephiroth! Oh my god. Final Fantasy VII Remake, Rebirth, and Beyond. It's fucking Sephiroth, dudes! What the hell? No one recognized that line? I'm so sad. You guys didn't even know who he was.
I will never be a memory.
It's a dead night. Oh my god, guys. It's friggin' Sephiroth. So, yeah, full admission, I didn't intend to go to Phase Connect Q&A. After how to grow as a streamer beyond just Twitch, I actually went to George Newbern Q&A, and he wasn't there. I don't know what happened. I was like, I didn't get the wrong room. I went in there, it was empty. So I was like, okay, I'll just go to do the Phase Connect Q&A then. But yeah, I think he ended his program early or something. But I love listening to voice actors. So yeah, I want to check out the voice of Sephiroth. Because, man, can you even imagine? Like, I know people, let me put this out first. Voice actors, you're not just reading lines. You are still an actor. How do you act as Sephiroth? How do you put yourself in the proper mindset to represent Sephiroth, who is absolutely deranged? Right? Like, you have to encompass madness. Sephiroth's a very complex character, especially if you played Final Fantasy VII Remake, because he doesn't start out crazy in that one. Whereas in other ones, he is just crazy. But yeah, I wanted to listen into that, but he wasn't there. So I went to the next one. Interview with the Butler. Do you guys know this one? Come on. What is this referencing to? J. Michael Tatum, Kilya on Orin High School Host Club, Sebastian and Black Butler, Lawrence and Spice and Wolf, and many, many more. So I sat into J. Michael Tatum's... I'm surprised he didn't put... So one of my favorite anime of all time is Steins Gate, and he plays in the English dub, which I played as well. Sorry, I didn't play. I watched as well. He plays the main character, the mad scientist himself, Hyojin Kyoma. But he plays so many roles. This is the guy who was there. That's like, it was his first time? No. He was, man, what a personality. Anyways, I'm surprised they don't put him there because Steins Gate is a very high profile anime and they didn't put him as one of the voice actors, which is insane to me. Yeah. Okabe Rintaro. He played Okabe Rintaro, or in other words, Kyoyin Kyoma. Anyways, this is who he played, the main character. Oh my goodness. It was super cool listening in on him. So, here he is. You see how fucking full it was? I stood for an entire hour. I stood for an entire hour, but it was worth it because I got to see it. Oh, sorry, ads are running. Also, he said the same line during the Smash reveal. Yeah, he did. He did, Kaio. You remember that. Sang is one-guying us. How can I one-guy you guys? You guys are the ones who one-guy me. Alright, look how busy it is. Guys, if you ever get the opportunity to sit into one of his panels or just watch an interview with him, he has such a personality. He is so captivating. He took over the entire room immediately. Not just because he's very interesting and he has a lot of experiences and whatnot. No. His personality is something else. Anyways, I took so many notes here, but yeah. So let me tell you guys a couple fun stories he gave me. He said out loud. All right, I'm gonna get something out of the way first. Prior to this, I thought he could be pretty gay. There's nothing wrong being gay, but you ever interact with someone and said, "Well, that was pretty gay," not trying to be a slur or anything like that, but like just that feeling. That interaction, like I don't know how else to better word it. You probably can encompass it with like 20 more words, but like, yeah, that word. I found out he's just actually gay. Now everything makes perfect sense to me. He has a husband and everything. Again, this doesn't change how I view him. I have nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong being gay. I had a gay roommate back in university. Why did I mention that so much? Because I have no issues with it. Anyways. So yeah, it was really interesting to find that part out. That was my first takeaway from that because I really just didn't know. But the second part was, my goodness, the roles. Chat, remember when I said voice actors are still actors? Did you know he played a role and it broke him? Can you imagine that? Playing a role as a voice actor, not a real actor. Well, voice actors in my books still a real actor. A lot of these guys are professionally trained to be real actors. So, for example, I think Jason Michael Tatum was an actor like since he was 9 or something, right? He just didn't do voice acting until he was older, but he started out as a real actor, as a kid actor. Nothing big, major, right? Like acting in plays and whatnot, stuff like that. I'm pretty sure he was 9 or was 11. I'm getting mixed up because a lot of these guys actually were real actors at one point in their lives. And yeah, but the point is, very young age, actual actor. But people forget this. A voice actor is still an actor, and one of the roles broke him. And that role was, and I showed it earlier, you probably can guess it. He said playing Rintaro Okabe broke him as a human being. Like, he had to take a break after finishing his role as Okabe, even though he was just the voice actor. I know people will not be able to like understand this, but he was so committed to the character and it hit so close to home that he couldn't go on. He had to take a break afterwards to reset himself because it was genuinely making him wrecking his life. Let's see if I can Google it. Let's see. Can we find it? Yeah. So here. He mentions it being his most emotionally draining role so far. Here, I don't have to recount this for you guys. This is what he said. Like, this
in Steins Gate.
This really broke my mind because it was just like, you're a voice actor. How can a role break you as a human being? But that's how... Remember, when you're acting, you are being the character. You see yourself as the character. You are supposed to interpret their feelings, even if it's just through voice. You're supposed to, right? You're acting as that character, even if it was just a voice. I've never heard of something like this before, but I believe him firmly. Anyways, let's hear it.
What do you think the single darkest headspace you've had to go for anime is?
Oh, that's a good question. Okabe in Steins Gate is up there just because he goes through so much and it's very real, even though it's kind of, you know, nested in this sci-fi world, what he goes through is so emotionally genuine and raw, and it just never stops. Oh my God! After the first few episodes, like one thing after another, he's just he experiences so much loss, so much grief, and so much isolation, being the only one that can remember from timeline to timeline what's changed. And that may not be the most dramatic example of dark. I know when people ask that, they think of like, oh, you've played murderers and stuff, and all that's very dark too. But there's something about playing a role that is just in this sustained, heightened emotional state for pretty much the whole show that just takes you to some pretty dark places. You know, and I don't mean to sound precious about it. I mean, it's not like, oh, it's not like your kind of dark. They have to ship my dark in from Australia. It's special, you know, and it's not like that. It's emotions we all feel all the time. But having to deal with those emotions while also channeling them into a performance is it's exhausting, I find, at least for me. And but man, and while I don't say that I enjoyed that role because of how hard it was very rewarding, and I still look back on it, I think, as some of the best acting I've ever done, and certainly the most I've ever learned about myself as a voice actor. That role pushed me to my emotional limits, and man, what a ride. I hope if they're doing more, I hope they wait another 7 years just so I can recharge.
Yeah. Well, how did you approach a character like Shu and Tokyo?
All right. Anyways, I wanted to give you guys that because you guys have heard of method acting, right? Where you put yourself through everything so you can experience it and interpret the role better, right? Yeah. But yeah, he made it so clear. Also, you took out that his personality always shows through. He has so much wit to him as well. Yeah, J. Michael Tatum's excellent. But yeah, I never could have imagined that it was that hard. I watched it in English and Japanese. I watched it twice, by the way. If I really like something, I watch it both in English and Japanese to get the full understanding of it. Sometimes subs are too literal and they lose the true meaning of it. That's why you watch it in English. And sometimes English is too loose and you lose the meaning in it as well. Anyways, so yeah, that was huge to take out of it. Even if you're a voice actor, if you want to be successful, you are still an actor. And people lose that idea or forget that idea, even if it seems so obvious. Anyways, so yeah, I learned quite a bit there because one of my aspirations is to do voice acting in the future, even if it's not professionally. I want to be a good enough voice actor because when I play things, sometimes I have to read things and I want to do a better job for you guys. But yeah, it was interesting hearing that. The other thing he talked about was,
I watched it in Spanish with my family. Might try watching it in the other 2 languages by myself.
Okay, wow. You should watch it in English. It was a really good performance. Yeah, putting yourself in that emotionally drained, damaged state constantly, even if you're a voice actor, would hurt you. You can watch season 2. Season 2 is like an alternate timeline, so you don't even have to really watch it. But I watched Steins Gate Zero. It was great. Anyways, before I forget the other one I was talking about, which I'm partially forgetting now. Oh yeah, chat. He also explained something because someone asked a question. Why do they not take the literal translations more often? What was it again? The literal... Okay, so as a voice actor, you guys know it's animated for Japanese, right? So depending on the syllables and whatnot, the pronunciations and whatnot, they cannot say the exact same things being said. So when a lot of times people are upset at voice actors, English dubs, because it isn't the real truest meaning, sometimes they have no choice. So a really good example he brought up was, yes, my lord, right? Or yes, sorry. It was yes, my prince in Japanese. Because it was more like, yes, my lord do, right? Because that's how in Japanese they say, right? It's not lord, there's a U at the end of it, right? And he was explaining, in the English dub, they had to say, yes, my young prince. But why did they add an entire new word into it, right? Yes, my lord and yes, my young prince are not the same things, right? There's an addition to it. They could mean the same things, but he explained they have to do things like that because otherwise it wouldn't sync with the mouth. Yeah, it was just my Lordo or some Lordo or whatever, Lordu. Because in Japanese, that's how it works. So immediately, if you ever see someone shit on English dubs for how they are not 100% accurate, remind them that they're idiots. Because the voice actors are well aware of it. There's nothing they can do. The only way, if they don't add the extra word or words, it then becomes a blank space, which would be even more distracting because you would watch the character's mouth move and nothing come out, right? It's wrote it, whatever the heck. The point he was making was that there was an extra word to it. But yeah. Anyways, that was really interesting. And then he said one final story, and I thought this was really interesting too. He became a voice actor because he was tricked into it. Let's see if I can find it. How J. Michael Tatum became a voice actor. If there's no YouTube tale, I'll just recount it for you. Okay, it's probably part of one of these because it's a hilarious tale.
Essential tip I give you, it used to be an actor, and that still applies. Like a lot of people get into voice acting, I have found, because they feel like that's the only chance at acting they will ever have. And they want to be actors, like they want to do anything, you know, be on stage, be on camera if they have the opportunity. And for whatever reason, they just don't feel that they could. You know, I used to joke and say like, oh, I'm a voice actor because, you know, I just don't know what to do with my hands. But that's a very real thing, and I think if people, but the trouble with that is if you, let's say you really want to be an actor, but voice acting just seems the most plausible, and so you're geared toward that. Understand that of all the different sorts of acting you could aspire to do, voice acting is the hardest.
Yes.
And I don't say that to be self-aggrandizing. I've had experience, vast experience in every way, every form of the craft. I started on stage as a kid, and I'm just known as a voice actor, but I do all kinds of acting. Voice acting is really, really hard. There's a lot of reasons for it in terms of just how the industry works, the level of technical knowledge you have to have in order to have a competitive edge. There's a lot, but it's also really hard to just perform as a voice actor because there's not a lot helping you with that performance. If you're on stage, for example.
Yeah, okay, that wasn't it, but like I'll tell you guys about it. But yeah, the voice acting thing being extremely hard is definitely true. Remember, people will tell you performance is passable even when the character itself didn't really do much or say much, right? Now, I'm not gonna shit on these actors, but if you look like at the MCU, for example, a lot of the actors are not actually technically fantastic, right? They're not. But they get a pass because they're in a lot of other things, right? Like, oh, they're really good at the fight scenes, right? Oh, they're really good at the sad scenes. They're really good at being a part of a scene, right? Right? Like all these other things that can cover up for acting, even though it isn't actually acting, you know? Or it's less of acting. But as a voice actor, you have to still push all that through with just your voice. It's a lot harder. But yeah, I believe that too. Anyways, so sorry, where were we? Oh yeah, his story. Chat, he explained to us that J. Michael Tatum, this fantastic voice actor who's been around for decades now and has done so many great roles. And by the way, I just noticed a year ago he wasn't bald and now he's bald. Wow, what happened? It's been only a year. He explained to us like how he became a voice actor, and it was in the 90s when he first started out. Chat, everyone knows in the 90s, voice acting was shit, right? It was bad. You know why it was bad? It was the Wild Wild West. There was no established corporations or businesses doing it. There were, but they're not established yet. They're all new. So at the time, he was doing his life normally, like just working a normal job. He had put the acting thing behind him. It's in his past now. He has friends and whatnot. You know, he's just living a normal life. And one day, he gets a call from a friend of his who is getting into voice acting, like making a voice acting company and dubbing anime, and he's trying to invite him. So it's like, oh, here, I have a project for you, and we can find that, can't we? Yeah, because it'll be his first role. We have a role for you. You know, you should be a part of it. I know you can act and whatnot. And he said, oh, haha, no, thank you. No, thank you. And he hangs up. You realize, like, if he just hung up and that was it, we would not have this guy with like a gazillion roles in the voice acting industry. Isn't that insane? He's been voice acting since... God damn, look how long this is. What was it? BTX? No, it wasn't BTX. Samurai 7! No? Wait, which role was it? Was it Samurai 7? Or was it BTX? It's between these two. One of these is his first role. Huh. I saw 1989, Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, but Dragon Ball Z is not the same thing. It was his first main role. As an actor, back in the day, you could take on... Basically, back in the day, when these voice acting companies were setting up, they would just go to actors and ask them, do you want to voice act? Because they had no one else filling in. So, it's pretty normal for actors back in the day to take a lot of supporting roles and then never come back. Because it was just like, oh, I have nothing to do this weekend, I am an actor. And back then in the West, voice acting standards were very, very low. You guys don't need me to remind you that. And as a result, they just took random actors in. So do you have a little bit of experience? Would you read it over the weekend? Here's a little bit of pay, and then people would do it, right? No, I think it might be... I don't know. Anyways, the point of the story goes, he gets gaslit. So like every day, even though he would say no, the guy would come back, call him, and pretend it's a new role. And pretend they never had the conversation and be like, oh, hey, you know, would you be interested in voice acting in this role? You know, it would be really quick, just over the weekend. And this is the pay, like all that stuff, right? Like it'd be super easy. You got this. And he would say, haha, no, thank you, no. Eventually, on the 4th time he got the call, he turned it down 3 times. The guy finally says, level with me, listen, we're going to have a real actor fly in, and we just need someone to do the timing, right? To have a rough version of it so the actor can hear all of this and then they can use that to help improve their performance and get the timings down right, all right? So it's just help me out here. And he's like, oh, okay, well, since we're friends, I'm gonna do that, right? He had no interest in becoming a voice actor, but helping a friend out, that's something else entirely. So he goes, sits down, and they're recording, and they're goofing around, they're having fun, and they're recording. And then partway through, he realizes, they're recording, they're having fun, and then he signs the document, because there's NDA, right? Because he's still working on an anime, right? You can't disclose things. He signs it, so it states his pay and whatnot. He doesn't really read through it, because, you know, he's just helping out, and he doesn't figure he'll ever talk about this, so... Cool. Partway through voicing stuff, and he's already done like half the lines, he realizes, wait a second, this is a giant waste of time. Why am I voicing all these things just for another guy to come in to voice the exact same things again? And he points this out to the director. And the director says, oh yeah, he's not coming. I made him up. He was never coming. But you signed the NDA, which is a contract. NDAs are not just, hey, you don't say anything. No, they're full-on contracts. So you're now stuck with me. We have to see this through. You can't break it or there could be legal actions. Yeah, it's a hell of a way to trick someone to do it. Oh, and ads running. I thought that was such a funny story because literally this isn't even what he wanted to do, but it happened. He essentially got forced into it because he signed a contract. But when I thought about it, I was just like, I'll wait for the ad to end before I get to the point in the lesson. All right, ad's almost done. I think ad's almost done. So, but like Lightning is saying, when is the other guy coming in? I made him the fuck up. Yeah. So, partway through, he realized this is a huge waste of time. If it's a professional actor, they don't even need to do this. They'll just get it right the first time. It's nothing difficult, and the standards are so low. He quickly realizes that. But by the time he realized that he already voiced half the lines, and then, because he signed the NDA, which is not just non-disclosure agreement, it is just a full-on contract, right? You can't just skip out on your work after signing the NDA, or there's legal ramifications. So his friend tricked him into becoming a voice actor. And you know what? That's how life works, isn't it? When you try it for the first time, you're never certain how much you'll like it. It doesn't sound like it fits you, but you do it. And after you do it, you realize, 1, it wasn't so hard. 2, you've learned things. And 3, it's now experience on a resume, on a credential. And afterwards, he got more offers, more roles, and fast forward decades later, here he is at an anime convention talking about it because, well, he's been a voice actor ever since. But his life took a massive change, even though he had said no 3 times. Because he was tricked into this, his life had completely changed. And I would say for the better. He makes funny jokes. He comes to this anime convention and he says, "Thank you so much for letting me into Canada." Like you gotta have all these experiences because something that you didn't want to do, you did it. And I thought that was a really good lesson in life because you're always so certain that there's something you don't want to do until you do it. Then it opens up everything. Anyways, it was just a really beautiful moment. I was like, wow, this is great. That is really how you should look at life. Life is filled with strange turns that leads to everything, right? But yeah. So, I still think it's hilarious, but he became a voice actor because he was tricked into it. And shouts to that director. He knew who he wanted in the role, and he got it. And he was just, I remember like he was like, when he finally realized he signed a contract and was stuck here, he's like, yeah, that wasn't just the NDA, it was the full-on contract. You're stuck here for the next 6 episodes, so see you next weekend, bitch. It's like that. It was hilarious, but what a great story. Anyways, I stood for an entire hour, but I didn't want to miss anything. I learned so much in all that about how to become a voice actor, and obviously life lessons like that one. I think the lesson is always gaslight your friends into doing your projects for you. Yes, it's always a big one too. Anyways, after that, what did I do after that? I was just jumping from one program to the other program. I wanted to go here, making of the Rising the Shield Hero and what's new from Kingdom of Citrus, but because I stayed for an entire interview with J. Michael Tatum, I decided to go to, I believe, what was it? I went to panels. Which panel was it? Damn, let me find it. I took notes on everything too. Oh! Here, this is what I went to. You might not believe this. I went to this. The anime dating panel. That one sounds like it would have been a waste. Rising the Shield Hero crashed into the ground of Season 2. It did. But yeah, I had a choice between the Shield Hero panel and this. The anime dating panel, Love for Beginners, at 4:30. I learned so much from this. Now, you might be like, this is crazy. Why would anime teach you anything about love? And I thought it was crazy too. Dating tips? It was more than dating tips. Here, I took so many notes. Here, I'll show you guys the pictures. So I was learning about things like openness versus closeness. More open poses reduces stress. Smile with your mouth and your eyes. Conversation starters that don't end in yes or no allows people to really get to know you. Introduce yourself. Controversial gambits. Like I took a lot of notes in all of these things. Okay. Anyways, so I went to that panel and I was like, I was skeptical because I was picking this panel over Shield Hero, and I know Shield Hero is good, but I was like, this could improve me as a person. I'll check it out. So, the anime dating panel, Love for Beginners. I sat in this. So, the panelists, a couple of them were married, and a couple of them married from anime, like from the anime fandom, right? And it was genuinely very interesting. I learned a lot. So, all right, let's go to some of these ones. Initiate physical contact while talking, and you might be like, "Oh God, that's a terrible idea." So, how was your day? Oh, it was great. I had a lot of fun today. And why are you touching my boob? No, that's not what I meant. Like just breaking down the space. For example, the guy has a kid, and he showed an example on stage. Is like, oh, here's a picture of my kid, and he leaned closer to the person next to him to show the picture, and they put shoulder on shoulder, right? And you might be like, okay, well that's really fucking weird. Like, why would you make this like that? No, that does matter. Stuff like that breaks down someone's barrier, because as soon as you make contact, you let go a lot of your current guard, right? Holding eye contact with a soft smile. He said he made people like stand up and stare at each other for like a minute straight, strangers, and try to hold eye contact. It was really hard, right? Like he was trying to teach you how to be confident, and that confident was attractive. Like that was one of the early things he established. But yeah, there's a lot of simple things that he was showing to break down the awkwardness, the barrier between people, and allow them to converse with each other and get to know each other a lot better. It's so you don't get canceled, lol. What? In order to touch boobs, you'll assert dominance. No, that's not what he meant, but yeah. Good pictures. Also, it went into so many things I didn't expect. What is a good picture? Done with a good camera, and he even told you what kind of framing, kind of lens you want. Low f-stop value 1.2. Smiling, doing something fun, clearly is you. I remember he said, don't include dead fish. I know, have you guys ever seen people in a photo and they're like, oh, here's a fish I caught? Yeah, no, don't use that as a picture. That drives people away. Or don't take a picture where it would clearly drive people away. Right? Something that's too extreme. Make the picture about yourself, right? Like if you're at like the Grand Canyon, sure, show yourself off at the Grand Canyon. That's a cool experience, absolutely. But if it's just like way too grandiose or way too specific or linear or something, it'll drive people away. Right? If you take a giant picture next to Miku, for example, oh, that's really cool. That might interest some people, but for some people, just immediately turn them away. What is this a vice for? Oh. It's a dating panel. So this was, at this point, we were talking about online dating, Tinder. So bad pictures, no smiling, low res, Pictures of fish, don't take pictures of fish. Bathroom mirror shots, terrible. It's best to take have someone else take a picture of you, because it makes you look more, more open, more friendly, more, like, less lonely, less sad. How about that? But yeah. Ideal, no inspirational messages with your picture, because that'll make you sound like you're you're a dumbass, or you're a prick, or you're someone who needs to be motivated by something other than yourself. In other words, they're trying to tell you how to take a picture that exudes confidence, that shows mostly you, that puts a focus on you, that puts you in the best light possible, and it shows that you're not a weirdo or a creep. Or, yeah, too preachy. Anyways, so he came to this. Writing your profile. I'm going to change all my profiles going forward. If you guys are on Twitch, you can go down and it says existing is cool. That tells no one anything about me, but I'm always a big believer that no one reads this shit anyways. But he gave examples of like anime characters writing profile. Writing your profile. I wear a crisp white polo shirt to work, but that is when I roll up my sleeves. If you can shift from an evening in club wear to a comfy hoodie at home, we've got something in common. This is for Tinder. And I know you might be like, well, that's kind of cringy. That's actually really good because it wasn't linear. Like, for example, Sanguine, age, 532. That's not my actual age. Vampire, streamer, full-time. Like, you don't want to do it like that. That's terrible. Because if you write it like this, people will keep reading because it's not boring. It's not stating facts. It makes people think about you. And you get to get your personality out, right? Like, I wear a crisp white polo shirt, very formal, but to work, right? That's very formal. But that is when I roll up my sleeves, right? To get things done, right? Very blue collared, right? Hardworking. If you can shift from an evening at club, wear to a comfy hoodie at home, we've got something in common, which means I know how to work hard and I know how to have fun. And he did it in 2 sentences, right? This is a good profile. And I was like, wow, that's really smart. Like, I actually learned from that, right? So, for example, Tinder, and this is as, what's his name again from My Dress Up Darling? Guru? Whatever. Good profile. Shy doll artisan with a passion for craftsmanship. I spend my days perfecting the art of doll making, hoping to reach a level of mastery my grandfather once held. Looking for someone who appreciates the quieter moments and can share in the joy of creating something beautiful. If you're interested in sincere and thoughtful connection, let's inspire each other. Right? Really good. Gojo, right? Sorry, my bad. But that's really good. You tell them what you're interested in. You tell them what you find valuable. You tell them what you're looking for, and you tell them what we can connect over, right? Really good. Why did I take a picture of this? My bad. I think Ruby was doing her... I think she was doing a subathon or something. Oh, that was the last picture I took from that one. I thought I put more pictures than that. Anyways, they ran out of time. It was really good, though. So yeah, I learned a lot from the anime dating panel, Love for Beginners. It was so good, in fact, that I knew I was going to come back later in the night for this, the anime dating panel, Advanced Harem Skills. So I was learning about, like, how to... Obviously, chat, let me put this way. I know this wasn't meant for me to, like, date people. That's not what it's about. If you know how to date someone, how much easier is it to make a friend? If you know how to make connection on a romantic level, how much easier is it to make a connection on a platonic level, on a friendly level? Way easier, isn't it? So as a whole, even though it says Love for Beginners, you can use the same lessons to just do everyday things, like make a connection with someone. Not from a love perspective, but just make a connection. Did you go to VTuber panels as well? I went to the Face Connect Q&A for like half an hour before I went to the J. Michael Tatum panel about being a voice actor. This is similar to advice Fiverr will give you about marketing your business. Be direct but unique, so you sell yourself along with your service. That's interesting. Huh. But yeah, that's stuff to learn. Anyways, where was I? Oh yeah, we're about the really big time. So that ended, and it was 5, and I think afterwards, where did I go? They went over time, but what did I do afterwards? Yeah, they broke things down like the anatomy of a date, which is attraction, comfort building, and intimacy. How's attraction done right? Like when you talk about something with someone, what do you want to open up with something? Like just be considerate. All right. Anyways, so after that, did I really take no pictures of it? What the heck? No, I did. What did I do? That's weird. Afterwards, it was 5:30. I had an hour and a half to kill time, and I think I was looking at everything. And I decided that with the hour and a half that I would... What did I do? Did I really just do nothing? I think I really just did nothing. All right. So afterwards, we got to the biggest thing of the night for me. Every single year, even though my goal is to learn things, the biggest thing for me every single year is this. Their live concert. Oh my goodness. Mad Kid was performing. Any of your favorite anime is in Anime North? Featured? Not really. Like, I love Steins Gate, for example, and I went to the panel from its main voice actor, J. Michael Tatum, but like nothing truly featured. And I also like Spice and Wolf, and J. Michael Tatum plays Lawrence in Spice and Wolf. Anyways, they did not sing the Dragea Lost song. So here, for those wondering what's the Dragea Lost song, it's Get Up. This is from 2018, I believe. So Mad Kid was performing. Japanese boy band formed in 2014, consisting of rappers Lin and Yuki and vocalists Yuta, Shin, and Kazuki. All right, chat. So I didn't bring my camera on day one, and I'm glad I didn't because 2 reasons. One, it was raining. So it would have been another thing to worry about, even though it's pretty waterproof. And 2, this. They didn't let me do my coat check. When I last went, we could do a coat check and put our bags away. They didn't let me. I had to carry my bag, so I didn't want to carry all the extra camera equipment, right? Because I would have it on my neck, have batteries.
The has been lost. That is the saddest thing I have ever saw.
Okay, well, it's been years now, so. But anyways, it's Mad Kid performance. This started at 7. I lined up like 40 minutes ahead of time because I wanted to get a good spot. You can very clearly see I did not get a good spot. But over time, I squeezed myself more and more in. And this is how close I got. That's not bad. I'm like... in an earlier concert, I think I was like... really close to the front. Like 4 in. Anyways, they performed for like 40 minutes. So... they're like a boy group. Right? Also, shouts to this kid. The lady, the girl next to me, we got to know each other. She was a real fan of them, and I said like we're talking a bit. I let her know like I found out about Mad Kids because of Dragea Lost, and she knew of Dragea Lost and was like didn't know. Anyways, shout out to this guy. Like I'm glad you brought your kid along, but like how much of a dick is that? You can't possibly see through this.
43 months I just started Wuthering Waves. Have you played it yet?
Yes.
Also, you went to a live event?
Yes, this is Anime North. I'm recounting my experiences here right now. Anyways, this kid, whoever's behind has no chance of seeing anything, right? Anyways, but yeah, it was really nice hearing them perform. I'm playing one of their songs right now. This is Get Up. Unless you're on YouTube, then it doesn't play at all. But yeah, it was really nice seeing them perform. Now, it made me really sad because, goddamn, I really wish I was there last year. So watching people dance on stage is cool and all, but I don't appreciate it as much as other things. For those who don't know, I used to be a dancer. I've been in commercials. I've taught classes. I've competed, right? I used to be a b-boy. Now, I'm not saying I was a super high level one, but I've been through it for years and around long enough to do things, right? I've been part of programs and whatnot. So super cool. But if you understand something, it means a lot less to you. Sometimes it means a lot more when it's done super well, but it's not as interesting. Last year, it was Survive Said the Prophet who went, and man, having live instruments is just a much better experience for me. Live instruments, to have that live performance in front of you. But still, it's not like I regret this. I would pay $75 easily to watch these guys perform. And so they did. They performed for about an hour. It was really cool. It's always really cool to like hear something and then see it in action, live. Breakdancing stream when? The way b-boys work is they break in sets, right? A set is like 30 seconds to a minute long, and then somebody else goes. But by yourself, there is no set. So you have to be like a machine and go, 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 go. So it wouldn't be very fun to watch because it's so much effort and time, with a lot of breaks. But yeah, people have asked me to do that in the past. Anyways, it was a great performance. I really wish I was there for last year's Survive set. I really wish I was last year for Survive Set the Prophet with live instruments. I think that would have been even better. These guys were really funny. These guys were really funny. They were talking about how much they love Canada. It was their first time in Canada, first time in Toronto. They went to Niagara Falls and they were terrified. Do you guys want to know what the Niagara Falls are? I hope I don't dox myself. Jeez. I'll keep playing their music. They went to Niagara Falls. This is what they saw. And you can imagine how much it blew their minds. Right? Because they're from urban Japan. I'm not sure if they're from Tokyo, but they're from urban Japan. And they would never... Japan doesn't have something like this. Yeah, they're massive waterfalls. So they went to Niagara Falls. They tried out Canadian food, like poutine. And they were talking about how much they like poutine. It was really salty. Like, they were just having a good time and good experiences, and they were being shown around and all that. But yeah, it was really cool to hear them, like, enjoy Canada. And yeah, they gave a performance for about 50 minutes, and that was it. But still, it was so much fun. It was just... Man, we're such a shitty audience. Number one, almost nobody sang along. Number two, people weren't jumping around. Like, the last performance I went to was the Idol performance, but before that, I was Back On. Back On, you guys might remember them from, like, Bleach. But yeah. Wait, I'll play the song. And everyone was, like, rocking out. It was such a different experience. Wait, what? This is probably like their most famous song. But yeah, they're super old. But yeah, it was really cool. But I just didn't feel like we were a good audience. The songs were heavily Japanese, so people didn't sing along. And Mad Kids isn't as popular as I thought, but more people did show up for this. They're also newer, right? They're from 2014, so they've only been around for a decade plus. Vinland Saga made me a fan of Survive to the Prophet. Yeah, Survive to the Prophet are so good. Anyways, it was a fun experience. Easily would have paid the money for this. Why not? Right? It's a live performance. Anyways, after that, it was great. I really loved it. That was worth all the money I spent on the weekend alone. But after that, I went to another performance. I went to this. What? You already saw it. Phase Connect music performance. This is from Generation 3. What's her name again? Rooney. This is Rooney. So she was singing songs. I watched them sing songs. You know, I didn't know this. Chat. They were at the convention. Like, I didn't know that. Like, they're VTubers, but they're at the convention. I think they did this in their hotels. So, maybe not all of them were here. Probably not. But some of them were definitely here. Because one of the members could not do a live performance because their hotel Wi-Fi was terrible. So they recorded it and showed it to us. But it became obvious to me partway through that actually some of the panelists are actually here, even though they're VTubers. So it's an interesting thought to think like, hey, you know, partway through I might have passed one of them. But yeah, it was really interesting to hear them sing. It isn't as good of an experience as you would hope for because it's over Discord. So also this really got to me. The song being sang was a Suisei song, Stellar Stellar. It's really, I'm so happy for her. She's my favorite whole live girl. This is the song. You probably have heard it before. Here, I'll play this version. This is the first take version. Anyways, it was really interesting to hear Suise's song getting sang because she's my favorite whole live girl. Anyways, it was really interesting to be at a live performance, even if it is like through Discord. You guys can see it, right? You can see it, right? At the end of the day, a VTuber is a VTuber, which means it has to be scuffed. This was through Discord. Whatever, man. That was so goofy that they even, like, they didn't even full screen a damn thing. They showed it was clearly through Discord. But it was still live, you know? They still sang it live. It wasn't a recording or anything. But yeah, that was a good experience. So, afterwards, again, you might have noticed I've said nothing about browsing things because on day one, I didn't browse anything. So afterwards, at 9, I went to part 2. Where is it? By the way, it was inspiring. It also got me to... I talked about earlier in the year that I wanted to learn how to sing. It really does make me want to get into it. I feel like it adds such a big dimension to someone. And it's something you can be proud of. But yeah. Anyways, I went to the anime dating panel. Wait. Yeah, that's what I did. I went to the anime dating panel and we, and this is an advanced hair version. There. Where's the hand pics? You don't get no reveals from me. Though I guess I kind of showed off my knee earlier. So yeah, this was really interesting. I learned a lot. Why do we boink? Because this was the 18 plus version. They had to like ID check me and everything. Partners can have for different reasons, not based on gender, temps, reassurances, emotional bond, fun. And I like how we had like King Vegeta like blocking everything with his massive head. Anyways, I was learning about like how to put yourself in a relationship. If your comfort building takes too long, you just get friend zoned. If it's too early or too late, they both don't work. It always starts with attractions. Like, I was learning a lot of things. Also, interesting details, like sexual energy for men is like a puppy, and for women, it's like a cat. And yeah, it was very well explained. Anyways, I learned a lot. This was a cosplayer, and I think everyone knows what they were cosplaying. This was pretty good. But yeah, you can see the smiles on people's faces. This is pretty good. Anyways, so yeah, I went through this program. I learned a lot. Intimacy, common mistakes. Too early, you get rejected. Too short, not a build-up, jump in too soon. Too late, the friend zones versus being friends, not building attraction. Too long, no deep relationship. It's a lot of timing things, but you got to fill it out. But it's fine. Learn about yourself and what makes you happy. Sometimes life gets in the way. People can be good friends and bad partners. You'll be okay. It's okay to fail. And I learned about kings, queens, warriors, mystics, and magicians and lovers. And then they put it together. Like, what is Lloyd Forager and your Forager? Lloyd Forager is a king plus warrior. Your Forager is wizard plus warrior. And the point was, to put these two together wouldn't really work because they're too different. They're too different and they clash too much. So you need someone like Anya to put it together. And I like how the panelists identified that there might be Sugmas in the audience. Sugma sometimes takes advice way too literally. So he said, this isn't an invitation to go adopt a child to make your relationship work. That wasn't the point. He had to immediately bring that forward just in case people took it literally and they put 1 and 1 together and got 5. Because no, it wasn't, hey, you gotta adopt a kid. No. But he did point out together why different different relationship types can work together. But yeah, so what are Shinji? Warrior plus king, wizard plus lover. Right? Aqua and Akka, and like this triangle. Why does this triangle work? Aqua's a warrior plus king. Kana's a Kana Arima, redhead warrior plus mystic king. Akane, Kuragame, lover and warrior. And then they showed off examples like Kana always teases Aqua, right? Because he's a siscon, right? She does that to build up their relationship, and like it's really inviting, even though it is pissing him off at the end of the day. But like, bring out little moments in a relationship that you see in anime that actually is following a real relationship. And he then pointed out like what are bad examples of relationships in anime, which is like 100 Lovers anime. What is it called? He said this is really shit because you don't earn anything in this. He said the only thing this one teaches you about is that paying attention to your relationship is very beneficial, because he does care and he does love them and he does, you know, pay attention to all that. But in comparison, it's very shit because it teaches you next to nothing. But yeah, he was going, the panelists were going across all these and showing these off really well. You can't adopt any child, you have to adopt a psychic child. Also has to be a psychic child, right? Also, while I was going through everything, I saw this. My god, chat. We're actually doing this? Seriously? You guys think this is a good idea? Nikkei is advertising Trony. Is this actually a good idea? Are you sure about that, Nikkei? Are you fundamentally sure you should advertise Nikkei with Trony? This is a bad idea. But I saw this ad and I was like, I couldn't help but take a screenshot of it. And I was like, man, why? This is not a smart move. One, if they're coming here for the feet, Trony's the only feet girl. Two, this shows you nothing about the gameplay itself. And three, what is it saying? Being with you makes me feel so comfortable. I'm looking forward to doing it more. This game is not about that. This makes it seem like the game isn't a shooter, a rail shooter, or a cover and hide shooter game. It makes it seem like it's something else. Anyways, terrible advertisement. As per usual, they always say this bullshit. Get 110 free draws and assemble your ultimate Nikkei squad. Terrible ad. I can't believe this is what they're trying, Nikkei. But yeah, whatever. You got your money from the ReZero collab, whatever money. This is how you burn it. Alright. So I took a picture outside this Congress Center. Oh yeah! The reason I took this picture! Anyways, after the panel, there was another panel after that. Wait, let me see if I can find it. Yeah, there's another sorry, before that. I went here, but I took no pictures. What lies beyond the great visual novels? So you guys might have noticed the majority of panels I sat in were about benefiting and improving myself and growing myself. But this was the first one I did just purely for myself. What lies beyond the great visual novels, 18+. So man, you guys probably know I love visual novels. So this was a lot of fun. They were doing Q&As. They were giving out recommendations for different genres. And yeah, it was super cool. I really liked this one. I couldn't stay for too long though. But yeah, this was fun. This was really fun. I want to now read Maggot Baits. Don't Google it. I need to read Island, which I bought many years ago but haven't found time. And Sell the End. I got a bunch of good recommendations, so I'm gonna check them out later on. Anyways, I didn't want to stay past 11 because I wanted to get here early the next day. So, but yeah, I was tempted to stay for like Hentai Comprehensive 18+. I stayed for a bit of Fans in the Professional Workplace, but this wasn't very useful or fun. We had like a lawyer, a doctor, a policeman. We had like real professionals talking about being anime fans in the workplace, but it wasn't actually that interesting, unfortunately. I didn't think I learned anything from that one. Yeah. Yeah, whatever, man. But yeah, I didn't. So yeah, there was a hentai comprehensive one, but I didn't stay for that. I was tempted, but I didn't want to go for too late. Anyways, where was I? Oh yeah, this. I missed it, I think. I missed it. This one was this is interesting. We had a crossing guard, and somebody did not follow traffic laws at all. So he's like waving to stop, and the guy kept going, and he just kept going, and the crossing guard was getting really pissed off. And then, like, it was a red light and everything. He clearly cannot cross, and he just kept crossing and crossing, and eventually just crossed. Chat, did you know this? If, like, the crossing guard was following him and clearly irate and whatnot, but it didn't matter. He just left. It was like the worst driving I've ever seen. He respected no driving laws whatsoever. He blew through, he didn't blow through the red light. He slowly inched through the red light, made everyone wait for him, and the crossing guard was there and everything. Are there just no repercussions for it at all? Like, we all saw it happen. Yeah, we had crossing guards so we don't die, because it's a four-way intersection. I never realized this, but like, does nothing happen? Like, he clearly broke a bunch of traffic laws, and the crossing guard just chased him down, yelled at him, and then went back to his job. Like, he didn't take a picture or anything. That was it. Yeah, like, literally nothing happens. I didn't know that. I thought if he screwed up, something would happen, but it didn't. I thought Houston got bad drive. It only happened once, but like, it was hilariously bad. Lights were all clearly red, crossing guard right in front of him. He still kept going. Yeah, okay, so even though everyone saw it, nothing happened. Anyways, I thought that was hilarious. Anyways, I ended my first day off at around 11. He called his bluff. Yeah, exactly. And I went to the king. Chat. Thank you all so much for donating, so I can have moments like this where I can enjoy myself. I went to the king afterwards because I hadn't eaten all day. I spent a total of $5 on day one. I bought an onigiri because I didn't want to like walk outside and go to a fast food place and come all the way back. By the way, my legs were all fucked up because I was doing power walking throughout the morning to try and make the panels, and yeah, I was so sore by this point. Anyways, so yeah, I spent extra money for the onigiri. I didn't even take a picture. I was so hungry I ate it, and I didn't even take a picture of it. But yeah, this, chat, does anyone want to know what this is? Or want to estimate how much this costed? This is the King's Meal Box. Let me find it for you guys. From the King. The King. I went to Burger King. $15? Wow. That's higher than I thought, you guys. And nah. Wow, wait, you guys think this is okay? Okay, the answer is $5 Canadian. What do you get out of this? You get 4 chicken nuggets, a little bit of onion rings, and then fries. Wow, you guys would pay $10 for this? It's $5. So thank you guys so much for donating so I can actually like eat at these conventions and whatnot. But I was like, this is insane. This doesn't fill anyone up. Like, what the hell is this? This is a fair price to you guys? This didn't fill me up at all. Wow, you guys are so used to high prices then. Jeez. $5 for this? My god, alright, fine. I guess it was a good deal. Yeah, it looks and feels like leftovers. For 5 fake dollars? Hell yeah, oh my god, it's not fake dollars. That's a steal, oh my god. Okay, never mind. I thought you guys would be aghast by it, but I guess it was acceptable all along. That's like $10 for you guys? Okay, sure. I thought this was ridiculous, but I enjoyed it nonetheless. Anyways, but that is day 1. Day 2. Chat. I don't want to say this. I don't think I'm out of shape, but day 2, I woke up so sore. So sore. Like, I could feel it in my legs. Remember, I used to be a b-boy. I used to do track and field. I used to run marathons. I am not kidding you guys. I used to be hyper athletic. Basically, and the reason because I wanted to not go home. I hated my parents, all right? That was very motivating. So every morning I would leave early to not interact with them, and I would come home late to not interact with them. And if you did that without a reason, your parents would be like, I'm gonna beat your ass. No. But if you say, oh, I was at track and field, which I really was. Oh, I was wrestling, which I really was. Oh, I was doing Archer, which, you know, I really did. You know, I was trying out for swim team. Yeah. Like, they'll understand these things and they'll leave you alone. But if you said, yeah, I don't want to be home because I don't like you guys, that would never work, right? So, yeah, I used to be hyper athletic to stay away from home, but, you know, there are benefits of that, like making friends, getting popular, working out, all those things. Anyways, so I used to be hyper athletic, so I've never been used to this. I woke up, my legs were super sore, and I was just like, what the hell? And I woke up late, because but I knew I was okay with waking up late, because Sunday also was kind of dead. So I got up, I checked the calendar.
Both.
Okay.
Both is good.
I checked the calendar. I set together my schedule for day 2, and then that's why I took those photos. I set together my schedule. So yeah, I want to go to Podcasting 101, which is what inspires me to do podcasting again. I wanted to go to Preparing Your Training Arc, which is making a workout routine for yourself based off an anime. And I wanted to go to Dubs That Time Forgot, but that's super blurry. That's super blurry, whatever. Anyways, yeah, I did all that.
Why not say both that you are being athletic and that you don't like them?
I did say both. Were you not paying attention? I started off by saying I used to be hyper athletic, and I said the reason for that was because I wanted to avoid being home because I didn't like my parents. I did say both. Okay, anyways, where was I? Oh yeah. I went late. I went really late. Chat. Saturday night, I came home, and the plan was to go to bed as soon as I can. You know what I actually did? I played Wuthering Waves. I played Soul Loving Arise. I played Nikkei. I played all 8 of my stupid gacha games. And before I knew it, I went to bed at 4 a.m. And once again, I have to get up and try to get there before 10 because they open at 10. So, and I also have sleeping issues, so that's really bad. Anyways, I woke up and I was like, okay, well, I have my schedule set out now. It's time to go. It's already like 11. And I realized, oh crap, if I don't do the Soul Leveling Arise dailies now, I won't finish them. So for the next half hour, instead of going to convention and experiencing things and learning things and getting better as a person, I was playing Soul Leveling Arise. To say I was pissed would be an understatement. And now you might be like, why don't you just skip it? Yeah, I really should have just skipped it. I really should have just skipped it. Now, The good news is I didn't miss anything I found as truly important. But the bad news is I still should have just went. But I was really pissed off that I had to like waste so much time on all these stupid gacha games. You should lower the difficulty on difficulty times. Yeah, I really should. I already started doing that in general. Anyways, so what did I do? So eventually I get there, but I'm late. I'm 10 minutes late for the first panel I wanted to attend, which was I went to Podcasting 101. How to start a podcast and keep up with it. The ins and outs of social media, equipment, hosting, and interview advice for guests. This is why I'm gonna reboot my podcasting. So I arrived 10 minutes late, but they gave me everything I need to know. For example, you have a day job, streaming, when, how much time do you have to work on this, what cadence you want the release of episodes. They broke down everything from how to do this really well. Like, where do you want to have your podcast? You know, planning, how to plan it out. Like, it was really interesting. I learned a lot about this. That's why we're rebooting our podcast. Our next podcast will be after the first Faye trailer. So Wednesday will be our first What the Faye episode. But yeah, I gotta plan it out. And also they showed us like audio engineering things like, what is compression? How do you describe compression? And then how do machines do it? They just do it. What's a noise gate? And it gets rid of all the small ahs. Like, this was really interesting. Like, how do you explain a noise gate to someone? Well, this is how you can explain it really easily. But yeah, I learned a lot of things about this, like promotions, general tips. I had a lot of fun. Anyways, afterwards I asked them how to title a podcast, because it's like an hour long, right? Like, how do you title it? They said use a moment from the podcast, whether good or bad. It's usually a good hook, and you can deliver on it because it's a moment from the podcast. So, chat, if ever during our podcast, someone says something that's very interesting, very dumb, very whatever the heck, and you think it would catch attention, be sure to let me know, because I'll use that as the title. Okay, who's getting the axe this time? Wait, what? I skipped it. If I'm on vacation, I'm on vacation. Yeah, Necro, you're correct. Anyways, I didn't miss what I found the most important, but I'm still pissed to burn time there. So, it's Sunday, and I'm finally browsing things. So I looked at some of their Gundams. I looked at some of the cards. And I finally spent some money. I looked at some plushes. This was the AMD booth. I finally spent some money. I spent like a real convention pro. I waited until Sunday to spend money. So at the card shop, I said they were selling a pack of Grisaia cards, one for $6, and I said, can I get two for 10? And he said yes. Bam, I saved $2. But like, if you didn't know, in conventions, you're not likely to barter well on the first couple days because they know, you know, they have many more opportunities to sell things. On the final day, people are a lot more willing to accept barters. How to attend a convention is a real panel, and people have checked it out. And you can probably search this stuff up on YouTube. But yeah, you can save money. You can absolutely save money. So yeah. And then I went to the shirts, and I bought 2 shirts, one for each for $5. Again, on the final day, people are clearing things out. And I saw this, I had to take a picture. This is me, by the way. Yeah. That's what I look in IRL. I hope none of you guys believe me. Anyways, so I saw the Freedom Gundam and I couldn't help but take a picture. Isn't that super friggin' awesome? I love Gundam Seed. Well, it's not that great of an anime, but I love Gundam Seed. Oh, I've said soft spots for it. I thought this was a great cosplay. Damn, you're looking fine. That's not me! God damn, I was baiting you. Yeah, it is tall. No, wait, what is this? Oh yeah, I went to the... And then the next panel I went to, I finally took like 20 minutes out of my schedule to like go around the convention and check out things. But again, my goal is to always be improving and learning. And so the next one I went to is there, preparing a training arc at like 1:30. Preparing your training arc. So using anime as motivation. This was our this was the guy who was doing it. He was like showing us how to like use there are real things in anime that are actually based in life, and you can use this to build a training arc and improve yourself and whatnot. And he was doing like examples and whatnot. So yeah, it was really fun. I learned a lot about, by the way, did you know sit-ups are bad? Do not do sit-ups. He said do crunches over sit-ups because they work your core more and they don't fuck up your back. Sit-ups are actually fundamentally bad for your back. There are certain exercises that you're probably doing right now that are bad for you, but sit-ups are the easiest ones to screw up on because even if you had proper technique and everything, it still damages your back. So do not do sit-ups. He was talking about this during the One Punch Man explanation. 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, and he said don't do the sit-ups. They screw up your back. And 10-kilometer run, which by the way, 10-kilometer run. Did you know if you're American, the One Punch Man workout is much harder? Because you guys do 10 miles. 10 miles into kilometer. The One Punch Man workout, if you're American, is 10 miles. If you're Canadian, it's 10 kilometers. But 10 miles equals 16 kilometers. So you're doing practically 1.5 over 1.5 what we're doing. But do you guys even do it? Who cares? I don't care if the One Punch Man American version is so much harder. When Americans are what? Fat, obese, and lazy. There, I said it. You guys would never do the One Punch Man workout more than once anyways. So who cares if it's harder? No one does it. We do runs in kilometers too? Oh, you do? Last time I brought up kilometers, people were like, what the hell is a kilometer? Anyways, so yeah, I didn't know this, but the One Punch Man workout is actually different for Americans because it's supposed to be 10, 10, 10 or increments of 10. So it's 10 miles, which is 16 kilometers, which is 60% longer, over 60%, over 50%, 6% longer than Canadians are. Hey, that hurt? Well, yeah, I'm sorry, it's the truth. Anyways, I thought that was just friggin' hilarious that you guys have a much harder workout. Anyways, I'm gonna get myself. I came out of this realizing I should work out. Obese, your bum eating onion rings. I was hungry. That was my only meal of the day. I had onigiri before that. It was only one onigiri, and it cost $5 and it was a ripoff. Anyways, he showed off some things that he said were really good. So, first of all, I use resistance bands because it's tension throughout. You know how when you guys use dumbbells, it's like when you're holding it, no tension. And when you put it on top, no tension. You only have tension going up and down, right? Like that's the only time you have tension.
My real name is Miles and I
Yes, I basically paid $5 for
kilometer.
Wow. A mile's not a kilometer, but that's bad joke. $5 for rice? Yeah, Felly, it was such a ripoff. They had like 1 spoonful of tuna and mayo. That was it. It was such a ripoff. But I was hungry and I hadn't had an onigiri in years, so I still bought it. Anyways, where was I? Oh yeah, so he showed me a couple things. Showed everyone a couple things. One, use resistance bands because it's tension throughout. So whatever you do, all your muscles get activated, and they're super cheap. A dumbbell nowadays, post-pandemic, can cost you $40. That is way too expensive for what you're getting. Just get a resistance band. That's like $10, $15, and you can use it for multiple workouts. Not that you can't use a dumbbell, but he was showing that. And use this. What is this? That's an ab roller. Use that to work out your core instead of sit-ups. Sit-ups are fucking up your back. Use ab roller instead. They're much more fun to do, and they engage your body a lot easier, and they don't screw up your back. So yeah, those are some things I took out of it. And he told me everyone does steroids. Don't worry about doing push-ups or sit-ups and stuff. Sorry, don't worry about workouts that would make you look bloated. He said because that's all steroids. Without steroids, you're not gonna do that anyways. He doesn't use steroids, and this is how he looks like after his training arc. Anyways, also he showed off an anime that I thought was really interesting. He said if you wanna, he said this is a gem for
Also, if I donate that Arise Pass to you, can I do it through bits?
Yeah, sure.
I don't really use PayPal anymore.
It's better you use bits because I get all the 100% of the bits, but I don't otherwise. No, don't do steroids, you idiot. Anyways, he said, watch this, the Gymnastics Samurai. He said, this is one of the best workout animes ever. Why? It focuses not just on working out, but on rehabilitating, right? At the pinnacle of his gymnastic career, Jotaro Aragaki, nicknamed Samurai for his signature hairstyle, suffers a shoulder injury following his wife's death. 5 years later, He continues to push the limits of his body as a member of the Japanese gymnastics team. However, his strenuous training fails to show any progress. His coach, Noriyuki Amakusa, advises that he retires. So he said, watch this anime because it shows you just because you work hard doesn't lead you to gains. You also have to know how to relax and how to rehab yourself. Because he never allowed him to rehab himself, to rebuild himself, he never got progress. So despite the fact that he worked for 5 years, he barely got anything to happen. And of course, it's a true sports anime. So he said this was a hidden gem, even though the rating is not very good. He said check it out. So yeah, I'm gonna be checking this out as well. Put on to plan a watch list. Anyways, I learned quite a few things from that panel as well. And then we got here. What is this? Who is this? Who is this? Does anyone recognize him? I bet you can't. Because I think if you ever saw a picture of him, it'd be too old anyways. I'd rather watch how heavy are the dumbbells that you lift for fitness-focused anime. No, the point was the rehab part of it was important. Anyways, whatever. It doesn't matter if you don't get it. So, who is this? Let me show you guys. This is a legend in the anime voice acting industry. It's Katsuji Mori. Katsuji voiced Go Mifune in Mach Go Go Go, Joe Shimamura in Cyber 009, Ken the Eagle in Gatchaman, and Garma Zabi in Mobile Suit Gundam. It doesn't mention it, but he also voiced some other characters I really like from really cool animes. So who's Garma Zabi? Here. It was so interesting hearing him talk about these roles. By the way, the original Mobile Suit Gundam, when did it come out? The 70s. It came out in the 70s, chat. Mori Katsuji is the voice actor. He is 78 years old. 1945. Born 1945. Part of the original Gundam. Released 1979. Oh boy. It was really interesting hearing him because he was the original Garmin Zabi. He also played another role I really like from Legend of the Galactic Heroes. Oh. What? Heroes? What the fuck? I can't. The fuck? This is... Okay, the search is not working. He was also in Legend of the Galactic Heroes. Oh, because it's in Japanese. He played Wolfgang Mittermeier, one of the greatest generals on the side of the Empire. I can't believe it. He played the original Mittermeier. So I actually listened to his roles. I watched all of Legend of the Galactic Heroes. Great anime. Oh, I'm not logged in, huh? Ah, whatever. I gave this a 10 out of 10. 110 episodes long from 1988 to 1997. I gave it a 10 out of 10. It's a fantastic series. If you care about war and politics. So yeah. However, you probably have realized something. Dude is 78. We had so many excited fans. He's done hundreds of voice acting roles. This was rough. If you're 78, it's only normal you're going to see now. There were some super excited fans here. Gundam fans, fans of super old animes. Some people even spoke Japanese, like they learned Japanese. Like there were some true weeps here. So, it was really disappointing when they brought up characters and he's like, I voiced that character? Was his response. Oh man. People put their hearts out there and a lot of times he couldn't answer. It was really sad. Oh, an ad's running. And then they literally like got out their phone, got out a Bluetooth speaker, showed him, and he can hear it. That's clearly his voice. That's clearly him. That's clearly his character in the scene. He just doesn't remember anymore. It was so sad, man. 78. Yeah, let's be fair here. He's been an anime voice actor since the 70s, right? It's 2024. He's been here in this industry over 50 years. I know. But I'm just trying to tell you guys, it was heartbreaking for some of the fans because this was probably their one and only opportunity to meet this guy in their lifetimes. And they prepared their questions and they said it in Japanese as well. And man, it was just rough. He actually, okay, I'm not trying to like badmouth him. Do not take it that way. I'm just trying to say what actually happened. He is still witty. He's still funny, and he's still a really cool dude.
This is probably more than needed, but I heart you.
Gamings, thank you for 1500 bits. I will use it to make my life a lot easier in this godforsaken game. Thank you. Thank you so much. Anyways, so I took a lot of lessons out of this because the anime industry nowadays is a lot different from when he first started. And he said something to me that I never thought of. Chat, how hard do you think it is to become a voice actor in Japan? The way he broke it down made it so clear. Let me ask you this question. How hard is it to become a voice actor in Japan? Because it is much harder than you can ever imagine. It's so saturated, correct. It absolutely is. There are tons, yes. Ah, Sugma got it. God damn it, this is the second time Sugma got it. It's like getting to the NBA levels of hard. Wait, that's because I wrote it in basement. Fuck off, dude. If you knew the answer because I said the answer, don't say the answer. That defeats the point of it. Whatever. Anyways. So, how did this come along? So someone asked, like, what does it take to become a voice actor? And he asked, like, oh, how old are you? And she said, guess. He's like, 17? And she's like, no. And she said she's 21. And he said, ah, are there any voice acting schools in Canada? And the response was no. There are classes, and and if there are schools, they're very few. But there might be some classes. And then he said, ah, well then you should give up. Wait, what? Did you just hear me right? He asked her age. He asked what resources she has available. And before anything else, that's what's good enough for him. You should give up. Imagine being 21 years old and being told your dreams are already too late. And I thought that was so funny, but man is 78. He's been through it all. He knows how hard it actually is. Give up. And it was really interesting hearing it because he explained it further. He said, to make it understandable, it's like getting to the NBA, getting to the NHL, getting to any professional league here. That's how competitive it is in Japan. And unlike the NBA, and unlike the NHL, we don't have the resources here. We don't have voice acting academies. In Japan, there are voice acting academies. In Canada, no. We don't have those things. You think a few courses will get you through that? No. That scratches the surface. And he was saying, like, he was trying to be honest about it. He wasn't mincing his words. When you're old, you don't give a shit what people think anymore. But he was being honest. To become a voice actor in Japan nowadays, it is as hard as making the NBA, NHL, any professional sporting league. It is dastardly hard. You can commit your entire life to it and never achieve that dream at this point. If you're in a country where you don't have professional support, you should just give up. But yeah, I thought that was so interesting for him to say. Now, I didn't say the entire panel, and by this point, chat, my legs were so effed up. Chat, I felt like a handicapped person. And you might say, oh, you're already handicapped. No, I'm talking physically handicapped. Mentally, you can argue that any day, but I'm talking physically handicapped. Like, I could not bend my right knee. So, even though I was only here for half an hour, I couldn't delay any longer, because to get to the next panel, I was going to be struggling. So, next panel I went to was... Here. I went to the Derek Stephen Prince panel. Derek Stephen Prince, the voice of Keitaro Urashima on Love Hina. I watched that as a kid, and I watched it in English as well. Well, actually, I watched it in Japanese, but I watched it in both. Iggy on JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Bizomon in Digimon. He plays a lot of roles. He's a very popular VA. Was in Bleach, Was in Kingdom Hearts. So yeah, this is him. 1969, been around a long time. Let's see if I can find anyone that you guys could recognize. He plays Iggy in JoJo. He plays Ishida Uryu from Bleach. Oh my goodness. He plays... I can't believe he's from Bleach. I didn't hear from his voice when he was talking, but he did mention that. Urashima Keitaro from Love Hina, the main character. He's main lead. He was in Digimon. Yeah, he does a lot of games as well. Yeah. It's been around, you know? So he mentioned a couple things that I thought was super interesting. Yeah, this is him. Here's the panel. I was limping to this. I couldn't even bend my knee at this point. It was really bad. But yeah, I sat down, I listened to this panel, and he mentioned a couple funny tidbits, or fun tidbits. So I do have aspiration to become a voice actor, but he said, you can't be purely a voice actor. It just pays way too little and there's too much competition. Number one, he said when he first started becoming a voice actor, so back in the, what? 90s? He probably competed against like 1,200 people. Nowadays, after the pandemic, you compete against 12,000 people, right? Everyone has a demo reel. Everyone wants a role nowadays. And there are so many people that they don't even pay very much. He even talked about what it means to be unioned and not unioned. For example, Naruto was unioned, so you get paid like full actual living wages and whatnot. Bleach was union for a while, but it stopped being union, as in like you're protected by the Voice Actors Guild. But this is probably why in say like Bay, so often you see these see no voice actors being given out, because you just can't. Like, they aren't paying you enough, and you can't go to your voice actor union because they'll just go to the next guy. So people are forced to take roles for sub-standard wages. So he's pointing that out. He said he also does, he teaches, obviously. He also does audiobooks. But he was saying if you are in this only for anime, you're never going to have a good life. It is way, way too hard. And there's too much competition, you get paid way too little. So you should always be doing something on the side. He also showed off like resources to go to get dialects. So like this, he showed off. He showed off this. If you want to become a voice actor, he said this. I want to be a voiceactor.com. How do I get into voiceovers? Right? Like this, I'm going to go over all of these things because he said, if you still want to do it, here's how you get started. Go to this. I want to be a voice actor. Starting from zero. Killing your career. Like, he gave you resources to get better. He also went to this. Gave us this. Idea, International Dialects of English Archive. So if you want to hear a dialect from anywhere in the world, right? And you want to imitate it, this is how you start it. But yeah, one of my aspirations is to like get into voice acting, and so this was super helpful. But my legs were fucked up, so I can only stay for so long. And he explained the way he warms up for his voice acting roles is he blasts music. He just sings. He blasts music and he sings. But yeah. Anyways. Oh, he also said something that was really funny. He said, he talked about method acting, which is you could put yourself through something and to act. So if the character is tortured, right? So you don't eat, you don't sleep, you don't shower. You go through everything just like someone who tortured is, and then you perform. So he gave an example where there was a super big voice actor, a voice actor legend, being director, and there was a new voice actor, and he was just trying to like impress. He put himself through the method acting, right? And afterwards, he did a splendid, excellent performance, and he goes up to the voice actor director, and he's just like, you know, how did I do? And the director's like, splendid performance, my boy. But next time, try acting. Because the director knew that it was a method performance, which is, yeah, you don't have to act very much if you are actually starving, actually dirty, like actually sleep deprived. Like, that's not even acting anymore. And it was just so hilarious because it was just like, yeah, you know what? That's correct. You don't have to put yourself in all these things to get the role, to do it right. Because at the end of the day, your job is to be an actor. Try pretending. And it was just like, wow. That's actually a really smart advice. Some people do it. Like Leonardo DiCaprio won his Oscar off of Revenant, didn't he? Dude was literally like starving himself out in the cold, putting himself in like actual bear hides and whatnot. Yeah. Went through all of that. He won. And it works for some people. But generally speaking, you should always just try to learn how to act properly. Anyways, I thought it was really interesting, but I had to go partway through because I was going to... yeah, my legs were so fucked up at this point, I could barely walk. I took pictures, like... Oh, I also did Nikkei. This was at 4. I also did Nikkei. Oh, also did, I went to Burger King the day before, and you know how they say you can get a free Whopper if you, do the survey about the company, and I did it. And yeah, I was browsing through the art as well. Yeah, it was really nice. I was in the, artist room. Now, I kind of regret it, because I didn't go through enough stuff. Oh, here it is. Yeah, I didn't get to go through enough stuff, unfortunately. Because partway through, even though the con was going on for another hour, they cut us off early to allow people to start packing up. So I went to the Artist Valley, and I thought I had another half hour at least in the Vendors Valley to look at stuff to buy. I didn't buy anything from the artist. And no, they kicked me out. So I went to the last thing remaining, which is the improv thing. So you watch the 404, which is improv group. They give out improv, and this is now the closing ceremony parts. This was so cool. Chat, do you know what this is? Taiko drums. Every single year, this is one of the highlights of Anime North for me. To be there, front row seats to an actual drum performance. Again, this isn't stuff you get easily. Like, this is stuff you have to go to Japan for, or you have to go to certain festivals for. Yeah, this is super cool. I think I recorded some of it, so let me play it. Maybe that's fine, I'll leave it at high. I love these performances, they're so good. I don't know if you guys appreciate these things, but I love these things. Yeah, I did it for 30 seconds, and then I did this one. This one was also really cool, too. I recorded a bit of this one. Yeah, but this is the closing ceremony, the last thing of the day. Great performance. I loved it. It was so good, man. Well, even if you don't like it, whatever, you can appreciate a cultural, maybe appreciate cultural, I don't know. Some of you guys are pretty, Also, this was the winner of Anime North's Idol. It was a good thing I didn't record the first one, because it would have just been mean. Chat, this is so sad. This is the winner of Anime North Idol. But the reason why I was so sad, they built her up, announced she was the winner, and they started playing the music, and she's about to sing for us. And that's her cue, and nothing. Nothing. This is so sad. I can't play this because it's an anime song, so wait, I can't just mute it, right? Anyways, it's a good thing I didn't record this first one. I was trying to take a picture and I realized I was recording it. You know what happened? The microphone was off. It wasn't stage fright. The microphone was off. What a screw up. It wasn't her fault, I think. She was handed the microphone. But the microphone was off. So, wow. Can you imagine that? It's your moment. It's the closing ceremonies. You won Anime North Idol. You can now sing in front of everyone to close out the ceremonies. And you get handed the mic. You go through your performance. The song's playing. You walk forward. You sing. But no one hears anything. The microphone's off. It wasn't her fault. She was handed the microphone. And everyone was so surprised. I was like, what? What a mistake. Anyways, that was really fun. And after that, they showed us AMV. I didn't take a picture of that. And then that was it. That was my convention. Chat, by the end of this, I was limping. It was so funny because I went to Burger King after this, and oh shoot, I didn't show everything, did I? Sorry, I had a few more pictures to show you. Alright, sorry, one more picture to show you guys. I was limping and everything. My legs were so effed up from all the walking, and I don't. Again, I mentioned that at the start of everything. Despite the fact that this hotel, like, it's 2 hotels, and everything's next to each other, and they have like 20-something doors. You could not go through the hotel. You had to keep leaving the door. You have to keep leaving through the doors. So, the way it's set up meant, even though point A to point B would be straight across, you actually had to go like down, outwards, down, front entrance, then go like that. Oh, you didn't even see it. Like, for example, I'm here, right? So, I want to go out. Sorry, I'm here, and I want to get here. I have to go here, out, in, then in. Instead of just going, like, here, right? Like, the building was really badly done. The way they did it, they have 20 entrances, but they close off most of the entrances, and you could not go from one side of the building to the other side of the building. So that was really rough. Same thing with TCC North. So yeah, traveling was a lot longer, despite the fact it was a singular building. There was a lot of people, and then when there was rain, like, yeah. And trying to rush to make things, because I went to panel after panel after panel. Yeah, it was kind of rough. Anyways, I had a really good time. I really enjoyed myself. I spent a total of $25, $5 on onigiri, $2 on 2 packs of Grisaia cards, and 2 t-shirts. I wanted to spend more money, but I couldn't, because they closed off the Merchandise Avenue half an hour earlier. And yeah, I was just limping around everywhere. I did end things off very nicely, though. Like, I took a picture of the new Valette car and the Farina car. These are super cool. And then I went back to the Burger King, and I redeemed the Whopper promotion. Chat, the promotion works as this. You buy a small fries and a small drink, and you get a free Whopper. Sounds like a good deal, right? You want to guess how much I spent for fries and a small drink? Small fries, small drink. Corporate sabotage, they betrayed her? Yeah, they did. On ads running. But we're about done. You guys want to know how much it costed? Oh, it was ridiculous. I thought I was getting a good deal. I didn't eat at any of the food stalls on premise because they're all insane. Because I saw a slushie truck. You know how much they were selling a medium slushie for? $7.50. Or is it $7? It was $7.50 or $8. $7 to $8. There you go. That's probably a better way. Everything was such a ripoff. It was insane. BK 10-piece nuggets like $1 in the US, kind of weird. Yeah, I know. Some companies are better in their places. Scamming. Yeah, it's a slushy. When I was a kid, I could get a toonie, which is $2 in Canada, and buy a slushy, a medium slushy, easily. They were just trying to like milk everyone out of their money, so. If you wanted to buy a soft drink, it was $3. Like a can. Everything was a scam, basically. Anyways, so yeah, I went to Burger King and I bought a small fries and small drink because they said if you fill out a survey, you get a free Whopper. Well, I didn't feel like I saved any money. A small fry plus small drink is $5.09. I'm not like, yeah, I get a Whopper with it because I did the survey, but like if I didn't have that survey and I literally just went in there and order a small fries and small drink, I would be paying $5.09. Really, like a handful of fries and a really tiny drink for $5. That is terrifyingly bad. Anyways, I haven't noticed how bad these things were until this. But yeah, those are my experiences at Anime North chat. Let me know your thoughts. I know I took a long time to go over everything. It was pretty long-winded. I came home and I was so exhausted. I had to like lie down because my legs were completely effed up. I really couldn't bend my knee. Like if I bent my knee, my leg would give out and I could fall and stuff. I came home and I had to deal with shit like this. I did Summer Duels yesterday. It was terrible, but I'm not gonna show you guys the matches tonight because I'm so tired of this. Anyways, yeah, afterwards I came home. I slept for like an hour and a half so I can like bend my knee and not be exhausted anymore, and I just did gacha for the rest of the night. I didn't even finish the Windbloom stuff. I did finish the event. I didn't finish Windbloom. Yeah, that's what I did. That was my night. That was my Anime North. Let me know your thoughts. I know that was super long-winded, but I wanted to detail everything, and I did. Is it because you're so old? No, it's because I had to do a lot of walking and walking fast because they kept pushing me out of the building to go places. Alright. Yeah, my cookies finished baking. Aw. New goes, you're gonna be such a good grandma. But you'll be one of those grandmas without their own kids. And so you'll just be enticing the little kids to come in. But little do the kids and their parents know that you're a lolicon or a shotocon. Is this why you're learning how to bake cookies at an early age? It's all practice. It's a long con. Oh my gosh. Anyways. But yeah, I spent a lot less money than I wanted to. I experienced just about everything I wanted to. There's a couple things other things I wanted to experience, but I couldn't. But I'm really fulfilled. I had a great weekend. Yeah, I'll buy it. I wish I had some lollies in my house right now, even though it's super illegal. I'm still so... Chat, did you know people try to cancel Noodles? Or Noogles? People try to cancel her. I can't believe it. Why do people try to cancel, like, random people? What is the point of canceling random people? I don't understand. Like, what is the benefit of canceling some random person? Finally building Oh, by the way, I'm building Scarlet tonight. I'm so surprised people try to cancel you. Though to be fair, I wanted to cancel you too.
Bonjour! Welcome to L'Arena, the finest entertainment the Ark has to offer.
Okay, I was first place for quite a while, huh? 4 hours. About 5 hours of first place, whatever. I can't tell if you're serious or not. No, I would never cancel one of you. I would never intentionally hurt one of you guys. Even Sugma, I wouldn't even intentionally hurt Sugma. I think you guys, like, you guys have heard me being mean to Sugma, but I don't do it out of malice. Like, sometimes it's necessary to be that way for people to grow, but like, I'm not doing it to hurt him, to like intentionally hurt him. But I would never like intentionally hurt you guys like that. Unless you intentionally hurt me, then that's a different argument. Like if you did done nothing wrong, yeah, no.
I'd love to head outside. Enoch and I are apparently.
Oh, whoops! I
not looking
misclicked.
good.
Yeah, wait until Nugos becomes a VTuber, then we can cancel her. Also, I had to do like 3 copycats back then, and people kept blaming me for shit they did because saying I was the blueprint. Oh my god.
Lucky day.
What the hell is wrong with people? Ugh. But anyways, I want to make that tweet longer later tonight on Noodles.
Oh no. I was just getting
All I do is hurt your wallet. Well, tonight you helped my wallet and you helped my sanity by giving me the pass. Which pass it is I have to buy? Glad to hear you enjoy your con. Always interested to see how cons experiences are from other people's point of view. By the way, I noticed the viewership was pretty good throughout. Did you guys actually like me recounting that? I thought it was so long-winded I might have bored you guys. But I did teach you like lessons, or showed you lessons that I got out of it. But yeah, I hope you guys learned something. Like I learned a lot this weekend. I don't know how you guys are at conventions, but for me, I always want to learn. You're surrounded by talented people who have achieved so much, and you gotta ask them questions. You gotta ask them questions, you gotta pick their brains, and you gotta learn from them.
I'll give you that much.
I don't want to sound like a dick, but like, the people who go to anime conventions and they just watch anime, like, do whatever you think is enjoyable and have fun, right? But, man, you have such a massive opportunity, how could you? Because you guys know, like, anime conventions, some people just go there to play Smash. Like, why? You can do that at home. Why would you waste your opportunity? But yeah, people value different things, and I totally get that, and I know I sound like a dick. Sure. But I'm trying to say, god damn, you get like 1 time a year to have an interaction with someone that you'll never ever, you almost will never ever have another chance with, and you rather do these things instead. This blows my mind. The one that gets you sweep, it's $8 USD first time it's discount. Oh, thank you. I was like, where did that gunshot come from? It came from the song. I think it was a VTuber I get canceled in like 2 weeks. Yeah, I think so too. I would make sure you get canceled in 2 weeks. Now let's do this. I wanted to do this on stream earlier on, but whatever. We'll do it now.
Under the light of the kingdom, render all asunder.
What do you mean, What do you mean, You don't get to go,
Under the light of the kingdom. I'll take it. Everyone follow me and attack.
You don't like to interact with people? Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. I 100% bumped into classmates. Like when I was getting there at the venue, I was out in the rain and I heard familiar voices behind me.
Did you see?
They didn't know it was me because I was in front of them. And I had my hood on. But I 100% bumped into classmates. Like former classmates. But I never went out of my way to talk to them. So I understand what you're saying, but yeah. I just wish people had good lights in my head to just wander somewhere else. Why are you so antisocial? Jesus. Not really. Oh, okay. Whatever you want to call this then. But this is why you go out to these things. I wasn't really interested in meeting people though this time. In prior years, I was interested in meeting people. All right, chat. So you might have read the stream title. Tonight we're finally building. I have to do raid challenges tonight, by the way. That is not up for debate. If I don't do it tonight, I'm not gonna finish it. People are cringe. Like, if someone talks to you, do you try to get to know them? Like, if someone talked to me, I would try to talk back. But it's hard for me because at these panels, I'm just trying to learn, so. I'm just trying to learn, so I'm probably not too talkative. But yeah, if there's downtime, I try to get to know people. But I'm always about getting from point A to point B and doing more things, so. Oh, that was easy. The story of this event? I didn't read the story. I need to read it tomorrow. I'm not doing it tonight because, again, I must do raid tonight or I'm not gonna. You guys should stick around for the raid challenges part when we finally do get to it. But, no, seriously, please stay around. I need the help. But yeah, I have not read the event story yet. I need to read it tomorrow. Tomorrow's the last day. You guys know I was just busy throughout the entire weekend. I didn't even have the energy to stream yesterday. I could have streamed yesterday, but it would have been a miserable experience. My entire body was sore, and I was just so tired.
Well, we won! Oh, happy day, Commander!
Thanks, Kyle. We're gonna build Scarlet. We're gonna build a couple Nikes tonight. All right, gamings. I'll buy that after this. We're gonna build Scarlet, and I'm gonna use her for the first time. Oh, also, you guys might know it, but over the weekend, I cut someone out of my life. Chat, this isn't something I recommend, but there are people in your life that, like, legitimately try to take advantage of your, patience, your confidence. I've had an interaction with someone who's like, I want to be clear, if these things happen to me nowadays, it would be very hard for it to even happen in the first place. But like, if you talk to someone and they will never ever admit they got anything wrong, should you even bother talking to them? Like, they'll always bring things up that are just completely incorrect. Wait, when did... Chat, for Dark Hero, did Stage 5 only open today? It was today, right? It wasn't yesterday? Because I don't remember doing Stage 5 yesterday. Oh, yeah. Not Sugma. But, like... Okay, sorry. Can anyone just let me know when Stage 5 opened? I think it was yesterday. Yeah? Okay. Okay, good. I didn't miss it. Anyways... So I cut someone out of my life, even though I've known them for years, but they've never been honest with me, and they always bring things up that are just completely untrue. Like, imagine, this will sound crazy to some of you guys, but imagine having to argue that you did something that 100% you know you did, that you 100% can prove that you did. So what am I talking about? And steal your loot? No, that's not what I meant. And I would do that to you 100%. And, okay, so... I got into argument about Wuthering Waves. And I was saying, Wuthering Waves has one of the worst launch experiences I've ever seen. Is what I said. I didn't start this, by the way. So I said that because of my own experience, because we were just talking. And then they say, well, this is much better than Genshin, which also had tons of issues. And... Genshin did have issues on launch, but does anyone remember any of them? If you were a Genshin player, do you remember any of the issues on Genshin at launch? Because I'll tell you something. Those issues, if they even truly existed, because we went over the Genshin thread on Reddit, the mega thread on their issues, they only had 500 comments. For those who don't know, Wuthering Waves has 35,000 comments. This is not the same thing. Or is it 5,000? Whatever. The point is, it's not even close. Yeah, it was not bad, but they were trying to convince me that it was terrible. And then when I said, well, no, I don't remember any of those things. First, I asked, like, what happened? And they didn't tell me. And I said, okay, well, can you name any of the issues? And they Googled it up, gave me the Reddit link, and I was like, okay, so you clearly don't know these things personally because you didn't name them. So I hate how these people are. There are people in the world who will say things without proof, and then after you question them, they will try and find proof. They're talking out of their ass, in other words. This isn't one of those situations. I know it because I've known this person for years. So I asked, okay, so what issues are there? They Google it, they show me it, and I breezed through it, and I said, I don't remember any of these issues. And then you know what they said to me? And this is what this was the last straw for me. And you might be like, well, this is a stupid thing to have a last straw on, but remember, I've known this person for years, and they've never changed.
At least they didn't give you the Google AI-generated summary names.
Do people do that? Because that would be nightmarishly dumb. Oh my god. But this is what they said to me. They said this. Well, you didn't play Genshin on day one, and by the time you played it, days later, they had fixed it all. That's what they said to me. And you might be like, okay, what's the big deal with that? Number one, I did play Genshin day one. I played it before they even launched. Number two, I played it very long day one. You want to know why? Day one was the night before. It was Sunday. It was the night before Monday. And Monday was the night. I might have the day wrong, but it was my first day working for a new company. And I remember this so well because I went there sleep deprived. I had like 2 hours of sleep because I stayed up all night playing Genshin Impact. Day one. And they were now telling me to back the argument that by the time I played it, they had fixed all the issues, even though I played before their official launch date. And I played it late into the night, and I didn't experience any of the issues in the thread that they didn't read, because they didn't even name any of the issues in the thread. And I was just like, yeah, I'm never doing this with this person again. And I said, that's not true. I played day one, and they said, no, you didn't play day one. So who's more certain about something? I hate when people tell you this is what you experienced. This is what you did when you didn't do or experience those things. Why do people tell you? Like it's nonsense. How can someone tell you how you felt, what you experienced? How? But people do that. And the worst part is when you bring that up, like, this is insane. Why are you telling me this? This is all wrong. And they're like, actually, no, I still have it right. So given the chance to back off, they said, no, that's what happened because you said you said multiple times throughout the month that you wish you played on day one and you couldn't play on day one because of work. What I actually said was, because there are VODs, because that VOD still exists, because I can still prove all these things. What I actually said was, man, I wish I got to play more, but I couldn't because of work. Which is true. I played until I had 2 hours of sleep. I could only get 2 hours of sleep before work because I played as much as I can. But yeah, they misremembered it, misinterpreted it, and then at the end of the day, they're going to tell me I'm wrong about it. And I was just so done with it. Why do people do shit like this? And you might be like, this is small. Remember, I've known this person for 5 years. Eventually, these things build up enough that you're like, fuck this. I don't want to ever deal with it again. By the end of the day, I blocked them. But I asked them, just out of curiosity, did you recognize you got anything wrong in this chat? And they finally said yes. Finally. It only took 5 years for them to see that they finally said something incorrect. But yeah, no, don't deal with these people. Worst thing in 1.0 is 120 resin. Yeah, you guys know there are people out there nowadays trying to convince you that Genshin Impact was shit all along. Like, this is revisionist history now. But that's how much of a hate boner they have. But you know these people.
Time's flying, lol.
Welcome back, Raymond. Thank you so much for 22 months. And yes, time is flying. It's almost 2 years, huh? Anyways, the entire point of all that, I know there's an ad running, so I'll repeat it in a moment. I'll say it in a moment. So here, I'll just summarize it. Chat, you're not meant to be friends with everyone, so don't try. I feel like I really got taken advantage of. Like, chat, how long should you give someone a chance before you give up on them? In this case, it was over 5 years. So if someone says, hey, it might have just been an off date, yeah, then that would have happened many times over 5 years. There's no, like, I shouldn't need to wait till 5 years to make a decision like this. But yeah, like, you should know that you shouldn't be friends with everyone. Some of these people are pointless.
Is not a wise choice.
Like, it blows my mind when people make shit up to win arguments. But people do that all the time. I know exactly who this person is just from the description, yeah. Umar, thank you for the follow. And if you've ever seen them in my stream, all they do is try to say things to pick fights. Like, that's all they ever do. And it was cute at one point. And I did like them at one point. But that was all that relationship ever was. So yeah, it's just a reminder, don't let people do that to you. Like, I took time, because I was at the convention at the time, I took time out of my time at the convention to answer these things, and all they were trying to do was waste my time. They didn't try at all to be genuine, to be honest. They were just trying to cause issues. And yeah, at one point or another, you're gonna have to realize this is a lost cause. You're not meant to be friends with everyone. So yeah, it's a really good saying that you just gave. A friend to all is a friend to none. I totally believe that. I'm not saying go throw away your relationships. Oh, it's pretty easy, gun. What? Did I get it wrong? I got it wrong! What? Okay, never mind. I should have just checked that one. It's not the wholesome Fallen Edelgard fan, right? Slugma, you never pay attention, so I'm not gonna explain it. Yeah, only give them one chance. I'm not lying to you guys. Throughout my entire 5 years of knowing this individual, they have never ever they're the kind of person that if you catch them saying something wrong or incorrect, they'll just pretend they never said it. They won't go back and just be like, oh, my mistake. Oh, you're right. No, they'll just pretend they never said it. You probably have dealt with these people. But yeah, I was done after that day. It's so disingenuous. Was the test really difficult? Oh wow. Aw, poor Kilo. Are you sure that just wasn't DSP in disguise? I'm sure. I tell a lot of people who acted like snakes and bullies under the guise of being real and brutally honest. Oh fuck, and me being sensitive. Yeah, I know. It's stupid. Just don't. It's not worth it, man. It's not worth it at all. You can't keep telling yourself they're gonna change because they're not gonna change. But yeah, that's a learning experience. $120. 4 more times. 4 times 120. Oh, I guess we can keep going with her. We just max her out now, but now I'll keep going. Gave people too many chances just because I knew them from high school. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's why I let it go. I'm like, I know this person for a long time. You know, I care about this person. You make 100 excuses as to why you should keep up with their bullshit. But it was never worth it to begin with. But yeah, like, no, that's always how it goes. You've known someone for years and you're like, you just keep letting it go and go and go, and then you get ran over. All right, let's do this. Let's build the Scarlet. Anyways,
Don't you think you're due for a promotion?
that's just a quick lesson that I took out of the weekend as well. I took time out of my convention time just to answer someone who's just disingenuous from the beginning, because as usual, they weren't. It's just surround yourself with genuine, honest people, and you'll have a much better life. Just had anything to take out of that one. People like them should be in their own rooms. I'm not gonna talk about their personal station in detail. They are in their own room. That's basically all they do. They don't have IRL friends. Wow, maybe I shouldn't have said that, but I don't care anymore. They blame me for a lot of things in their own lives as well. I went through a lot for this person, and I suppose they went through a lot for me as well. I suppose, because it's not anywhere close to the same, but, yeah, no. No, you draw a line eventually. Even if you're stupid, you eventually draw a line. There you go. Okay, we're ready to build. Which convention were you at? I was at Anime North. I hadn't been to it. I couldn't go to it last year, and it was closed for COVID prior years. So I was super happy to finally get to go. Just stay in their own rooms. They already stay in their own rooms. I don't think they do anything anymore. Wow, we have enough. Let's get a level. All right, chat. Tonight is big PP night. I'm gonna level up and finally build my Scarlet. Oh, just realized. You really sold Anime North. I'll be going next year. If you go, I highly recommend doing what I do, which is just go to as many panels as possible. You know, life is really friggin' short, and if you're a human being, you don't get to experience enough things. That's why it's important to take in the experiences of other people. But yeah, I had so much fun. I learned so many things. I did just about everything I wanted to do. There's a few other things I wanted to do, but I couldn't do. But they were minor things. I kind of wanted to go to the LootTuber panel, because I wanted, as a VTuber, going to a LootTuber panel, that felt like it was gonna be interesting. At Fan Expo? I will go to Fan Expo this year as well. I really think I need these experiences in my life to do better for you guys. How can I entertain you guys if I don't know what entertaining is? And when you surround yourself with a bunch of top-tier entertainers, like, even if it is through just a panel, you learn a lot. By the way, the friendship thing I was talking about, don't take out of it the wrong thing. It's okay to be friends with different opinions. It's normal. That's how it should be. What isn't normal is when people make shit up to win arguments. Those people you should never be bothering with. Because if they're going to be disingenuous enough to win a pointless argument with nothing behind it, but just their own personal pride, there's no bigger red flag in my book. When people are willing to do shit like that, it is probably not worth it to be friends long term with them. There has to be some major benefit to justify dealing with that shit, because it's a major red flag into other parts of their lives. Again, I feel like if you're a really fulfilled person, you wouldn't be trying to win arguments online with stuff you made up. Or stuff you don't know of. But yeah. Yeah. Anyways, it's not... To be clear, as long as you guys are genuine, you can disagree with me on anything. I don't care. That's fine. Just don't make shit up to try and prove your point. No. You have no point if you have to make things up. Alright. Differing opinions shouldn't affect a relationship. It really should be chalked up as agree or disagree if an opinion can't be swayed. Yeah. But remember, if it's factually based, which means you can factually base it. Remember, as I mentioned, this individual is telling me I didn't play Genshin Impact on day 1. I can factually prove I played it on day 1 because I still have the VOD. It's still on my Twitch channel. And despite me trying to tell them I could do that, the only reason I didn't do that was because I'm at Anime North and it would take too much time to bring up the VOD. Right? I'm trying to be out here enjoying myself. And I had to, like, I did the next best thing, which is get someone I definitely knew who was there at my day 1 stream, and they backed me up. And even afterwards, they just pretend they never said it. And I had to basically force them to say, I had to basically force them to admit that they got that wrong. Even though it's something that you should be able to easily admit. But they doubled down on it instead. I was just so done with it. But yeah, this is what I'm saying. Most people aren't this crazy. Most people wouldn't go this far. Why would you go this far? That makes no sense.
Ren made some tea.
Alright, let's grab the credits. Again, you're free to disagree with me, but like... That was the last straw for me. Again, I had known this person for years, alright? If someone doesn't change a year into your relationship, why would they change 5 years down the relationship? How many tries, how many excuses will you make for them before you finally realize what it is what it is? They knew I was at the convention too, but they didn't care. It meant more for them to win whatever argument they were making than... That's not a real friend, is what I'm trying to say. And maybe I was slow on recognizing that, but I won't be slow on ending it. Any slower on ending it. Alright, we need more money. A lot of people have a fear of admitting imperfection, and it's a very big red flag to be unable to admit you're wrong. Yeah, it's highly immature. Again, I've known this person for 5 years. They're clearly an adult. But they don't act like an adult at all. And to be clear, this person has lied to me about many things throughout our time as friends. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that doesn't change anything, huh? Alright, anyways. Finally time to build Scar, let's do it. Alright guys, let's pray. We are looking for ammo, attack, and elemental damage. Here we go. Oh god. Oh god. That's literally nothing. Alright, horrible start. I don't think many young people in this era act like an adult these days. Chat, do I act like an adult? Like, I am not very mature. I have a lot of flaws, but at least I'm genuine, and at least I understand. Like, at least I have empathy. Like, I believe you. I think most people aren't actually adults, even though their age says they should be an adult. Like, I know that because I am one. But even then, I see people way worse off, with way more bigger issues, with way more fundamental flaws. Yes, Kek Ha, no. Adults can't be morally silly. Yes. Nobody's perfect. Yeah. So, I'm not saying it like I'm on a high chair or whatever. Like, I'm well aware of my own personal position in this. But, It's because I'm well aware that it's so jarring to see people are way off. I wouldn't double down on something I got wrong. I'd never do that, and I would definitely never make something up just so I can pretend I'm right. I disagree with the young generation all the time. The issues you see in the generations exist in all generations. Perhaps, but I definitely think in this generation it's more common and there's more people like this. Oh shoot. I just realized we should save some of the purple pieces. 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0. I saved up Sony pieces to level up Scarlet. Social media poisoned us all, yeah. Being raised by the internet and raised by internet and tablets really stunted the development of newer generations? Probably. Can I get to, I can get it 4. Can I get a 10? No, I can't. Oh, wow, I'm close. That sucks, to be broke. Alright, let's do this. That was probably too many, but... whatever, it's fine. Alright, chat, I'm finally making Scarlet. This is it. 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0. I thought we'd get more than that. We're not even gonna have the gloves tonight. Yeah, I'm halfway there to the gloves, so maybe tomorrow? Alright, I'm gonna change the effects though. This is terrible. Let's roll. Alright. Change effects. Attack is good. I'll roll one more time. Ugh. I'll keep it. I'll roll one more time. Crit damage, ammo. Oh man, why am I rolling? Oh, what am I doing? I'm wasting rocks. Oh my god. Okay, there you go. God damn it. I hate when this happens. There you go. Ugh. They're all bad. Attack and crit rate, I'll take that. That's not bad on her because she gets crit rate up.
Pleasurable than imbibing spirits with a kind soul.
Why'd you skip third line ammo? Wait, why? Why would you take third line ammo?
There's not more pleasurable than imbibing spirits with a kind soul.
I'm under the impression you should never lock until you get... 30% should get a third line appear. Yeah, but I'm under impression you don't lock. Scarlet needs ammo. Correct? Are you arguing to lock early? That's the first time I've heard someone say lock early. I've always heard never lock, because once you lock, you add the cost skyrockets. No, you're just arguing get ammo on third line. You reset attributes on third line ammo. Yeah, so we're locking it. Gigaduck, do you understand your argument right now? If you don't lock it, what's the difference between first line ammo and third line ammo? You roll for higher stats, right? But that was defense and ammo, wasn't it? And then lock. So you are arguing to lock ammo, but you want to re-roll there first. Okay, so this goes back to what I was saying originally. I have always been under an impression you do not lock until you get the lines you want. Otherwise, it's not worth it. I usually lock really good rolls on third line since third line has a 30% chance to roll anything. Sure. That would just be a waste than just getting more lines than just the third. Why are you doing ... Ammo's one of the best for Scarlet and was the third line. All you had to do was reroll for the higher ammo stat, then lock it. Which is what I said! Oh my god, what is this? I don't think you understand. Gigaduck, I think you see it as the one and only way to do things. You ditched ammo stat. I did ditch the ammo stat! You are... Oh, God. Okay, hold on. I see where you have this issue with. Chat. Here's the thing. People have different philosophies for how to use... how to roll. You realize that, right, Gigaducks? I'm starting to get the idea that you think this is the one and only way to do it. I can tell you that's absolutely not the way. When I first started this game, I watched a lot of guides. Almost all of them said never lock. You only lock when you get a blue or black line. Yes, it was ammo on third line. Yes, ammo is a valuable line. Absolutely. But you know what locking does. It costs you to lock. It costs you to unlock. I think your argument, and I get your argument, what you're doing is arguing for certainty, which is lock third line, roll it. Once it's a good line, lock, sorry. What you're arguing is get the ammo line on third line, re-roll it. Once it's a good line, lock it, then you roll from there. But as everyone's gonna point it doubles the cost of the rolling, and it just increases it when locked. Do you understand me? Like, I think you're under an impression that's the only way to go about things when... Okay, look. I watch a lot of guides. Do you want me to bring those guides up, or can you take my word for it? But you can just ask chat. Chat, do you lock every third line just because it is appropriate line, or do you lock it only when it is a black, a blue, or other high-value line? The philosophy I am under is, it doesn't matter. You only lock when it's a good line. You only lock when it's a good line. Otherwise, you don't do anything. You just keep re-rolling it. Thank you, Cass. Thank you for follow. Okay. But yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Again, you're free to disagree. I get it. It's just too RNG. Yeah, you have a different preference. That's cool, dude. But I've never done that, and most people don't do that. Like, yeah, you can. So, for example, if I did what you were asking for, could I have eventually gotten, say this is a perfect roll. Not literally perfect, because a literally perfect roll is black, 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 right? But within reason, right? If I locked, this would have costed more than I used on her entirety. Because it would have doubled, tripled the costs easily, right? I get it. The value of a third line, otherwise you're missing lines. Like here, right? The argument therefore be lock line 3 and then reroll after you reroll this, right? I get it. Like, that's like whale thinking. We're playing a gacha game. Lines are really hard to get to be really good. Locking lines always it skyrockets the cost, and most people can't afford it. I definitely can't afford it. I think you're forgetting the part where you don't know this part. It's fine, by the way. I've only been playing this game since end of September. I cannot afford to do what you're arguing for because I don't even have enough rocks to finish off all the characters I value as DPSs. What you're arguing for is something you can do far into the game. Then it becomes worth it. For me right now, I'm gonna just take any 2 lines that I think is good. I don't care whether it's third line or not. If I'm trying to maximize a character, yeah, I should, but I can't afford that. Not even remotely. Not right now. Right? Who's building a Scarlet? If you're an experienced player, like, why would you build Scarlet this late in? You wouldn't. You would have already built a Scarlet. There's be no chance of it otherwise. That's not wheel thinking. That's just increasing your odds or securing lines. It doesn't increase your odds, though. Why are you under the impression it secures a line, I agree with that, but it doesn't increase your odds. You know why I say the way I do things the way I do it, right? Like, the reason you do no lock is because it increases your odds. You get more rolls, which increases your odds. That's literally the opposite. Locking decreases your god. Can I see the guides? Alright, sure.
What is the significance of the lines? Okay, and then do you have a guide to how to explain reroll OL gear?
This might be out of date.
Question has come up a lot of times. Just in general sense, first things first is I would look at the priority lines, and I have an overload priority guide sheet that I write down here.
Yep, I use the sheet.
So typically I put in the yellow, which are like really highly valuable stat lines. Get these if you have this character, get this much, or like that's your goal basically. They're like the absolute highest. And then I kind of write down like what's their ideal, how many ideals are there. Number 2 is you have to understand that each of these lines,
you notice how Sky doesn't have them locked?
have like a certain percent to get them.
It doesn't matter if it's third line or not.
You will always get it every time you change effects. You will always get something in the first line. However, it is possible that you don't get anything on the second or third line. And I believe the second line is about 50 to 60% chance that there is something. Not that it's an ideal line, but there is something. And then about 30% chance to get something in the third line. So now this starts changing up the strategy, because what you want to do is...
He locked this one, but you can see the majority of them are not locked.
To lock the third line, that's the best, because locking the third line will allow you to have like, you know, that's the lowest chance of getting something there, right? So
you can watch the entire video, but he gives an explanation for this. You can notice the majority of the time he doesn't lock the third line. You only lock the third line he gave a bunch of criterias, but basically it goes, it has to be an important character that you use a lot of times, and you only lock the third line if that character, if you can afford to do that for that character, right? There are criterias. Otherwise, don't lock, just roll. Is the summary
if you
of
get
it.
something there, then it's great. So you lock something on the third line that is like highly valued. So something that I would say highly valued would be like max ammo for Scarlet, elemental damage, or attack. So that's something. And so this one is I have Snow White, and so look at what I did here. I did lock it, and then I rerolled it, and then you click change effects, reroll.
It doubles your cost to reroll.
And then, you know, that's how you would get something. If you get like an attack or like a yellow line on the or a yellow like ideal stat line that I have.
He said, okay, just said lock something if it's highly valued. All right, so let's go back. It's a long video. Here. Okay, so we can argue attack's highly valued, right? We can see that
chance
it's
to
locked.
60%. However, it is possible that.
Okay, my head's blocking it. Same character. Why is it not locked? Right? He locked line 3 attack on a different part, and on this part, he doesn't lock line 3 attack. That's Snow White. That was Snow White, wasn't it?
Unless it's a blue line, and then.
What the fuck are you on, dude? Are you not listening? Skip forward to Scarlet. Dude, what I was talking about, because you're clearly not listening right now. Yeah, okay, you might be correct. I was giving you... You're not even listening. I just showed you, hey, we're talking right now, the example he's giving in this current context, in this current explanation, what he's showing off, that's the context. It is Snow White. He locked attack on this piece, third line. He didn't lock it for the other line. Now, why is that? All this gets explained. It's cut from the stream. Yeah, okay, congratulations. He does it for Scarlet. I was talking about this instance right now. These are his own rules. He wrote an entire guide on it. You do not always lock third line. So why did he do it for this in this instance and didn't do it for that instance? Oh, wait, there's an explanation for that. Okay, but let's skip ahead to Scarlet because you're freaking out about third line Scarlet being locked out. Okay, fine. Fuck whatever the heck he was trying to say there. Even though you asked me to show you the guide. So here we are. Let's go through all of them. What is with you? He locked, attacked, and rerolled for Ellie's second line. What are you talking about?
These gloves, I would lock the first line and the second line, and then reroll for the third line. It's gonna be rough though. Yeah, it gets really more expensive for each additional lock that you have. If you reroll it further, it would cost an additional rock. So this one, since I have one lock, if I reroll it, it would cost 2 custom modules. If
I went back to locked attack and you told me to speed forward to see Scarlet getting third line locked. I was trying to stay there to get the point. You're the one who told me to fast forward. And now you're telling me to go back there? I was going back there to the locked attack to give you that example. Now you're telling me to speed forward. Now you're telling me to go back? What are you doing? Straight up, what are you doing? I did exactly as you asked. I've given context. I was giving you context and you didn't care. You told me to skip forward to Scarlet. You told me to skip forward to him talking about locking third line for Scarlet. And so I started doing that, and now you're yelling at me to go back for context, even though I was doing exactly that.
So yeah, that would be like another strategy that I
The fuck is this then, dude? Am I giving the recount incorrectly? Because I'm pretty sure I was giving context when I was talking about that.
Really more willing to do. But yeah, that is basically kind of like overview in terms of just how I try to min-max the...
See here, locked attack. Is this Scarlet? This is what you said. Then you blew up at me. Skip forward to Scarlet. I proceeded to do that. There's no Scarlet. And then you blow at me for not... Then you blow up for me when I'm trying to explain the context of what he was doing originally. What was that? You're the one literally telling me to skip forward to Scarlet. Then you tell me to go back to the locked attack. This is the actual chat log, dude. Like, what are you doing? What is the purpose of this? I stayed there on that line to try and explain it. And then you told me to skip forward to Scarlet, which there is no Scarlet. Then you tell me to go back. This is the actual progression of the chat. Or do you not understand why I'm getting upset? Because I was trying to go through the context. You were upset at me, told me to skip forward to a character that didn't exist, that on an example that wasn't there. Then you get upset when I'm doing that and tell me to go back. Seriously? Alright, man. Whatever, dude. Cool. There's no Scarlet. I'm following what you said. But yeah, oh, perhaps something has changed now, right? Great. You're not even upset? Yeah, of course you're not upset. You're the one who's telling me to go jumping back and forth with zero context. Why would you be upset? I'm just some stupid dog listening to you right now.
This Red Hood, so...
Great, dude. That wasn't an exact video I watched, but I watched a couple of these videos when I went into this. And yeah, maybe you have a different philosophy, fantastic, but not everyone carries that same philosophy. Probably, again, yeah, sure, it's my chat, but this chat isn't biased towards me, especially if I'm going to be wrong about something. No, not everyone locks third line, and not everyone does that. Especially if you're a newer player, you can barely afford to roll on all your characters anyways. But yeah, I mean, sure, if you want to keep that idea that lock all third lines is a valuable line, fantastic. Keep that energy up. But man, jeez, what the hell is this? Did I already see the patch notes for this week? No, I have not. I'm supposed to do that in a moment, but I'm stuck here wasting my time. You guys can, okay, feel free to share it. Do you guys lock third line if it's valuable, or do you never lock? Or whatever the heck you do. Just feel free to share it. I feel like there's a belief that is a general understanding that you lock third line. Yeah, if you're been around long enough, sure. But does it increase your probability? No. I actually watched a video where someone did the probability. By doubling the cost, you're taking away probability. But sure, whatever, man. No, needs blue or black lines. I'll lock third lines if it's an 11 mod. Like Elemento, yeah. If I just feel like it, yeah, but sure, but most times, no. Sky says that at 132. We watched until 132. Yeah, this is what I'm getting upset at. We watched at 132, which is what you chimed in on. We saw that happen.
What is the significance? Great. So you lock something on the third.
I'm gonna wait for this ad to end because this is unbelievable. 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 We're just doing something as simple as setting a line, and now we're gonna go through all this bullshit. Hey, Rock, what's up? Why did you fuck something up? Okay, we're back. We're back. All right, let's get this. First of all, Giga, do you see the responses? Do you see the responses? Yeah, I know, I'm getting one guide again. Fuck, it's fucking shit, but we do it every fucking time. Giga, do you see the responses? You see the responses, right? Is it the norm to lock third line? You can see it yourself. Just answer me that much so I know whether we're even capable of understanding each other. Okay, I'm glad you do it, but is it a norm for people in general? That's all I'm asking, dude, before we continue. Because if we can't even come to an understanding of, hey, these are the general opinions of everyone here. Okay, are you just not gonna answer something? All I asked was, hey, is it a norm for people here? People here. I start, okay. Oh my god, why am I trying to be patient with this? There's no point, is there? Question 1, do you see the responses of people here? You said yes. Question 2, are the responses here showing you that it's normal to lock third line? Was the question. These are yes or no's, just to make it as easy as possible so we can get to the point. And instead, you said you do it for attack or elemental, which is great. I'm glad you did that, but it's not the question. Right. So as Mono pointed out, it's for endgame. You do it when you need multiple lines on EK. It's not for everyone. Yeah, these are pretty commonly held beliefs, I would say. No, more people won't. Okay, thank you. So at least you can recognize this isn't the norm, so why the hell are we even doing this? Secondly, you said what Sky said at 134. I showed that moment on stream. That was the moment you were responding to. So why would you go pick up the video and show me to a moment that we saw on stream that I directly addressed? This is why it's called one-guying, where, hey, you're letting one person derail the stream. And when given the opportunity to show, like, hey, this is actually what is shown and said, you show a moment that I actually showed and said. So, per what you said, a minute 34, I showed this on stream, dude.
Third line, that is like highly valued. So something that I would say highly valued would be like max ammo for Scarlet, elemental damage, or attack. So that's something. And so this one is I have Snow White, and so look at what I did here.
So going back to this, I showed that moment on it, and you said to fast forward to the Scarlet part, and I was giving you the context because he was showing it with Snow White, and I was saying, hey, look at this piece, arm guard, attack, 8.29%, it's locked here. Here's another piece, V Matter Vest, clearly a different part, attack, not locked. I was explaining it, and you were blowing up at me for not fast forwarding to Scarlet for some reason. I was trying to explain, hey, even if it's his own rules, he's not even going to follow it because there's an explanation for this. And I was trying to get into an explanation before you kept telling me to go fast forward. No, clearly it's not worth it for everyone because he covers it. It's a 10-minute video.
That if I want to reroll, so I have, let's say I have like attack and elemental lock.
He talks about the situations with it. And yeah, if you're a more experienced player and you've already finished re-rolling on most of your important EKs, absolutely go for this. If you have like what I had at start of today, which is 16 rocks, yeah, is that going to work out? Number 2, is Scarlet a fundamental Nikke that you should be doing that on? Right? I was trying to get into the context, but you were telling me to shut the fuck up and skip forward. And then afterwards, you told me to go back to a line that I had been trying to cover in the first place. That's why I was getting upset, because it was just like, what are you doing? You can't use something... okay, sure. I guess you can do whatever the heck you want. I'm stop wasting my time on this. Okay, cool. You hold a belief that you should lock any third line that is valuable. Great. Not everyone else holds that belief. I hold the belief that if it's for a Nikke that is not a primary character, you should just always never lock and just keep re-rolling until you get something that's adequate. You're not going for perfect lines. Scarlet, in your eyes, may in fact be like a hard carry Nikke. It's not in my eyes. You're free to disagree on that if you want, but okay. Again, I was coming out of this with 16 rocks. Rocks for newer players isn't in great abundance, and I would rather keep my chances because locking drops your overall chances. There's another video that goes thoroughly into all these things, but locking drops your overall chances of getting the all 3 lines being great. Locking makes it more consistent, absolutely, if you can afford it. Most people can't, and if it's on a non-primary Nikke, you would rather not lock, run your chances to try to get 3 good lines than not. But there are other videos. I use this video because it was the first one being shown, and even then, again, I immediately show you, this isn't even what he does himself. Because there are explanations as to why and when you do this, but okay, whatever. I can explain why he unlocked the 9.7. Okay, go ahead. Like, we just watch portions of his own video. He moves on from Snow White. He doesn't explain that part. Like, specifically that part. But yeah, if you think you know, go ahead and let me know. I already explained everything. I don't think I'm missing anything. Like, I'm only gonna run Scarlet in PvP. Yeah, most people then unlock the lines and reroll the numbers. But you realize how expensive that makes things? Most people can't afford that. That's Mono. This is the guy who's giving you that opinion. But yeah, you don't even have to believe him. Well, I don't know why you're freaking out over a single ammo line. It's not like we got multiple good lines of anything. We're talking about OG Scarlet, yes. I'm not even sure what any explanation would get provided would change anything I just said. Like, when would Scarlet be a primary DPS again in this day and age? Probably never. So if it's just for PvP, you'll take adequate lines. Like, yeah, if I get lucky, I'll be happy, but you're not gonna keep re-rolling it just for PvP. Like, it's very obvious what my actual push teams are. But I guess we'll make the argument, oh, hey, you can use a Union Raid or whatever the heck. Yeah, I don't think, sure. Whatever. I mean, people have different things that they value, but I don't think the average Nikke player can afford to do that for the tertiary Nikkes. I think you scare them off with your ability to bring facts with your statements. I mean, this is dumb. We keep doing this. People blow up, then they get an explanation, then they just go quiet. And that's always how it goes. Alright, let's move on. I reset my Privity. Because I'm switching to Scarlet for PvP purposes. That's why I'm doing it. So she's at 111 now, but I think instead of making 10, 7, 10 Scarlet, that's probably what I can afford right now. I'm gonna go make 10, 4, 10 Alice, because I actually run Alice in outside of Solo Raid, Union Raid, which is obvious. People would run Alice there. I run her in campaign, but I don't think I'll ever use Scarlet in campaign. Which again, going back to it, you don't value Nikes the same from one player to another. So if I had a choice between OL rolling for Scarlet or Alice, I'd OL roll for Alice. But wait, Bunny Alice is coming. Yes, we'll cover that news. You don't know who to reset? Don't you have to reset? I'm still here at Keck W. Well, that's great. It's not like I'm trying to drive you away, but I hope you don't do this to other people, which is take your opinion as if it's gospel, especially when it's not the norm. Like, I don't even think I said anything weird. If you don't value a Nikke, like, this is a PvP Nikke for me. She wouldn't be carrying me in Pilgrim Tower because that'd be Red Hood, Scarlet, Black Shadow. She wouldn't be carrying me in campaign. I guess if there's electric map, but like, when would you use Scarlet over Modernia or SPS nowadays? That's be pretty rare. But I suppose. And then for solo raid and union raids, Alice makes more sense. So there you go. That's your priorities. Right now, all she is PvP. Maybe it'll change one day, but not right now. Bro, I hope you know I wasn't trying to start a fight. I'm not sure about that one, but I'll take your word for it. Scarlet has uses in campaign because her screen wipe is just so good. I believe you. There are certain maps where having that screen wipe is definitely essential. But my goodness. I've been in part of so many fandoms, it always blows my mind when people are so unaccepting of differing opinions. Especially if that differing opinion is a common opinion. Which is weird. But yeah, I can't really afford it right now. If you can afford it, I'm really happy for you. But that's not something I can.
You are my Elysium. Forever and always.
Alright, let's do this. So, chat, between Scarlet, Black Shadow, OG Scarlet and Alice, I reset. My thinking is go for 7-7-7 Scarlet right now, and go for 10-4-10 Alice. And the reason I'm doing that is because I run Alice, because Alice with Red Hood and Scarlet Black Shadow is a really good, with Crown and Leader, is a really good campaign, pushing team, and obviously her potential is not there until you get 10-4-10. Then it's there. Yeah, Sam, we have to remember you're not endgame yet. You're not at 50% deficit. Don't bring that guy up. You want to know the weird thing, Mono? That guy still shows up to my streams. He just never says anything anymore. It's really friggin' weird. Like, rather than just work through it. Whatever. I'm not gonna waste any more time. I'm not even pretend to understand why people do what they do anymore. I'm starting, like, I understand. On Twitch, there are weirdos everywhere. Don't expect normalcy on Twitch. That's normal. So, why should I expect people to be sane and rational about anything? It's such a good meme, though. Yeah, I know. The 100% deficit guy? Yeah. He was telling me at the time I was at the last map of normal campaign. Oh my god. And he was telling me that I wasn't in endgame because the deficit wasn't high enough. But I tried explaining to him that as you get stronger, you will always have different deficits. And deficits at a lower level mean something different than at a higher level. Then eventually I showed him a team with 4 Nikes being at lower score than a team of 5 Nikes. But obviously that team of 4 Nikes is much higher leveled. And I asked him, what's the difference between these two teams? And the guy was like, 1000 CP. And at that moment, I was like, okay, I'm not talking to you anymore. Because you clearly are not genuine enough to realize the obvious difference is one team is 4 Nikes, one team is 5 Nikes, one guy's 380, one guy's 250. There's very clear differences, but he'll give you the dumbest option because he believes in deficit over everything. But yeah, That was an example of getting one guide and one guide really badly. I'm glad I didn't spend half an hour on that today. Not even saying Duck is actually one guying that badly, but like that was probably the worst case of one guying where everyone told him he was wrong and he still doubled down. Aerosonic, thank you for gifting the Tura Flame. Anyways, let's move on. God damn. Okay, I think it makes more sense for me to max out Alice first because you can actually use her. You can't actually use her. I mean, you can use her literally, but you can't actually use her to her potential until you're at 10-4-10. So I think it makes more sense. Scarlet's just for PvP, which is also, again, why I'm not too worried about rolls. It'd be great to have great rolls, but it doesn't matter as much. I hired that dude so it would take heat off me. Oh my god, alright, thanks. Anyways, we're gonna do it. Chat, just to put it into context, like, the difference between a 10-4-10 Scarlet, sorry, a 10-7-10 Scarlet and a 10-4-10 Alice, the Alice gets a much bigger boost, right? Because that's when she actually starts firing correctly. Because you need it to be instant. Because until you hit the charge speed breakpoint, which you need because you need to max her weapon and max her skill first, it doesn't actually work. Right? So it's a much bigger difference, and therefore it makes more sense to max out Alice right now. Yes. Okay. I think that makes the most sense to me as well. Alright, well that took everything. Alright, so we did it. We're going for 10-4-10 Alice. And because having no AoE in PvP is a pain in the ass, I still have to keep working on Scarlet. But I couldn't wait anymore before resetting Privity because yesterday was the last day. Or partway through today was it's 12 AM. Yesterday was the last day. And so, therefore, we're going to go for this as much as we can. Number one, her AoE. Wait, I can... What? I have it at 9? Wait, that's way better than I thought. Oh my, okay. Never mind. Wow, I didn't know I had enough for 9. So we were just talking about difference between one level. Okay, one level doesn't really matter. It's 30% more damage and like 1% more crit rate, but that doesn't really matter. You finally feel building Alice? Kind of. Well, I'll show you afterwards. Skill 1 over skill 2, right? I'm gonna just max this. Get this to 4 first. 5-4-9 right now. Do I have enough? Oof! I really should max this out first. Just 3 away, man. Oof. Okay, yeah, I won't go in my gold yet. By the way, I reset my Laplace first, because I don't know how long Treasure will be here, and yeah, I don't even know it'll be good, but I need that for Scarlet right now. Check the boxes. I have no boxes, man. I wish I did. Seven, 7-9. Her skill 1 doesn't really do much in PvP.
Not more pleasurable
What?
than imbibing spirits.
Shut the Mono, you're a dumbass. I hate you. No, it does. Chat. I think right now it's a competition between Sugma and Mono for how often I get one guide by the same guy. And the only reason I don't ignore these two is because I have a certain level of respect for them. Just a little bit. Alright, here's Pryden. This is Scarlet. 10, 7, 10. They said ideally it's 10, 10, 10, but 10, 7, 10 is the PvP investment that they have. They value skill 1 over skill 2, though skill 2 is really good for PvP. If you don't care about PvP, you can leave it at 10, 4, 10. But you care about PvP, it should be at minimum 10, 7, 10, ideally 10, 10, 10. Okay? That's their valuing. And here is Kiripo's valuing. Kiripo argues 10, 10, 10. Yeah, her S1 buffs her burst. Now, this is why sometimes I'm confused, because Mono always says he's a very good player. Then he says some really dumb shit. Then I get confused. Anyways, they're both in agreement to say 10, 10, 10, and I believe that as well. Okay, there you go. I'll level this up after I'm done with Modernia. That way it can be 10, 10, 4 on Modernia, and I'll be done with Modernia as well. Alright, chat. Should I reroll? I don't really think I'm missing anything, because it says have at least 2 charge speed lines, which I do. And this would be a lock if we did it that way, but I think I'm good with just leaving her as is right now. Alright, but let's try new Nikes. Yeah, those are high charge lines too, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna keep her as is right now. Let's try out the Scarlet though. This is the first time using Scarlet. I don't know how much my Scarlet does yet. You want 2 charge speed, as much Ellie as you can get, then ammo and attack? Yeah, that's what I have currently. Obviously I have some blank lines, so it's not perfect, but I was trying this team out, and it actually works.
I really do enjoy being with you. I really do enjoy being with you.
Oh my god, let's try this out. So, chat, you might look at this and be like, what the fuck is this team? There's no burst 1. Fun fact, if you outpower your opponents enough, by 30%, it won't matter. You can still win those fights. Because if you have MG, shotgun, they all target the same enemy Nikke. So, Alice is for pure power. She doesn't target same Nikke. Let's try it out. Yeah, the attack and defense one can be better, right? Yeah, I have 2 good charge speed lines, Mono. I think she's good. I'll try using her tonight. This is so funny, isn't it?
The winner is you!
I've been trying this team. I'm not even kidding you. I've been trying this team. It's so stupid, but it works. If you outpower people, you will win. Saying check basement chat? Alright, one sec. What do you want? Yeah, if this happened to me, I'd lock it. Like, I'm not saying I will never lock. If this happened to me, I'd lock, yeah. But good luck for me getting that, right? A blue line, black line, yeah, sure, lock that. Saying really having fun with Crown and PvP. It's just because she has so much power and she targets last Nikke.
I really do enjoy being with you.
This is such a dumb team, but chat, did you know? I'm not kidding you. Did you know that Nikke players are stupid? You know, ever since I did this power stacking shit, people haven't fought me anymore. I'm not kidding you. Look at this. People stopped fighting me. Throughout the entire convention time, it was like, people are gonna fight me. Nah. No, they didn't. It's been over 2 days. All that happens is I fight number 1 and that's it. Now, you might be like, What? Why does that doesn't make any sense? Yeah, no, it doesn't make any sense. Prior to this, I would just have normal teams and people would fight me all the time. Right? Look at this. All these different people fighting me. Now, once I did this power thing, now they just see big number and they don't even fight me anymore. Right? Like this season, I didn't change. I changed here at this point. And then it won, then it lost, and then it never fought me again. And I've just been fighting 1 and 2, fighting first place ever since. People see big number and they get scared off. Whoa, can I get your PvP people? Our top has 1.8 million CP. That is inconsistent to talk like that because these guys are higher servers than me. 8674, I'm 8675. And Circle's 8674. And Volsa is 8673. And this dude is 8670. Remember how this works? You get placed with people around the same level as you. I'm not supposed to be dominating these guys. Because I'm of the latest server. Of the top 10, I'm the latest server. Right? 8669. 8668. See what I mean? I'm the latest. I'm in the latest server, which means they have had more time than me. I'm not supposed to be up here. But I push campaign faster than anyone else. Yeah. I push campaign faster than anyone else. These guys are still stuck at these places. So, no, I work for this, but it wouldn't be correct to just point out like the CP of their squads and be like, this is what it is for me, because it's not relatable because it's about around when you started. But yeah, I mean, if you could actually if you actually go to PvP against like a lot newer players, you should beat the crap out of them. That should happen, yeah. It's like an adult going to a jungle gym or like the ball pits with kids in it, and they start beating up all the kids.
Quite different from what we have at the mansion.
That's what's supposed to happen. You would beat the crap out of them, yeah. Big PP strategy, yeah.
No one wants to take the.
That's a lot of L's.
A fight then, is it?
All right, let me try this team real quick, and then let's do the other things that are important. This is the team I'm talking about, running Alice. All right, let's do this real quick. I'll try my new Alice out, and then let's make an upgrade. Let's see if we can push. I've been stuck here. I don't know how to beat this.
Get lost. I'm busy.
Give me a few minutes and I'll be right back into it.
Under the light of the
My
kingdom,
blade shall render all asunder. Like this.
You're a rather tenacious foe.
Give me a few minutes and I'll be right back into it.
You're a rather tenacious foe.
Sorry to break it to you, but this is the end.
Under the light of the kingdom,
Let's keep the momentum going.
Oh my god. What's the gamer chair Alice? Are you gonna give me a auto clicker? A macro?
Under the light of the kingdom,
Keep the momentum going.
I know so many people use macros with Alice.
Need a sharper sword. Give me a few minutes and I'll be right back into it. I'm on my way. Give me a sorry.
This is such a big difference.
My blade shall render all asunder.
You're rather
Like we'll go find someone else to play with.
That is a lot better. She's so much better like this.
Better reload.
Jeez, the shots are so fast now.
Oh no, I was just getting into the groove.
Why does it keep going after Crown? There you go.
Develop something like an infinite magazine.
Need a shot. Under the light of the
Let's
kingdom,
keep the momentum going.
Give me a few minutes and I'll be right back into it. I'm hiding.
Oh my god, are we doing it?
Give me a few minutes and I'll be right back into it. I'm hiding. Need a sharper sword. Ah, like this. You're rather tenacious though.
Damn it, man.
I'm on my way.
Maybe I should have gone Alice. Alice first at that point. We cleared the entire map, but we still can't get the kill. Crown taunts, doesn't she? Yeah, but it was way over the taunt because I was waiting like 10 plus seconds.
Give me a few minutes and I'll be right back into it.
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall meet.
I'm on my way. Ah, like this.
I was just getting into the groove. Why don't they just develop something like an
Need a sharper sword. Ah, like this.
Sorry to
I want to preserve beautiful
your eyes
memories
on
of
what
my
it's
kids
doing.
like you.
Oh my god, that was enough to kill. Okay. I'll use Alice burst and see how that goes.
Don't get yourself hurt, teacher.
This is my first time using her like
I'm on my
at 10-4-10.
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall meet.
Give me a few minutes and I'll be right back into it. You're rather tenacious. Ah, like this. I'm on my way. Give me a few minutes and I'll be right back into it.
I think we are lucky this one.
Sorry to break it to you.
Under the light of the
My
kingdom,
blade
all
shall
shall
render
meet.
all asunder. Ah, like this.
Why don't they just develop something like an infinite magazine?
Okay, we're gonna wait. I'll burst with Alice this time and see how that goes.
Give me a few minutes and I'll be right back into it. You're a rather tenacious foe.
Under the light of the kingdom,
My
all
blade shall
shall
render
meet.
all asunder. Ah, like this.
Better reload.
I'm hiding.
Oh, it worked! Oh my god. Okay, this is why I committed to Alice over Scarlet. There you go. That makes... Wow.
Did you see?
We finally
They
beat
have
it.
won another victory.
Holy crap. Okay, well that was so much easier. Just use Alice burst. When does the reshuffle happen? Isn't it soon?
Are you ready? Then let's go.
I will move as you wish.
Okay, Alice is really good. I think everyone knew that, but I finally got to experience it. Oh yeah, this is the last upgrade we had was this.
Saw teeth and
We have looking to get something on the up and up. Then you've
have fun shopping.
Looks like we've got
Yeah, this is the upgrade we're
company.
making. Alright, we're upping Bastion up.
Thank you.
Juicy core hits? Yeah, the core hits are so much damage. What? Oh, I don't have the money. It's fine. See ya? Wait. Oh, good. Good night, Phoenix. It's nice to see you again, dude. I've missed seeing you in the streams. Even though you're one of the dumbest people I've ever known, I still miss your companionship at times. Sleep tight, man. I hope everything's been well. I hope after you get some sleep, you're smarter. Take care of yourself. Try not to fall off your bed more than what's normal for you. 20 times. Try not to fall over 20 times. Next reset will double the Uber whales. Yeah, I'm kind of scared of the next reset. Everyone's making it sound super scary. I definitely love interacting. Yeah, thanks. Huh? Go to bed. You have other things to do. Like snoring. I'm no dumb, alright. Alright, Soldier Boy. You know, thanks to you, I've been listening to Soldier Boy last couple of weeks.
A good student listens
Because the way YouTube works is that if you watch a video, they'll be like, oh man, this guy must love these videos. I only watch it just to remind myself who Soldier Boy is. And now I'm getting Soldier Boy on my recommended, and it's showing up like I'm taking a shower. I'm like listening to my music, and Soldier Boy shows up. Oh, we probably don't have to go like this team. All right, take care, man. I'd rather have a big head than be one guy. Yeah. All right, we're gonna check out the new patch in a moment, or new update stuff, and check out the new Nikkeis in a moment. I haven't checked it out because of that convention, and I was busy getting one guide, so we couldn't start earlier. But yeah, after this, let's do it. I think we're good with going with this team. Yeah, let's just do it.
Let's go.
Now you need to buy a Soldier Boy console? Hell no. You know, they're not fake consoles. He's just doing drop shipping, you know?
I will protect you as I protect all.
He's just buying consoles from China, rebranding it, and selling it again. That's a smart move.
Under the light of the kingdom,
You might have noticed that I don't have issues with people doing shit like that. Oh.
I was just getting into the groove.
For me, it's whatever. If people make money, they make money. Uh-oh.
Under the light of the
Oh
kingdom,
man,
all
okay.
shall kneel.
It has to be Red Hood burst first.
If only there were a worthy opponent.
Why don't they just develop something like an infinite?
Under the light of the
Let's
kingdom,
keep the
all
momentum
shall
going.
kneel.
Oh my god. Crown died so easily. These stages are getting so hard and so annoying.
Today sure isn't your lucky day. Why don't they just develop something like an infinite?
Under the light of the kingdom, all
Blade
shall
shall
kneel.
render all asunder. Need a sharper sword. Stop licking me, Wolf.
Uh-oh.
Better reload.
Oh, we're
Under
live.
the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
I'm on my way.
Oh no, I was just getting into the groove. Better reload.
Under the light of the
Let's
kingdom,
keep the
all
momentum
shall kneel.
going.
Uh-oh. I don't think we can snipe. Yeah, I don't think that's happening. It jumped too, that sucks.
Need a sharper sword. I want to preserve beautiful memories of my campus life.
Naga's burst 2 is hilarious. If you lose crown over a taunt, you can still keep
Do you
going.
see that? I'm strong, but my comrades are stronger.
GG. Yeah, these are rough
I will
though.
move as you wish.
Let's go. This isn't going smoothly at all.
I will move as you wish.
Another battle? I just finished dressing up. Need a sharper
Why don't they just develop something like an infinite magazine?
Oh my god, what? I don't think we can do this one. I think this is the bypass, right? I'll try one more time. These are really hard at this point.
Another battle? I just finished dressing up.
Oh no.
Under the light of the
I'll
kingdom,
take lead.
all shall
Everyone
kneel.
follow me and attack. Why don't they just develop something like an infinite magazine? Better reload. Better.
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
At this level, you can't take hits. Having shields are nice and all, but it doesn't really do anything.
Oh no. I was just getting into the groove.
Under the light of the
My
kingdom,
blade
all
shall
shall
render
kneel.
all asunder. You'll rather finish this foe. I'm on my way. I'm on my way.
light of the kingdom,
Blade shall render all asunder.
Hey, we're going pretty well.
Need a sharper sword.
Oh no! I was just getting into the groove. Why don't they just develop something like an infinite magazine?
Under the light of the kingdom,
Let's keep the
all
momentum
shall meet.
going.
Need a sharper sword. I'm on my way. You're rather tenacious.
Wow, this is a lot easier than I thought. We didn't even lose anyone.
Better
Under the light of the kingdom,
Let's keep the
all shall
momentum
meet.
going. Why don't they just develop something like an infinite
You know, the Nikkei
magazine?
community, I've had to hear a lot of like wacky things throughout my time playing this
How do
game.
you like that? A grand victory.
You just started chapter 15. Congratulations.
Let's go.
I need to
I will
put more
move as
work
you
in
wish.
this.
There's no way I
But now that we
can
broke
win
that
this.
stage, we can push a little bit.
Are you ready?
I already know we're gonna get stuck
Let's
soon,
go.
chat, so don't worry about it.
There's no way I can run in
So we'll
this
cover the new patch soon. You're stuck on chapter 29? Sorry, Golem, I don't know how that feels. Sorry, I'm being evil about it.
Why don't they just develop something like an infinite magazine?
Under the light of the
My
kingdom,
blade
all
shall
shall
render
meet.
all asunder.
Uh-oh. Yep.
Rather tame.
Once the attack buffs go off, we're screwed. Discussion of boobas and asses are always the best. So I've already seen Soda. I haven't really looked at Alice yet, but Soda looks. Oh my god! What? Soda looks way too hot. I'm excited to see Alice.
Another battle? I just finished dressing up.
Oh no! I was just getting into the groove. Better reload.
Okay. Aw, good night, Arrow Senin. Thank you for being here.
Come on, let's go.
Let's try these two first, I guess.
Are you ready? Then let's go.
I will move as you wish.
This doesn't really change anything, but I do want to make some progress tonight. So does tits or something?
If only there were a worthy opponent.
Oh, let's find out. Let's find out together.
Better
Under the light of the kingdom,
Let's keep the
all
momentum
shall meet.
going. What the? Oh, right.
What? Oh my god. They're so dumb at this point.
Let's get this over with and hurry back.
Why don't they just develop something like this?
Under the light of the
Let's
kingdom,
keep the
all
momentum
shall meet.
going.
What? You get hit by one thing and you're dead.
Let's get this over with and hurry back.
What the? Oh no!
Under the light of the kingdom,
Your
all
eyes on what
shall
a
meet.
student can do. Good.
Need a sharper sword. I'm on my way. You're rather
Better
tenacious.
reload.
Need a
This is rough.
If only there were a worthy opponent.
Can't let anything shoot or we die.
What the? Better.
Under the light of the
Let's keep
kingdom,
the
all
momentum
shall
going.
meet.
Oh, touche. That was simple enough. Oh no! I was just getting into the groove. What the?
Oh no, I can't wait.
Under the light of the kingdom,
Let's keep
all
the
shall
momentum
meet.
going.
Okay, that's not doable. I know it's not doable because we couldn't wait 2 seconds.
A good student listens well.
I will move as you wish.
Let's try the other
Let's
one real
go.
quick.
This isn't going so. Let's go.
Campaign push? I'm just doing a bit of campaign because we leveled up Alice today and she allowed me to break through the part where I got stuck, but we're still pretty stuck.
If only there were a worthy opponent.
Under the light of the kingdom,
Your
all
eyes
shall
on what a
meet.
student can do. Oh no! I was just getting into the groove.
I must be getting old.
Better reload. Why don't they just develop something like an infinite magazine? Why don't they just develop something?
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall meet.
Need a sharper sword. I'm on my way.
I was just getting into the groove. Better.
Under the light of the kingdom, my
Blade shall render all asunder.
Why don't they just develop something?
This
like
game
an
becomes so
infinite
different later
magazine?
on. It's all about get all the kills before they kill you.
Better reload.
Under the light of the
Let's
kingdom,
keep the momentum going.
All right, let me try getting one more stage so we can get an outpost level upgrade. And that'll be a really, really big day for me.
I will move as you wish.
All right, but I'm pretty sure I'm very stuck right now. So,
I'll follow you closely, teacher.
but I do want to clear as much as we can.
Another battle? I just finished dressing up.
Better reload.
Under the light of the
Let's
kingdom,
keep the
all
momentum
shall
going.
kneel.
Why don't they just develop something like an infinite magazine?
What? What the hell was that thing?
I was just getting into the groove. Why don't they just develop something like an
Three other farters. Oh my god.
I will protect you as I protect all my subjects.
There's really not much I can do gameplays wise anymore. But this is why I like these moments where I can play.
Blade shall render all asunder.
Oh no! I was just getting into the groove. Better reload.
Under the light of the kingdom,
Let's keep the
all shall
momentum
kneel.
going.
Maybe I could have waited. Yeah, we could have waited for the
Better
boss.
reload. Why don't they just develop something like an infinite magazine?
Under the light of the kingdom,
Your
all
eyes on what
shall
a
kneel.
student can do. Need a sharper sword.
Nice. Outpost level up.
That concludes today's lesson.
Bunny Soda convinced me that Nikki's don't have nipples. What are we talking?
No way I
Alright, I'll
can
check out what
win
the heck you guys are talking about after this.
Another battle? I just finished dressing up.
Oh wait, I've never seen those Nikki's before. Raptors before.
Under the
What are
light of the
those?
kingdom,
Keep the
all
momentum
shall
going.
kneel.
The hell those?
Why don't they just develop something like an infinite magazine?
Okay. What are those? 27 opening? Yeah, this is 7 doors.
Another battle?
Shin, did you watch Trinity 7? I'm actually interested in Trinity 7. I watched like one episode of it.
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
Oh my god.
Time to show what a female student.
I fought these before? What are these?
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall
Everyone
kneel.
follow me and attack. That was simple enough.
A good student listens well. I really do enjoy.
Come on, let's go.
You're talking about the non-elite beam charge guys? No, I'm talking about the yellow hat guys.
Let's get this over with.
The hell are these things?
Under the light of the
Let's
kingdom,
keep the
all
momentum
shall kneel.
going.
There's a mod that put Nisa's nipples where they should be. You're kidding me, right?
Better reload.
Under the light of the
Let's keep
kingdom,
the
all
momentum
shall
going.
kneel.
Good.
Dude, I don't know how to beat this one. What the fuck?
Is this one of those encounters everyone is talking about? Teacher, what are we learning today?
Need more core damage. How do people clear this one? Yeah, okay.
I will move as you wish.
Wait, there are nude mods for Nikes? Are you sure? You started 5 months before me?
Shall secure another victory.
Get on my level now, Don. Get on that big PP energy.
Under the light of the kingdom.
Alright, you don't have to worry about keeping up with me. I'm not a normal case. Trying to keep up with content creators is weird. Oh god. Oh, we survived.
Give me a few minutes and I'll be right back into it. You're a rather tenacious foe.
Oh god.
Sorry to break it. Under the light of the kingdom.
My blade shall render all asunder.
Okay, we can just wait now. Nude mods are a thing. I'm not lying to you guys. I genuinely did not know that was a thing.
Why don't they just develop something like an infinite magazine?
I'm hiding!
I will re-engage shortly. Under the light of the kingdom, all shall meet.
You know what? Maybe it would have been smarter to, maybe it doesn't matter?
Need a sharper sword. Need a sharper sword. Give me a few minutes and I'll be right back into it. You're a rather tenacious foe. I'm on my way.
Okay, it mattered. I should just Alice burst, man.
Come on, guys. Bring those
You should have Alice bursted for sure. You shut up. No one asked to.
tenacious foe.
Under the light of the kingdom,
Let's keep the
all
momentum
shall meet.
going.
Like this. Give me a few minutes and I'll be right back into it. Need a sharper sword. I'm on my way. Need a sharper sword. I'm hiding.
I was just getting into the groove. Sorry to break it to you, but
Under the light of the kingdom,
I'll take
all
it.
shall meet.
Everyone follow me.
Gotcha.
Are you kidding me? Oh.
You can leave this to me. Trust me.
I'm hiding.
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall meet.
What? What am I doing?
If only there were a worthy opponent. You're rather tenacious.
Under the light of the kingdom,
Let's keep the
all
momentum
shall
going.
meet.
Need a sharper sword. I'm hiding.
I will protect you as I protect all my subjects.
Need a sharper sword. I'm hiding.
Under the light of the kingdom,
My blade
all
shall
shall
render
meet.
all asunder. Like this. You're a rather tenacious foe.
I just pray that the shield holds it, huh?
Sharper sword. Give me a few minutes and I'll be right back into it. Give me a few minutes and I'll be right back into it.
Sorry to break it to you.
Under the light of the kingdom, all
Your
shall
eyes
meet.
on what a student can do.
Okay, we got it.
Just a moment.
Gotta reload real quick. Better reload. Oh no, I was just getting into the groove.
You're a rather tenacious foe. Like this.
Under the light of
Oh
the
god, I
kingdom,
did it again.
all shall meet.
Give me a few minutes and I'll be right back into it. I'm hiding.
Okay, it doesn't matter. It didn't matter. I just focused fire this time.
Your king has won another victory. Come on, let's go. I will move as you wish.
Oh my god, who is this person?
Canelli Ravioli is at the Sanger Sanguini Esquire, who briefly thought he could escape from us all by going to an anime convention named Deb. Alright, well, I wasn't here for the whole story. Just tell me the cringiest thing that happened there. Nimby, consider it a bedtime story. Nim sleep, Nim cash 9 months, Nim flappy, Nim calm.
Thank you so much for welcome, Nim
Let's
Kampf.
go.
Nim Kampf.
Move as you wish.
I'm not. Okay, whatever. What is the cringiest
I
story?
will move as you wish. Let's go.
I didn't tell this part on stream, actually. The cringiest story? Oh my god. This is cringe. This is absolutely cringe. Chat, you're at an anime convention.
Come on, let's go.
At an anime convention, what is it you want to do?
I will move
Right?
as you wish.
You wanna play, you wanna check out anime, you wanna geek out, be in fandom, you know, you wanna make friends, you wanna do all these nice things, right? Alright. At an anime convention, we can all understand having fun is the goal. However, I saw one individual that was very much not understanding anything. He was with a friend, he was right behind me, and I was walking, I was limping by the way. At that point, my legs were completely messed up. I actually like tore off some skin on the back of my foot as well, so it's really hard on me to walk. So I was walking really slowly, so I was just walking and walking, and I heard like a really loud guy behind me, and he was going. And he was talking about something. God damn it, one sec. He was talking about something. And I didn't know what it was, but it didn't really matter to me. But yeah. As it was happening, I saw a basket of candy. And I was like, huh, did someone leave that candy there? Is it free to get? I was like, oh, whatever, I don't really care. I'm gonna keep walking. Then I hear him say, oh, free candy. Then he goes up and grabs the candy. Then, you know what I see? A lady comes out of nowhere and says, no, those are our candy. They're not free to take. And he's like, oh, really? No? And I'm looking at him, and it's so weird because it's like, what is this social etiquette? The way he's looking at her and everything. And he's still holding on to the candy, and then he tosses it in the air, then he grabs it, like, tosses it in the air and catches it. And he's just like, okay. I thought it was free, and then he drops it. Like, back into the basket, not on the floor, but... Like, it was such a weird interaction. I was just like, what the fuck was that all about? Like, who does that? It's like, he didn't take responsibility for it, and recognize, hey, you know, it was just left unattended for a moment, this wasn't free. So, that's not the cringiest part. You know what's the cringiest part? So I'm like, okay, well, that was just weird interaction. Then I hear him talk. He's talking, and he says, man, I could have kept that candy. I could have just walked off with it. And I could have just told that bitch, what are you gonna do about it? And I was like, what the fuck? Is this some candy, dude? Remember, I'm in front of him, so I was like, I can't see his expression, but I'm like, what the fuck is this? This is stupid. And then, you know what happened? I was thinking to myself, man, this guy must be all talk. Like, there's no way anyone would go through all of that just for, like, 2 little bags of candy. So I'm walking and walking. That's what I'm thinking. Then I hear his stupid noise again. He bumped into an Anime North staff member. Oh, an ad's running. God damn it. Ugh. Sorry, I want to wait for the ad to pass. He bumps into an Anime North staff member, and I thought that was insane too. Yeah, I'm sorry about the ads. I didn't notice. My mistake. Which, by the way, yeah, taking responsibility for something is that easy. I'm always baffled when people can't take responsibility. Just apologize. You know, just fucking apologize. That's all you gotta do. I'm always confused when people can't even do that much. Alright, sorry. I'm gonna wait for it to end and I'll continue the story, but I'm sure you guys can piece together. This is it's a goofy ass story. Oh, it's done? Alright. Okay. Where was I? Oh, he bumps into an animated North staff member. And then you know what he does? And I thought this was insane. He is clearly staff. He's wearing a shirt that's a staff. His badge says staff. You bumped into staff. And he's just like, why'd you bump into me? And he was clearly irate. And this is right after his comments about slapping the lady for not giving him the candy. It's like, you want to go? And I'm like, what the fuck? You're going to fight a staff member? You're going to get kicked out. Like, why are you even here? You're about to get kicked out. And he's just like, the staff member immediately tried to de-escalate. He's like, chill, dude. It was just a mistake. You know, I didn't bump into you on purpose. Calm down. And the guy's like, you better, I forgot what else he said. It was some stupid bullshit, but like, you better back down. And he's just like, okay, I'm leaving. So the staff member walked off. And I remember seeing this guy, I was just like, what the f. It was so cringe that he was about to try and fight a staff member that just bumped into him by accident. And then, we want to know the final thing I heard him say as I was walking away? He said, that guy was really sus. It's like, what? He's a staff member. He didn't bump into you on purpose. He has places to go because he has a job to do. And he said the last thing I heard him say was like, that guy was really sus. What the f. I didn't tell this while during the recounting, but like that was the cringiest moment I ever experienced all Anime North. Some dumbass trying to take candy and getting angry and threatening violence on a lady because she wouldn't give him the candy. And the way he handled the situation was so stupidly bad. Then immediately bumping into a staff member and trying to pick him fight. He would have been booted out immediately. I really wanted to say something, because if it came down to fighting, yeah, then... Okay, maybe I wouldn't have done anything this time around because my leg was fucked up. That's why I would have walked away from this and moved on so much quicker if my leg wasn't fucked up and I was delayed. But like, my god. This was such nonsense. And at the end of it, he called the staff member sus for bumping into him. Like, what the fuck? Anyways, that was the cringiest thing all Anime North for me. The cringe is unbearable to hear. Yeah. I've never seen or interacted with or been a part of something so stupid. And he had a friend with him. Like, dude, are you not dying from embarrassment? The saddest part was his friend didn't de-escalate anything. Your friends? Are you sure you're friends? I know people in this anime community could be really awkward and socially bad. Did you ever think to yourself that you should de-escalate things, like, at all? Your friend was about to fight a staff member and get booted out, and you just stayed quiet. I'm like, the entire thing was just cringe. Him, his friend, everything they did. Cringe. I'm not lying to you guys, like, that's one of the moments where I wish I had a camera on me, because it sounds so insane, but it actually happened.
Come on, let's go.
A good student listens well.
Such unearned confidence from that guy, I know. Yeah, I didn't tell that story until you... Thanks Thingy for reminding me of that story. I didn't tell that story until you brought that up. That was easily the cringiest thing. It was not even a competition.
Let's go.
Well, he was next to him, so there was too late for that. He just stayed quiet because he's probably one of those people who don't deal well with escalations.
I will destroy everything that's in my way.
Chat, if your friend is about to become a douchebag, step in for them, please. Please. Like, if you really believe your friends,
a good student
do something.
Well. I will move as you wish.
Don't watch your friend make a big mistake. Like, I 100% would have stuck around for a police report and be a witness to it. Like, I would have done all that.
If only there were a worthy opponent.
If the guy wanted to press charges, I'd be there to back that up, because being next to it all. But that's what I'm saying. Don't let your friends do stupid shit.
kingdom, all shall kneel.
Oh my god. How am I supposed to do anything when the raptors start before I can? Yeah. Yeah, that's how it's supposed to go. It sucks. So people beat that stage
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
various ways. Uh-oh. Oh my god, I'm doing this so badly. You either cover immediately and survive. You can only do that if you're high enough power, but if you're not, that's what you gotta do. If you are, you can do that.
Develop something like an infinite magazine. Better.
Jeez, is that the good place to charge? Okay, hit the tree. Or you have someone that lets you burst instantly or near instantly, like D, Killer Wife. Other than that, it's really hard.
Better reload. Start.
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall
Everyone follow me and attack. Why don't they just develop something like an infinite magazine?
There you go, we got it.
Oh no, I was just getting into the groove. Better reload. Why don't they just develop something like an infinite magazine?
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
Am I hitting them or not? Oh my god, I'm missing.
Oh no, I was just getting into
Yeah,
the
I just missed all that. What the hell? 7-hour stream. I mean, I spent 2.5. We averaged like 60 people while I recounted my time at Anime North. That was pretty fun.
Why don't they just develop something like
Under the light of the kingdom, all
everyone follow me and attack. Better reload. Oh no, I was just getting into the groove. That was simple enough. Oh no, I was just getting into the groove. Better reload. Why don't they just develop something like an infinite
I'm gonna save my
magazine?
burst.
Oh no, I was just getting into the groove. Why don't they just develop something like an infinite magazine?
under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
Easy. Some people are just hard-headed when it comes to stupid shit. Whoops, had caps on.
Did you see? Your king has won another victory.
Man,
Come on, let's go.
A good student.
who goes to an
does
anime
so.
convention for a dick measuring contest? And the guy wasn't even tall. He was even shorter than I am. Or around the same height as I am. Like, I'm not a tall guy. Like, what are you doing?
To me. Trust me.
Under the light of the kingdom, all
Everyone
shall
follow me and attack. Better reload. Why don't they just develop something like an infinite magazine?
My knees tougher. I must be getting old.
Oh no, I was just getting into the groove.
You're rather timid.
Better reload.
Under the light of the
I'll
kingdom,
take lead.
all
Everyone
shall kneel.
follow me and attack.
Okay, I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna wait for Red Hood Burst and just snipe the boss. I just want to do this as easy as possible so we can cover the news already.
Why don't they just develop something like an infinite magazine? Oh no, I was just getting into the groove.
Need a sharper sword. I'm on my way.
What the?
Oh, that almost killed me.
Under the light of the
Let's keep
kingdom,
the
all
momentum
shall
going.
kneel.
Midget rage. I'm not a midget, but thanks, bitch.
A commendable battle. But I deserve
Mono, how
a
tall are you
strong
anyways?
next time.
You don't tell me anything about you. All you tell me is you have a lot of money, but you won't spend any of it on me. All I know from you is that you're the worst father I've ever had. I met the other guy. I said he was the same height as me. Nearly the same height as me.
You can leave
Can we
this
say
to me.
midget on
Trust
Twitch?
me.
I don't know anymore. You get canceled for everything on this platform.
Better reload. Why don't they just
Under the light of the
keep the
kingdom, all
momentum
shall
going?
kneel.
Nah. Yeah, no. Your average Asian height, so you're what, 5'7", 5'8"?
This isn't going smoothly at all.
.265 should be able to do it. Okay.
I will move as you wish.
Yeah, I've heard since Black Catcher. It's Black Rover.
I can't believe I'm already.
It's a good song. I like it.
Under the light of the kingdom, render all asunder.
Touché! Why don't they just develop something like an infinite magazine? You're rather better reload.
Oh my god, can't cover. Rich deadbeat dads are always better than
I will destroy
deadbeat dads in general.
Why don't they just develop something like an infinite
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
The heck was that? Why did it stop firing?
That was simple enough. Better reload.
Oh my god. Also, I don't put a lot of stuff about me online. I know some of you guys are really like this. Chat, I'm not the crazy one, right? I'm not the crazy one. But some people like really just don't put anything about them. Like, I've known some of you guys for years, and all I know about you is like you have a penis. That's all I know.
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
Maybe that's all I needed to know. I'm kidding.
I will destroy everything that's in my way.
Why don't they just
Under the light of the kingdom, blade shall render all asunder.
Oh my god, what? Oh, elite, do pure damage. So what am I gonna do? What am I supposed to do? He's just gonna kill me right away.
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
Why don't they just develop something like an infinite magazine?
Oh, we kill him right away. Alice got hit though, so it's not like we got it through it cleanly.
Give me a few minutes and I'll be right back into it. Give me a few minutes and I'll be right.
Sorry to break it to you, but this is the end.
Under the light of the kingdom, my blade shall render all asunder.
Into the groove.
Okay, use Naga's verse 2. Don't have time to wait.
Come on, guys. Turn those frowns upside down.
At least they're crazy? Okay.
This uniform is so under the light
I'll look forward to seeing it in a moment.
Oh no, I was just getting into...
Don't get yourself hurt, teacher. Give me a few minutes and I'll be right back in. Under the light of the kingdom.
Is this a stuck point? I might as well just be stuck here. Oh my god. Alright, chat, I think we're about to give up and check out the new stuff.
Come on, guys. Turn those frowns upside down. Need a sharper sword. Under the light of the kingdom,
keep the momentum going.
Give me a few minutes and I'll be right back in.
If it hits crown, she can barely survive.
Sorry to break
I want to present beautiful memories of my campus life. Give me a few minutes and I'll be right back into it.
God damn it, this doesn't work.
Why don't they just develop something like an infinite magazine? Better reload. Oh no, I was just getting into the groove. Better reload. Why don't they just develop something
have
like
choice.
an infinite magazine? I'm on my way.
What?
Under the light of the kingdom.
This is even an end? We're not doing this one. Fuck. No, that's not happening. Manlet? Okay. We're gonna argue about manlet usage now. Is 1614 the stuck point, or am I just shit? Which is it? Is this the stuck point?
Let's go.
Is it 1616 where you get stuck? Where is it you get stuck? The point is we get stuck soon. Just don't know where.
A new outfit for a new fight.
No, this stage sucks. Okay, good. I guess we're ending at a proper time then.
Under the light of the kingdom.
Render all asunder.
Yeah, I can't. I can't do this right now. 1614 and 1617 both suck. All right, thank you. That makes more sense to me because that was a nightmare. All right, chat. One sec. We're about to check out the new news. So we're gonna see Hot Alice and Hot Soda. Are you sure that's chat? Are you sure that's Soda? I have never been attracted to Soda in my life, and this one is actually attractive.
There's no fight then, is it?
I will move as you wish.
Water Week chapters suck. Yeah, you have to somehow have a max of Lumilla or something.
I will destroy everything that's in my way.
Why don't they just under the light of the kingdom? Let's keep the momentum going. Better reload.
Oh my god. Okay, that's just me having bad aim.
Today sure isn't your lucky day. Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel. Why don't they just develop something like an infinite magazine?
Oh my god. Am I supposed to cover? Holy fuck.
If only there were a worthy opponent.
Do people use her in Water Week campaigns? I certainly don't. Could she be good there? I committed to mine too. I use her in PvP.
I was just getting into the groove. Better reload. Under the light of the kingdom. Let's keep the momentum going. Right. Why don't they just develop something like an infinite magazine? Oh no, I was just getting into the groove. Why don't they just develop under the light of the kingdom? Everyone follow me. That was simple enough. Better reload. Why don't they just develop something like an infinite magazine?
I think we got it.
How do you like that?
All right, one more. One more, and then we're done. I just want one more Outpost level. I'm going over the last couple of maps that we did to see if I missed one. Oh, an ad's running. That's the last one, I think. All right, we got it. Just beat that and we're done. Done for a night. We can check out the stuff.
As you wish. Are you ready?
Let's go.
There's no way we can't do it now, right?
I will destroy everything that's in my way.
Why don't they just develop something under the light of the kingdom?
Blade shall render all asunder.
Right.
Oh my god, we can totally do it now. Oh, the power of power.
That was simple enough. Better reload. Under the light of the kingdom.
The power of power, chat. This is so easy now that we've like over leveled for this.
Oh no, I was just getting into the groove. Why don't they just develop something like an infinite magazine? Under the light of the kingdom. Everyone follow me.
Any interest in going over the Arise roadmap? Yeah. I do want to go over it eventually.
But my comrades are stronger.
I'm at 273 now. Is it 275? What's the next 276. Oh my god.
Move as you wish.
I'm 15 maps away from another core dust. 276. Still though, I feel pretty good getting here. 276, which means I am just 3 levels away. 15 more maps away from 1 extra core dust. I keep my girls hopped up on that core dust, you know. I need as much as I can get. You set your ads? I've never gotten so many, even if they are all short. Yeah, I have a set. So, Real Me, you know how it works? On Twitch, the way it works is this. I have it set so you get an ad every 20 minutes for 1 minute. It is 3 minutes of ads per hour. So even though you're getting a lot of ads, it's supposed to only add up to 3 minutes. And there's nothing you can do about it. Technically, there is something I can do about it, but I won't do it. You know what it is? I can lower my ad frequency. I can lower my ad total time, but it causes an issue. I'm running the minimum amount of ads I can run to remove pre-ran ads. In other words, if you jump into my stream, you don't have to have an ad. You don't get an ad before it starts, right? I can drop it more, but you lose that ability. You must run 3 minutes of ads an hour if you don't want people to get ads as they enter your stream. And I think that's more important. Because I'm not sure if this is the way with you, but sometimes when I enter someone's stream that I'm not even sure I'm going to enjoy watching, and they make me watch like 2 minutes of ads or a minute of ads before I can even watch them, I just leave. So it's better that I run more ads so people can jump into my stream without ads, so they can actually experience me before deciding, before getting driven away by the ads. I hope that makes sense. But this is the minimum amount of ads I can run. That I can run and remove preset ads. If I run anything less, everyone gets preset ads. Pre-ran ads before pre-roll. Yeah, pre-roll kills interest. So I technically can decrease it, but I should not decrease it. If I decrease it, it will just hurt my growth as a streamer. I can set it once per hour, but that is not recommended. Every hour, a 3-minute ad is not recommended. When people see that, if you're already upset about getting a lot of ads, that only makes it worse. By the way, all we're talking about is in every situation, you will get the same amount of ads in total. The only difference is, do you get it concurrently, like all at once, or do you get it split up? I have it split as many times as possible. So again, the minimum amount of ads you can run in an hour to get rid of pre-roll is 3 minutes. If I run it 3 minutes all at once, even though you don't get ads for like 99% of the stream, that 3 minutes of ads will drive everyone away. From my experience, it's best to run 1 minute of ads every 20 minutes. I tried what Twitch recommends. Twitch recommends Here, I can just show you guys. I have nothing to hide from you guys. Come on. Twitch recommends 1.5 minutes every 30 minutes, but whenever I do that, people just leave because on yours, because again, people don't pay attention to how long ads are. They just pay attention to the frequency of ads, or sorry, how many ads they get. So if I do that and I run 1.5 minutes, you get way more ads. So instead of an ad counter saying like 3, it'll say like 5. That's pretty much a good way of explaining it. And that drives people away. They're like, oh, I have to watch 5 ads. I'm just gonna leave. But if it's a lower amount, people are like, oh, it's just 3 ads. Okay, then I can do that. They won't be happy about it, but they'll accept it. So yeah, here. So I didn't lie to you guys. Obviously, there's no reason to lie. But this is my ad schedule. I have it set that it's 3 minutes an hour, and every 20 minutes you get a minute of ads. So here, I can change it. Notice how I'm doing 3 minutes of ads. Twitch wants you to run at least 4 minutes. I don't pick any of these options because I value you guys watching me more than the money. So I'm already doing 3 minutes an hour instead of what they actually recommend you do, which is 4, 5, and 7. So, yeah. Anyways, so here, I'll click this. So this is what Twitch wants to do. 1.5 minutes every 30 minutes. This is what I do. 1 ad every 20 minutes. Oh, I guess they changed it. Here. Yeah, so notice how I do this. Technically speaking, you can drop it to half a minute of ads, but your ad revenue goes down to 30%. And here, pre-roll ads. This is now enabled. 180 seconds of ads every 1 hour your stream will disable pre-roll ads. It's not disabled if you do it like this. So I'm running the bare amount of time. Right? If it's 2.5 minutes, there's no point. So you either run 3 minutes or more than 3 minutes. That's the only choice we have. I can't literally turn off ads. So yeah, there's not really a choice here. I think 1 minute every 20 minutes is the most safe amount from what I can tell. Twitch wants 1 minute and 30 seconds, 1.5 minutes every 30 minutes, and the minimum amount of ads I can run to disable pre-rolls is 3 minutes, or what it says, 180 seconds is 3 minutes. So yeah, I know it sucks, but it's literally, I can't do anything. This is literally all the options I'm given. You guys think I should try once an hour? The problem once an hour is, even though we can like take a moment, a break every hour to get up and stretch. What if I'm in the middle of something? I mean, we can try it. I don't care what you do since I'm sub. Oh. Thanks. I like how I'm trying to get to the point of all this, and this guy's just like, man, it doesn't even matter because I got money. I appreciate it, but like, thanks. By the way, I don't care if Twitch, like, I make so little money from ads, chat, it doesn't even matter to me. So I don't care if you run an ad blocker or whatever. You're like taking a couple dollars away from me every month. Whatever, man. Who cares? I'd rather have the viewership instead. But, yeah, if you find an ad blocker or whatever, go ahead and run it. It doesn't affect me. I mean, it does affect me, but I don't really care for it. My favorite streamer just pauses for 3 minutes when ads start and resumes when everyone gets back. We can try that if you want. You guys think I should try that? How do you make money from Twitch Turbo users? Twitch Turbo, the way Twitch Turbo works is every month you watch a certain amount. This is from my understanding. You watch a certain amount. I don't know for sure because Twitch doesn't actually release these things. But say every month you watch a certain amount, and a portion of that goes directly to Twitch. The rest of it gets split off into whatever creators you watch. Right? So if you watch somebody a gazillion hours, they get the majority of your of that money. Now, I can be wrong about that. I don't truly know. But from my understanding, that's how it works. So you get Twitch Turbo money? Yeah, I do. Want me to check how much I make from it? I made last month $6.92 from Twitch Turbo. So fuck Twitch Turbo. That's like nothing, dudes. Anyways. If it fails, just go back to your current model. Yeah, why not? We'll try it out. But yeah, it's not lucrative. If you guys are wondering, like, why do you care about things like rates, challenge, and sponsorship? Of course I care, because this shit makes nothing. That's your Burger King? Yeah. Anyways, enough about that. Let's get this done.
Who shall be the next to fall under my blade?
I want to try out Scarlet real quick, and then let's...
Are we gonna go play a game? Sounds fun. Leave it to me.
I want to try out Scarlet real quick.
My turn? Are we going to play? Where at?
Let's get this show on the road.
Okay, I can see what I make with the ads, and just one glimpse was enough to make me set it to the lowest possible. I'd rather people enjoy the stream. Yeah, but setting it to lowest possible just gives everyone pre-roll ads, which would drive people away from checking you out. Oh, it doesn't kill. Even with the... Ooh, even the level advantage, it doesn't kill. Okay. Alright, we're gonna check out the new stuff in a moment. I just want to test how these things work. I just made my Scarlet tonight. I want to see how well she works. I imagine the number of Twitch Turbo users will go up after they discontinue primes. Yeah, but we'll lose more money overall.
Luck is reserved for those who are prepared.
Behold, the season's rising star.
ZZZ released July 4th. If anyone cares, thanks, Nodin. I do care. I will check it out, but you already know your boy is swamped right now with all the stuff going on.
Ready?
Prime is getting discontinued someday. We just don't know when. They already talked about removing Prime. Currently, they're taking more money out of Prime. So if you guys are wondering, I no longer get 50% of your Prime subscriptions.
Lady Luck is always on our side. For those who are prepared. I'm going as fast as I can.
I no longer make 50% of your Prime subscriptions, chat.
Behold, the season's rising star.
So Amazon gets the majority of the cut. and they already changed it so that different regions give different amounts. So what am I saying? I'm saying overall this is it's not a good time right now.
This show on the road.
It's not getting discontinued yet, though. But we all know it's gonna happen.
Who am I supposed to fight in this?
They don't like the program at all. Oh, I died first? Wow, okay. I'm so surprised about that. What the fuck? Wow. Wow. Okay. Alright, I learned enough. Let's go. All yours are gifted? Yeah, I know. It's hard being content creator. You don't... There's not a lot of money in it, and it takes so much time and effort. This is why a lot of people are no longer becoming Twitch streamers. You know, this is why Kick exists. By the way, you know, I got my first paycheck from Kick the other day. I already told you guys, but I did it. I earned a total of 6 something. I earned $6 from Kick. Oh, I had no cube. Oh, god damn it. That would help. Okay, well, that made $6. See that if you want to watch me without any ads, go to Kick. But I literally earn nothing from Kick, so there you go. It's up to you guys on what you want to do. But if you want to watch with no ads at all, go to Kick. But Kick doesn't have anything else, so if you're willing on giving up on everything. Hey Shay, how you doing?
Mesdames et messieurs, let's give a warm welcome to the challenger.
Or subscribe on Twitch, and none of these things will bother you. Alright, let's do it. Let's go over the characters. Is that Amelia? Yeah, that's Amelia.
What should I say to the customers? May I help you?
Yeah, Dingy, I totally believe that. Kick is the only platform I get any revenue from. Shay, I'm glad it works for you, but for the majority of us, it does not work. Shay, I've only ever earned $6 from Kick. Do you realize I've been on Kick since... It's been like over half a year now on Kick. 7 months? 8 months? Whatever. It doesn't matter. It's been over half a year. You by yourself have donated more than I got from Kick. Over 10 times? It's not even close. 12? 15? It's not even close. Alright. Somebody on Kick just left as I was talking shit about Kick. I totally understand that, dude. Don't worry about it. I'm just talking the truth, though, so I didn't mean to insult you, but he's already gone, so you won't hear any of this. But yeah, it is what it is, so. The most you made on Twitch is 150. I made 146 on Twitch last month from ads. So I'll take Twitch. You just got one guy by Kick? Whatever, man. It doesn't matter. Alright, let's do this. Okay, I didn't know this. I was writing Twitter, chat. I was writing Twitter. I wrote titter. Did you know titter is a word? Titter. Give a short half-suppressed laugh. Giggle. A short half-suppressed laugh.
Titter.
Why didn't someone just make titter.com? As like a meme of Twitter. You'll literally get people typing in titter by accident. You know what? I'm gonna Google. Sorry, I'm gonna look it up. Let's hope nothing wrong happens. Okay, well, we are officially down a rabbit hole. I think I can show this on stream. I just questioned if I should show this on stream. This is titter.com. This is a real website. Okay, well, this is why people say curiosity killed the cat. Anyways, you've learned something with me today. That Titter is a word, and it is also a website, and I don't know what that website is about, but I don't want to find out. Anyways, that's that. We don't need a meme on Twitter, it's already a meme of itself. Alright. Alright, chat, sorry, I'm gonna grab some water. I am actually out of water. And we're gonna be talking for a while. So give me a moment. Grab me some water. I should have ran that earlier. Because we were done that earlier, but whatever. Grab me some water, I'll be right back. Let's check out the new bunny girls. I know one other word that sounds similar. It's where you laugh in a half suppressed, technically scornful way. I'm afraid I can't say it in chat, but it starts with an S and ends in an N word. Snicker? I have no idea. I still stand by my statement on Discord. My tits are bigger than your will live. That goes towards everyone. LOL. Those are massive titties. Check out Shay chat. She also has OnlyFans. And I believe her. All right, grab me some water and let's check out the bunny girls. I am back. I'm judging you guys. Of course I judge you guys. Alright guys, are you ready? Let me change the stream title real quick. Let's check out Bunny Girls. My body is ready for the new event. Alright, let's do it. You guys ready? Gods of Victory Nikkei. We are so close to the new event. And it is the Golden Coin Rush version login. Wait. Version login event? I feel like they missed something. Catch coin is starting soon. Log in for 14 days to get advanced recruit voucher times 10. They're advanced? Oh wait, of course they're all advanced. Development materials and more. And oh my god. Those are massive. Holy crap. Wait. Wait. Don't they only do this for full tiered events? This is a full-on event, isn't it? Like, it will have its own overworld and everything. This isn't one of the side events that we're getting. Like, right now, what we have, DR Kiro, that's a side event. Oh my goodness. So, we're getting advanced recruit vouchers, profile custom packs, central government supply chests, ultra boost modules, a coin rush background, nice. Growth sets, code manual selection boxes, skill manual boxes, vouchers, more. Alright, you guys know what this stuff is. Wait. You can't tell me that's Soda. That's not Soda. This girl's way cuter than Soda. Oh, it should be like the Maid Privity event. Yeah, that's what I expect too. Okay. Anyways, minigame MLG EX edition begins soon. Oh, they've revamped MLG Memory of Goddess EX edition. Oh my god, I'm looking forward to this. Simulation battle that Snow White made in the past. Minigame Memory of Goddess will be upgraded and made permanent after update. That is so hype. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's not bad. Have you guys ever played the Vampire Survivor games that are everywhere nowadays? Like, there's a gazillion copies of it. Most of them suck. MLG is genuinely good. So, I'm glad they're making this permanent. That's a real fun mode. Now, let us begin with our first bunny girl. Alice as a bunny girl? I understand that. Like, I thought it was Alice as well. You know, bun motif. And she has the personality, and she's really good. And she's cute. Alright, Nikkei profile Alice Wonderland Bunny, manufacturer Tetra Line, affiliation Unlimited, weapon SMG, Milo Carrot. Alice heads to the coin rush and decides to join Rabbity and Soda as a team, partaking in the Tetra Golden Chip Showdown. Having the chance to don a bunny outfit and fraternize with the different rabbits fills her with a thrill.
Here I come!
Oh my gosh. She's so perfect. Oh, look at the frowny face. The sad face with tears.
Here I come!
The happy face. She's so cute. My goodness. Alright. How cute is she out of 10, chat? Oh my goodness. I already love my Alice. I finished building my Alice today. Let me show her off real quick. Oh, no screen. I love my Alice.
Rabbity, could you hold my hand?
I have her at core 3. I got her to 10-4-10 today. Man. She's among my favorite characters in the entire game, that's for sure. That childish innocence to her and how good she is in the meta. I can easily see why she's a fan favorite. Alice was what? Top 5? I think it's your third one of the years for voting. So yeah. One of the years was just last year. Anyways, I'm really happy for her. She definitely deserves it. And yeah, former high meta pick. Still pretty meta to this day, but not as dominant as once before. And it's really nice that she's getting another outfit because the only other outfit for her is this. Oh wait, it's not an outfit. She's just a different Nikkei entirely. But it's nice to see her in another outfit is what I really mean. This was her only other outfit, and it was a past outfit.
Rabbits jump like this, right? Boing, boing.
Oh my goodness. Anyways, absolutely precious. I'm really glad that she made it in. I think they make her boobas bigger, but whatever. I like how she kept her sneakers. And her personality is still there. Yeah. Definitely one of the best girls in this game, easily. Wait. What is that? Chat, what is that little rabbit? Why is there a line going into her? You guys see that, right? This thing. There's a line going into her. Is that why she's jiggling and blushing? I'm gonna stop right here before I get in trouble. Anyways, most importantly, she's officially a SMG. That's a surprise, but yeah, off the sniper. SMG is really rough. Chat, who's the best SMG Nikke in the entire game? Let me know. Really? Who is it? It's leader? But that's a support. I meant damage dealer. Okay, I guess leader would technically win it because she has SMG, but SMGs, in my opinion, have been poorly done in this game. I think I really like using Mast back in the day, and if you use her in Listening Tower, you don't regret it. And Mast X 2B is still a good combo, but like, there's no meta SMG damage dealer. The only closest one is leader, but she's purely support. Solin's not good. Epinol is not good. Let me look this up actually. Okay, this is the Nikke tier list for SMGs, and for whatever reason they put Red Hood in SMG. I'm not memeing or trolling here. Oh, it's this. No, okay, whatever. Someone should probably tell Pryden that Red Hood shows up on SMGs. Anyways, best SMG in the entire game is leader. She is a support. Second best is Mika. She is a support. Third best is Volume. She is a support. Fourth best is Miranda. She is a support. Fifth best is Quincy. I've never used Quincy before, so I have no idea. Fifth best, Ludmilla, but she's a taunter. Sixth best, Makima, but she is a taunter. Epino is a B tier. So I guess this is the best damage dealer. D. Solon in C tier. Ray, C tier. Mast, Nero. Nero's a taunter? There's 3 SMG taunters? What the heck? Why is Red Hood here? I'm so confused. Red Hood's a D tier. No, I'm not memeing here. She's a D tier burst 2 SMG. Why is she in this chart? I don't understand. She's not even in burst 1. I don't know how she ended up in this chart, but whatever. Crow, D tier. So yeah, the best DPS SMG is probably Epinol, and then the best SMG overall is leader. The best taunter is Makima. I don't know what Quincy does. All right, there you go. I disagree. Solon's high B. All right. I'm too damn sleepy. I'm going to bed. Good night, Lightning. Thank you for being here. Love you, man. Good night. Sleep tight. SMG is a very neglected weapon. Yeah. So, what does this really mean? It means, are you ready for Alice to be dominant once again? Because it's about to happen. That's right. I think we just got our new top tier DPS SMG. No one else has ever done it before. Alice will be the one. Alright, Nikke profile, Alice Wonderland Bunny. Alice participates in the Tetra Golden Chip event to meet her favorite bunnies. Here I come! This asset has been updated to reflect the most accurate weapon. Oh. She even has like bunny teeth. Wow, the detailing is really good. This is such bait. Summer's about to come and here we are going for it. Chat, I haven't read it yet, but can you just tell me now? Is this limited? This isn't limited, is it? If it's not limited, I'm not going for this. But if it's limited, I'm 100% going for this. How can I say no to her? My goodness. Not limited. Let's go. Okay, so I'm not pulling for her. I will put her on my wish list easily, and then that will be all. I can wait. I can wait. She's so cute. I can wait. I will wait. I can do it. I will wait. I'm not gonna go for her immediately. I will wait. Oh man, this is so tempting. Anyways, Alice. Alice is gonna be super cute, and she's gonna be a top DPS SMG. But moving on. Look at the gun though, beautiful. Oh, the gun. Yeah, the gun is really nice. It's a back-fed magazine. Is this a real gun? It's kind of weird. I need it! Damn it, SpongeBob. Okay, anyways. I don't know, man. This is a weird looking gun to me. Where's the sight? I think this is hip-fired. A weird gun. Anyways. If this isn't limited, chat, you should just skip these, because summer is limited. So why are you going here? That's my thought. Nikkei profile, Soda, Twinkling Bunny, manufacturer, Tetra line, affiliation made for you. Weapon, SG. She's a shotgunner? Undiminished. Even though she is proficient in cleaning and little else, Soda ends up being the sole representative for Made for You in a competition to keep the cafe from going under. She even suits up in a bunny outfit in the hopes that it will bring her good fortune. Why do Made for You show up so often, huh?
Master, I was waiting. Master,
Oh my.
I was waiting for you.
Oh my god. What? What the hell did I just see?
Master, I was waiting for you.
I don't think I like this one.
Master, I was waiting for you.
I know for some of you guys, there's never such a thing as too much or too big. This is crazy. No, this is way too much. I'm not about it. Dude, those things are terrible. What the hell? This is insane. And I don't even know how it's staying up. What the heck? This looks so insane. This is the Nikkei I knew. Yeah, we went feet fetish for like one patch and now we're back to big boobs and big butts. Okay, she also has that bunny thing going under her, so sure. Anyways, this is such a meme. I don't understand it. I mean, I understand it. Some people just like it bigger and bigger. Her mole looks like it's moving around, but really it's just her boobs moving around so much because they're ginormous. And yeah, I'm down for Alice. No, man, this is too much for me. No, thank you. I am happy that Alice is getting more work. For those who don't know, Alice is... Sorry. I am glad Soda's getting more... I am glad Soda's getting more work. For those who don't know, Soda's VA is actually a Twitch streamer, and she does stream Nikkei once in a while. So I'm glad she got more work. Because, you know, I've spoken to her, so have a lot of you guys, but... Yeah, it's really cool. But... My god, this is terrifying for me. So, I'm easy... It's easy for me to say skip on this one. I wonder how good she'll be. Shotguns are kind of weird in this game. Most of the best shotgunners are all electric codes, and... Because it's, Privity... And Summer and Nice, they're the best DPSs when it comes to shotgunners. And Maiden. Yeah, so I don't know how this will work. We'll find out. Let us opie people live. This is more than opie. Her titties are bigger than mine, lol. Okay, finally Shay admits someone has bigger boobas. I'm happy Valence, but I do think Soda looks is overkill. This is overkill. This is 1000% overkill. They could have done Soda's art better. Veg. I mean, they have the goofy charm of her. But man, can I pause on the right time? Let's find out.
I was waiting.
That face of hers, chat. Okay, I'm just not gonna remark on it. Let's move on. It's an FMG clone. It's a foldable gun. Ah, okay. Good night, Shay. Thank you for being here. I mean, she bent over, so the hang is right. Okay. Hey, Mel. Yeah, her face is a bit weird. My only question is, are they a dual support or is it two solo Nikes? Alright, chat. Do you think Soda and Alice would be a dual support? That doesn't make sense to me, personally. I think they'll be two individual Nikes. This is interesting, though. Huh. They are releasing two Nikes at once, so I wonder what this is going to be like. But yeah, that's Soda. For me, I like Alice more. But you guys can let me know who you prefer better. Anyways, that is very distinct and memorable. That much is true. Nikkei profile, Soda, Twinkling Bunny. Nikkei profile, Soda, Twinkling Bunny. Soda participates in the Tetra Golden Ship event to protect Maid Cafe. Master, I was waiting for you. What the hell is this? They're ginormous. They're absolutely ginormous. What is that massive handle? Are we sure this is a shotgun? Why does she need a handle? I wish I was that shotgun. Why would you say that? They might have some synergy, maybe. Yeah, every duel thus far in the game makes sense. This wouldn't make sense. I might wail for her. Alright, Hayda, you do that. The only dual support is my hands holding Soda's chest for her. Oh my god. How do you expect Soda to have a straight face? Commander probably has a setting on high. Oh my god. Alright. Anyways. That's some insane thigh gap. Fat thighs save lives. Her hips are massive. The face she gives you, they're all kind of goofy, but alright. Very obvious mole. And the gun looks really weird, but it's pressed against her boobas, so I guess we'll let it go. Hey, she has a quick loaded round, chat. Wait. This doesn't even make sense. Do you load from the top? What the hell? So, if you guys don't know, this round is meant to be right next to the chamber. So, in a moment, if you need to load, you can quickly just push the round straight into the chamber, and you're ready to go. So that's like the emergency round. But you can't do that because you would have to detach it and then put it up through the top? Is it loaded from the bottom or the top? It looks like it's from the top. I don't understand what this bar is for. It's a really weird looking gun. I have no idea what this is about. Veiny too. Oh, I just saw it. Yeah, there are veins on her boobas. Just like it is for Privity. But Privity is like the perfect size. And these are just terrifying. It looks bottom loaded to you? Okay. It's like a vacuum handle. I don't know why they're doing stuff like this. This is obviously not meant for vacuuming. But yeah, it does look like a vacuum handle now that you mentioned it. Are they joining the 777 squad? That would be interesting if we can run Noir or Blanc with one of these. Yeah, this gun also has no stock despite it being a shotgun, so I don't know how she's gonna do this. Don't get into logic and EK, you'll hurt yourself. Yeah. It's weird because sometimes they do weapons very accurately and sometimes they do stuff like this. Anyways, it's official. Version update maintenance notice. It begins May 30th for 7 hours and we will officially get... See, this is so weird to me. This is definitely Alice, but Soda looks so different throughout. Wait a second. What? Bunny Mary? Is that Folkwang? Wait. Are we getting new outfits? Dude, if we get Bunny Mary... Wait, that Bunny Mary outfit is barely scantily clad. Dude, if we get these as passes, I'll be super happy. Oh my god. If they're mission passes, buy that. Jesus. Okay. Well, I'm really happy. I like bunny girls. Chat. Top 3 kinks. What are they? Because bunny girls makes my top 3. Maids make my top 3. Swimsuits? Make my top 3. There you go. Alright, kinks aside. Coming May 30th. We'll win this round for sure. The new update for Golden Coin Rush. Cat girls? Think about it like the seasonal weapons from Faye. That's not true. That's not how this game works. Anyways, pick up recruitment notice. A new Nikkei Alice Wonderland bunny is coming soon. Yeah, looks super nice. And here's Alice's. Looks super nice as well. Anyways, give me your thoughts, chat. We are almost at our new event, the Golden Coin Rush. Main Cafe is in a dire financial straits to keep the cafe from going under, so decides to participate in a competition where Mustang will grant the winner one wish. This is none other than the Tetra Golden Ship event. Wow. Her body's insane, but Alice is cuter and better in every way. Anyways, so for those who are guessing, I couldn't make this a video because I was Anime North, but it was Alice and it was Soda. I guessed Alice. I didn't want to guess Soda, but it actually is Soda, so... Alright. Let's do a hype check and then how excited are you for Golden Coin Rush event? How is a cafe like this failing? I don't know. They keep failing. Even though we had Privity help out recently, remember? Pepper was also dressed as a bunny. Yeah, a couple of you guys wanted Pepper. Man, you sure own a lot of guns. All I understand is Bunny Alice looks to be neat as a support unit, while Soda Bunny is a DPS shotgun. Oh, they're gonna... Alright, I'm not covering that tonight. I'll cover it tomorrow, chat, when they release the live action stuff. Every time we do one of these readings, people are not excited about it, so we'll do it tomorrow. But it would make sense if it's one support, one's DPS. Low-key, I wanted Doro and Guilty as the bunnies, but oh well. Wow. Doro would have been interesting, absolutely. Guilty would be a surprising pick. Mary's skin looks great, but you would never see it. Mary's worthless. Yeah, that's definitely true. It is a shame that getting the outfit doesn't necessarily mean you get to see it. I sent sus Discord message. Oh yeah, you got... Also, Shay got hacked and invited me to a server and everything. Okay, those are pretty big. Good thing I didn't click it. It might have showed on stream. She might get treasures. Oh yeah, Mary will one day get treasures and maybe she'll be good. You need to look in the game patches. I promise there's more. I know there's more, but I don't want to cover it. I'll cover it tomorrow. This video is already way too long as it is. Tomorrow they're gonna release the showcase of the skills, won't they? Should I just check it out tomorrow? Yeah, I know it says it here. Here, oh, fine, I'll briefly go over it. While the voting is going on, I'll briefly go over this. Here, number 1. Soda is class attacker, so she's going to be used for damage output. She is Iron, Tetra line, and most importantly, she is a normal Nikkei, But to obtain, she's currently a special recruit, but afterwards... Afterwards, she will become a normal Nikkei, ordinary recruit. So if you like her, you don't have to go for her right now. You can go for her later on. As for Alice, she is officially a supporter. Oh, wait, so she won't be a top DPS? Huh. Okay, real quick. Soda, Twinkling Bunny who participated in Tetra Golden event to protect Maid Cafe, obtains additional skill effects according to her stacks of golden chip. The higher the stacks, the stronger attack power she unleashes. You guys voted 4 out of 5 fires, so you guys are pretty excited, but not overly excited. I know summer is going to be a bigger deal. And then here's Alice. Wow, she really is going to be a top tier DPS. She has the power to restore HP for all allies and increase buff stacks. Her burst skill provides additional recovery and recovery amount to all allies, which enhances the squad's abilities. Support SP... SMGs are all just supports in this game, huh? So, she might be another S tier support. Jeez, why? Like, the top 5 SMGs, 4 are supports. Leader, Mika, Valia, Miranda. They're all supports. I don't know what Quincy counts as. And then you go into tauners like Malkimian, Ludmilla, and Nero. So, weird decision, but they seem to be allergic to support DPSs. Anyways, water code. That's new. She's normally fire. And yeah, as always, as normal, she is an ordinary recruit afterwards. New costume is Mary. That is a new costume. Holy crap. And new costume Folkwang. And we gotta see it in the PV. So you guys should get these. And it'll be story 1 and story 2, so it's a full-on event with challenge stages. You have a COO, it'll be Boss Harvester, and then Altesian. Wait, 2? Wow, yeah, because it's a full-on event. Golden Ships will be an archive, so that's this last year's summer event, right? Minigame, Let's Play Soda, MLG 2.0 will be here as well. And then Coin Rush. Full Burst Day event will be June 8th and June 15th. Nice, nice. We need that. We need the resources. But yeah, they start June 8th, June 15th. Solo Raid will begin on June 6th, so that's already here. Wow, that's so quick. And that's about it. Wait. Collection item and favorite item system. Nikki's with favorite items. So they're not called treasures anymore? All Nikki's being equipped with collection items. For Nikki's with favorite items, it's possible to upgrade the collection items to favorite items. You equip the collection item and upgrade it to enhance Nikkei. Obtain a special wallpaper and additional effects when you upgrade collection item to favorite item. So they're not called treasure anymore. It's collection to favorite. Okay. Anyways, add the favorite item feature, which is locked after clearing chapter 6.4. Yeah. Alright, so they're finally here. I'm looking forward to that. Improve features in UI for archives. Expand the Tactics Academy and add new classes. Wait, what? Dude, this makes the video way too long. This is gonna make it impossible to edit, dude. There's no point in me like covering these things if I don't make a video at the end of it, you know? But if I bloat the video, which is like this, where it's 2 videos in one, yeah, I can't feature that because no one will watch it. So thanks for showing me, but just made this impossible to edit. Or unviewable. Alright, so Tax Academy is being added. That's surprising. That's like a 1.5 anniversary news, but I guess they decided to wait longer than that. So we're finally going to get more classes to this, which will be good because it'll increase our resource allocations or gains. But why did they wait so long? Anyways, this is a really big upgrade because if you guys read, like these do some funny things like Cordes acquisition increased by 20%. You receive extra rewards from Interception EX. So let's find out what these are. It'll be interesting. New Nikkeis add to Mala's shop. Wait, what? New Nikkeis. So more Nikkeis will be a part of Mala's shop. That'll be interesting. Okay, let's find out who they are. And Improvements to the modification effects? What? Or harmony cube skills. Alright, let's find out what that means as well. And new passes. Mission pass, Dr. Bunny pass. That's Mary, and that's Folk Wong. And optimizations. Okay, that's everything. That's your update. It's actually really big. And this video is way too long. It's a half an hour now. Great. Yeah, that's great. That's great, Mono, but we took too long. We're going back to school at this one? Okay. Practice room needed more content, but the content will just be temporary because we just get it and we just immediately finish it. Okay, well, that's great. That's too long of a video. Ugh. Alright, we gotta do other things now. Oh, man. Is gaming still here? I had to buy the pass. Which one did he mention it was again? I'm waiting for another liberation target because we're about to max out this one. I'm not pulling, by the way, chat. There's no way I'm pulling.
Bonjour! Welcome to Larina. It's the finest entertainment the Ark has to offer.
698957. Oh my gosh. I'll replace the spazzy team when I can. This is not a serious team, but it scares people away from fighting me, so that's hilarious. Summer's gonna be stacked? Yeah, that's what I expect.
Welcome, fellow shopaholics.
Alright, tomorrow I'll do Dark Hero. I'll read Dark Hero because it's our last chance. And then tomorrow I'll try to do a 200 pulls. Hey, where's Cloud? How you doing? But yeah, I need to do some SLA and then do the raid challenge and sponsorship for an hour. Damn it, man. I'm making my life so hard by taking so long on these things. But look at Alice and Scarlet. They're right by each other now. Wish me good luck, Gladge. Good luck, Kaio. Oh, fuck. Oh, fucking shit. Kaio, I have to do Kogias. Oh my god, I knew I was forgetting something. No. Yep, the raid. Is it time for you to drop one of your many gacha games? No. You guys are correct though. I really should be dropping one of them, but I haven't, and I don't think I will for a while. Last banner you stopped? Yeah. That's what a lot of people said. I mean, that's how a lot of people quit. Because, if it's a gacha game you don't get what you want, like, why play it? I totally understand that. Madge, not my leader. I'll do it. I'll do it. But I have to do raid challenges tonight, so I'm gonna push all those things through. Alright, there's no Wolverine waves tonight. Ain't no way. Don't have time. Raid matters more. You know, I'm actually thinking picking up more gacha games, even though we can barely manage things. I'm quitting Soul Leveling Arise. I'm quitting Soul Leveling Arise. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Now that you give me the money for it, I have no reason to play the game anymore. I quit. Goodbye, Cruel World. Alright, let's do this real quick. So we can do raid afterwards. Okay, so I'm cutting the stream on YouTube and rebooting the stream so we can do because I don't want to put everything in one stream. Yeah, the notes in the game said Soul's attacker and Alice's support. Yeah, sorry I didn't see that earlier. Alright, alright, we're cutting the stream real quick. And we'll say new patch soon. Paid trailer on Wednesday. Yeah, that means I have to do the sponsorship today. I don't have a choice.